All right. Good afternoon, folks. Well, not quite afternoon where I'm at. 3 minutes until noon. Anyways, today going to be working on the Perfect Grade Double O Riser. I don't have the box up here for an unboxing. I took out the runners that I need for the leg parts that we're going to start with ahead of time yesterday, just because I didn't want to have to, go through all of that today. Also, box is way too big to fit in frame on the desk here, so we're going to leave that out for now. What I do have, though, is I got a bottle of water. I got my build buddy sitting way back there in the back. That's the Gym Guard Custom because that guy's awesome. And other than that, I think we're just gonna get in here and do some building. So I got the Discord channel up if anybody wants to pop in and talk while I'm working on stuff. And yeah, feel free to hop in, say hi, or just sit around and watch. It doesn't really matter to me one way or the other. So this is, like I said, the perfect grade double O riser. So it's 1/60th scale. So this is going to be a big kit. Uh, as you can see, the instruction booklet itself is already quite large and wide. I kind of wish it was a bit taller this way than it was this way, because then it would just fit on the desk a little bit better here. But whatever, I can live with it. I'm not going to get upset about it. What I will do though is hop into building here. Like I said, I already pulled out all of the runners that I need for the feet and leg assemblies. And looks like those go on for a little while here, which is perfectly fine by me. And hopefully I won't have to swap out too many of the runners or anything in the middle of this build. I don't think it will, though. It's going to be a... looks like it's all pretty straightforward when it comes to this sort of stuff until we get to the waist units and all of that. So we'll see. I know this thing has like some spring actuated ratcheting legs, which are really cool. Like got a locking mechanism in the knees and the elbows, I believe. So that'll be interesting. I've never had to put one of those together before, but I think, folks, that we're gonna be okay. I don't think we're gonna have any problems with it. So, with that in mind, let us, hop on over and start with actually getting into cutting stuff off the runners and get to building here. All right. So I'm going to be at this for hopefully a pretty long time today. I'm not expecting to have to, you know, take too many breaks or stoppages. I'm probably not going to finish this today, but I want to get as far as I can before I just totally say nope, I can't do it anymore. Can't build anything else. Um, so we'll see how far we go. This is definitely not a like marathon style build or anything. I'm not gonna build till I fall asleep at the desk or whatever. So I can't guarantee you how far I'll get on it. My goal is to hopefully get most of the double O itself done, and then go and start working on the riser um, later. But we'll see how far that actually ends up. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know how far I'll get, but I'm gonna make a good try of it. See if I can at least get up to the torso. Guess it all depends on complexity. This is a fairly robust kit, so we'll see what happens. I'm a bit surprised that this kit has what appear to be polycaps in it for a perfect grade, but maybe they're red herring. Maybe they're not actually full on polycaps like they look to be. Maybe there's something different used for different purposes. Let's keep these two sets separate since I gotta building two separate pieces here for the legs. I gotta be careful about how I put these in. The Master Grade Dynames had a very similar system with these, and I ended up screwing that up something fierce by putting the polycap sort of things in backwards. So I had to like trim it down. Like it didn't break anything. Nothing was wrong with it. It was just incorrect the way I did it, and I felt kind of bad about that. So I'm gonna be a little bit more careful with this since it is perfect grade. I don't want to end up doing something that's going to compromise the efficacy of the joints and possibly compromise the ability of the kit to hold itself together. So meanwhile, just rocking out to some jams, some good old synth wave stuff over here. All right, come together. There we go. Also, I hope everyone out there had a good Thanksgiving yesterday. If you are watching this today, if you're not watching this today, I hope you had a good Thanksgiving back when you had it. If you don't celebrate Thanksgiving, I hope you at least had a good day. All right. All right. Good start on the feet over here, so that's always a good sign. All right. So this band I'm currently listening to here is probably one of the most ridiculous bands I've ever seen. They do the whole like monster makeup and everything, kind of like Guar, but in my opinion with better music. But they also have some of the dumbest songs I've ever heard, like the one that's currently playing, which is like Poltergeist or something. It's so dumb. It is just mind-numbingly cheesy, which sometimes is fun, but like occasionally it's just like, man, this song goes a little bit too far. I see what's going on there. That's going to be a nice little toe bin with some movable armor part there. Fantastic. I don't like that it wants to not stay in that clip there, but I'll have to keep an eye on that. In fact, I think it might be because this, not that nub there necessarily, but just shave this side down a little bit so that it slides in there a little bit more easily once those are all together. Always have backup tools. There we go. There we go. Got some decent looking feet here. We're not quite done with yet. That is a heck of a foot bend. Fantastic. And now we get to put on the rubber feet parts, which is pretty cool that they exist. Yeah, those grip really well. But the question now becomes, I've done 2 perfect grades now, and I'm wondering, well, I've done more than 2, I should say. But I've done 2 other ones that don't have these. So I'm wondering why they did it on a couple of perfect grades, but it's not all the perfect grades. Because, I mean, it seems like a good addition for these kids. Because, I mean, if you want them standing up, having it so that their feet don't slip around, especially if you're got, like most people do, some sort of glass case or something, it feels like you would want these on all of your larger kids just to keep them stable. Maybe it was too expensive, or I don't know. There we go. Good old rubber soles on the feet of these here Gundams. Always fun times. Interesting ankles. Though I am a little wary about if I'm rocking them back and forth. It feels slightly weak. I don't know. These are very, very tight joints, I'll tell you that. You don't want to like grab it and just move it. You want to be very careful with these. But there you have them. A couple of feet. And because I had foresight, I don't have to worry too much about this because I have all of the parts that I need here. Mostly. I do need the GN drive parts. Or not the GN drives, the GN ribbons, I should say. Are there two sets of these? Yeah, but I got the one I need right here. All right. Always be careful with knives. go. There we go. Oh, that is not what I wanted.
Yeah, hello.
Yo, what's up, man?
Hey, you're up early. Streaming.
Yep.
Uh,
But how's
so, what you
this?
working on?
The perfect grade, uh, double O riser. There
The
we go.
perfect grade. Oh,
Yeah.
that's gonna be a long one.
Well, like I said, I'm gonna do as far as I can today before I just
Mhm.
go, fuck it, I'm tired of building.
Mm,
So
yeah.
what's up with you, man?
I wanted to start working on my RGGP one. However,
Mm.
uh, college fucked me over, so now I have like four assignments.
Oof. What
Yeah.
uh what subjects are you working on?
It's mostly like design and marketing related. So one of them is like a UX design that I have to do. So I have to make like a mock-up for that. It's supposed to be a group project because the work itself is intended for four people,
Right.
but two of the four are useless. And when I say useless, I actually mean it. I'm not being like fictitious about it. They're actually useless. And the
Welcome
one
to
dude who I
college.
was kind of relying on, the one person with like a stable head on his shoulders just ditched the entire course.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Welcome to college. That's exactly how it was back when I was in college going through for software development. You get the group projects and you get like, you get a group and you're like, all right, I think I can deal with this group, and then you start getting into the project and you're like, I'm gonna have to do all of this on my own because these guys are not gonna help.
Yep. The other team is also, I don't, let's just say they're slow. That's a pretty way of putting it.
Fair enough.
Because you know how you get like a instruction sheet that just says, "Hey, here's what I'm expecting from the assignment," and it
Right.
has like, "Oh, do this, make sure this, and this are covered." So
Yep.
the first thing that it says in the document is make sure that your final submission doesn't go over 3 pages that includes your references. Okay, fair enough.
Yep.
Which
Seems easy.
means, yeah, that's like which means all your work has to be around 3 pages, maybe 4 pages max that you can edit it down to three. Yeah, so
Yep.
that would be your step one. This dude, who was supposed to do one of those 4 pages, sent a 6 page document, and all of it is useless. I can't use any of it.
That's pretty awful.
Yeah, because none of it ties to anything. It's just generic information that I honestly feel like he pulled from Wikipedia or something, which in and of itself should tell you that, oof, that won't get you anything.
Right.
So here we are again,
So the
rethinking
best.
that.
What?
I still have to rethink what I'm going to do with that one. I was like, I'm gonna work on this depending on which deadline I'm hitting first.
Right. So what are you actually going to school for? UI design?
Just digital marketing, I'd say. So it's UI stuff, then
Ah,
a little
okay.
bit of marketing stuff. Like it's a half and half thing.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, so I'll be doing like UI stuff, but it's not like the whole hard coding stuff. Like I won't be actually typing away code or anything like that.
Right.
I think I'll be doing that next semester. I'm not sure. I haven't really enrolled into the newer classes yet, so I'm not sure on that front.
Fair enough.
Yeah, did a little bit of computer sciences, but however, it's one of those things that I quickly realized I'm not really that big of a fan of that. Like I can do it, but I don't enjoy doing it, if that makes sense.
No, I get it, man. You like, yeah, it's you got to do what you enjoy doing. Like,
Yep.
end of day, like there's too much people are I feel like people are put under too much pressure in college to do something that they really don't want to do by
Yeah.
like parents and all this other nonsense, and it's like, man, just do what you feel right doing. Like, do what you enjoy.
Yeah, and it takes a lot of time to actually find that, isn't it? I still am a little hesitant on that front, simply because why like the only reason I got into the whole designing stuff was because whenever there were group projects and such, I would enjoy doing the designing part way more than the coding part.
Right.
So when the work would be divided, I would just tell them, hey, get the back end running, I'll handle the front end. Like I'll do the entire website, even though you're not supposed to give that to just one person.
Yeah.
But I enjoyed doing it, so I took all the extra work just so I can avoid that. And that should be a pretty good indicator as to what
Right.
I feel about it.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I hate front end work, man.
Yeah.
I'm not good at it. It's I just can't keep up with it. I can make stuff work, but I can't make it look good.
Yeah, it's the front end work is a lot of minute details adding up, whereas the back end is this working and is it straining our servers? No, good.
Right.
So of course there's more to it, but there's like a very dumbed down version of both work.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's but the thing that I've seen lately though when it comes to software development is this like weird trend
Mhm.
between like back end and front end being almost entirely disconnected from each other when it comes to working on things.
Yeah,
And, like
it's
people
such
just
a
don't.
different field, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like I get what they're trying at, but then again, it's like you need like a good team, and I feel like since a lot of it is project based, you don't really work with the same people as often as it should.
Yep.
Yeah, I feel like once that, again, this is like a fucking buzzword, but once you get that synergy going, I was like, okay, then you kind of understand what people's expectations are.
Yeah, because you get an idea for who's strong in what areas,
Yeah,
and you can just be like, all right, you are really good at this. You may not like it a lot, but we're gonna rely on you to do this because you're good at it, and we have to get a good grade.
yep. So stuff like that. It's like, I'd love to, be like, I can just go and pick my own team and start working, but nah, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah. One thing I did have in college is I had a professor that liked to do, and this it was the actual software engineering course. So it was
Hmm.
like start to finish, like design a piece of software.
Hmm.
And one of the things he did when he was grading these, because they were large group projects, was
Yep.
instead of like just taking the project and giving everybody the same grade, you had to turn your project in, and then he would do like one-on-one interviews with everybody on the team, and
Hmm.
basically like ask them like, okay, what part of this did you work on, and can you explain what you did and why?
Oh, that would have been nice. That's actually clever.
And it's like because it really quickly rooted out the people who didn't do any of the work.
Yeah, like it shows who pulled how much weight in that.
Yep.
Mm, like but then again, it requires a lot more effort on the professor's part. So
Yeah.
mm. I was thinking is also like that. Like the UI course that I'm in is like it's supposed to be like the whole thing, but it's divided between 2 semesters. So since we have more time, they're taking it like from step one. Like here's how you open the software. Like that's what we're talking here.
Oh jeez, that is. Oh man.
I mean, it's thorough, so it's like I get it. I have some experience, so it's a little annoying for me, but there are a lot of people here who are doing this for the first time, so I appreciate that they're taking the initiative.
Right.
Having said that, oof, let's not put unrealistic expectations here. Like, you know how you said there is a disconnect between front end and back end developers?
Yep.
I get that because when we were designing this, they were asked to make a wireframe. Okay. I'm
Yep.
assuming you already know what wireframes are.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So, yeah, so for wireframes and all, you do that and then you do like a pseudo mood board to get a feel of how it would look like.
Yep.
And we were asked to export it and then submit what our sample of our work is before we actually start working on the main project, which is fair.
Right.
If you're like completely off the mark, this is where they catch you,
Right.
and you don't spend like hours and hours working on a flawed prototype.
Right.
Some of them, who I previously mentioned, were very new to this, do not know the difference between export and then saving stuff,
Hmm.
which is fair, I guess. I don't know. The rookie mistakes. I don't know. I don't know. There's that. However, there's stuff like if you're exporting something and it's gonna scale, chances are you would like to save it as a vector file or an SVG file. Okay.
Yep.
They don't do that. And the professor, she's way too cool with it. They're like, oh yeah, this looks nice. Go ahead. Like, nah, this won't scale.
This is going to look bad.
Yeah, if I hand this off to the dude who will be coding all of this in, he will curse me and my entire family.
Oh man, that is unfortunate, dude. Okay,
Hmm.
there.
Yeah, like I feel like the disconnect is there and nobody's actually doing anything about it. Like, nah, not our problem. Nah, it's not now, but it will be.
Yep. That is the thing a lot of people don't realize is that like if you don't do the work up front, it is very quickly going to become a big problem.
Yeah, and then it won't be just your problem, it's going to be everyone's problem. That's
Exactly.
worse.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh man.
But yeah, so we have a lot of newer people who are doing this, and oof, some of them I feel like they're going through the phase of maybe this is not for me, which is fine, but bruh, we're in a group assignment, at least talk to me about it.
Yeah.
Don't just say I got this and then turn in something that you threw together in like 20 minutes. Because I know what you did.
Yeah, exactly. Like
Yeah,
and if you're like, "Hey, I don't like this is not going to work out and I don't like this style of work." Like let somebody know ahead of time so that we're not waiting
yeah,
for you to do something
yeah.
and that
Like
you're never going to actually do.
yeah, like the dude I mentioned who just ditched 2 weeks before the semester ends. I didn't even know he ditched. He was still in all of our like social groups where we would discuss our teamwork. He just disappeared off of all the official stuff. So he's not there in our course outline. He's not there in our actual group details. None of it.
Oh man, that is
Yeah.
awful.
And a friend of mine who was also in the same course. He's the one who came out and like, so whatever happened to that one dude who you were working with? I said, I don't know. Haven't really talked to him. Like, I think he ditched. That's how I came to realize.
Ouch. Oh man. Well, best of luck
Oof.
on your assignments, dude. Like, if I can help with anything, just let me know.
There's all a lot of creative stuff. So there's no real right or wrong thing, but you know that they're expecting you to do it in a certain way, you know?
Yep.
So I just have to find whatever that certain way is and then just cater to it.
Fair enough.
Mm,
If it's creative
Just,
stuff, I'm just out of it. I am not a
mm,
creative person when it comes to that kind of stuff.
just, I know, stalking their, what do you call LinkedIn profile, seeing what they worked on.
Huh.
Just gonna recreate one of those styles.
Just don't make
Mm,
it obvious.
I don't know, like it's like what I'm seeing is a lot of minimal design, so I'm expecting that. They used punchy colors, so maybe I can just do pastels instead.
Right.
Mm, okay, yeah, I can make this work.
Minimalist design. It is
Ah,
taking over the
yes,
world.
the bane of my existence.
I don't know. I like minimalism to a point, but not if it's like so minimalist that it's useless, which
Yeah,
is I think is a lot of the problem lately.
yeah,
Like I've seen a lot of
it's
people online complaining about the like Google changed the way their icons are designed on their phones,
yep.
and like they all just look like the same icon, and it's like I get it, you're trying to do like a minimalist design with your icons and all of that, but
That's it,
now I don't know what
unity,
your stuff is.
synergy, and all those buzzwords.
Yeah,
I hate the new Gmail icon.
just this
Uh,
little M.
yeah, I hate it with a passion.
Alrighty.
Who approved this? Ah, yes, M for Gmail. Ah,
All right. This is the part I need. So I'm a little disappointed in the perfect grade double O riser for
mhm,
like one of the dumbest reasons. And I'm gonna say it, and I know people who might like this kid or whatever might not agree with me, but the
mhm,
dumb reason that I'm disappointed in it is because it comes with the little clear bluish rubber pieces for the GN ribbons,
mm,
but but like the have you done the Dynames or the Curios?
I know of its construction, yes.
So on those, the GN ribbons have like sort of a holographic rainbowy kind of effect going on with them.
Yeah.
These don't. And I am
Oh, it's just a
unreasonably,
clear piece.
yeah, it's just clear. And I'm sort of
Wow.
unreasonably upset about it because I'm like, man, I really want like I want to get the same ones that came with like the Curios and the Dynamids. Those are really cool.
Mhm.
All right,
Is there a third party's thing that can do that effect?
probably. I'm just too lazy to go look for it.
Because I know the Perfect Grade's older, so it's not like it's a fair comparison, but still. We got the cool stuff, so there has to be an alternative to get more cool stuff.
Right.
So if you're up for it, I'll show you what my amazing classmates have made, or at least one of them, so you know my pain.
Sure. Go
I'm
ahead
just
and
gonna DM this to you because I don't really want other people to know. Like, I don't really want this to be out there.
fair enough.
Mm,
All right, is that how that's
but
supposed
I
to
can't
go?
suffer in this alone. That's all I can say. Yes, that again. Let's screenshot this. There it is. Okay, open. Yep, there you go.
All right, so I got that. All right, let's go look at this then.
This is supposed to be like a practice mock-up, so you get your feet wet and you kind of are familiarized with the the software.
Ooh, CSS gradient, white background. Oh god, that's not good.
Yes,
That's not
that's,
great.
that's, that's, that's the polite way of putting it. Yes.
Oh man, it's
Yeah,
not
and
great.
I'm supposed to provide some constructive feedback on it. How do I politely say start over?
I mean, it's not great.
Like,
Like I don't know.
bruh, bruh, where do I even begin?
Uh,
Why are you like this?
is that supposed to go? I have to pull that out a little bit here.
Uh, yeah, this is what I'm dealing with, and this is one of my partners for one of the group projects for which we have to do a Dragon's Den style presentation.
Oof.
Yeah,
So is that supposed to go in there? I guess. I don't know how that's. Where's that supposed to go in at?
I heard the worst part about the PGOO the spring-loaded joints.
Yeah, people have said that. Like, I don't know. I haven't gotten that far. I don't. I can't really comment on them because,
Mm,
like I said, I haven't built that far into the kit yet. Oh, that's supposed
then
to go
again,
in.
it seems like not that big of an issue for me because I'm just gonna pose it once, maybe twice.
Right.
Yeah, so it's like, yeah, sure, I can use stronger joints.
I guess that's how that's supposed to go in there. That's really weird, though. All right, I'm not gonna fight about it. All right. There is some weirdness going on in this kit. That goes there. In fact, I'm working on the legs right now, so I'm guessing I'm probably going to have to start dealing with those joints here in a second. Yeah, I don't care about that right now.
So yeah, I think Hank's not gonna get the MG EX unicorn though.
I saw that.
Yeah,
I mean, I kind of feel bad for him because he kind of got a little bit screwed over on it, from what it sounds like. But like, they just didn't get the stock, so there's not really much that he can do about it.
yeah. It's actually Bandai. They just undercut the entire market.
I don't know. I'm
So
guessing it's got to do with like they were probably in the middle of producing all of these when COVID hit and everything stopped.
something happens. Sounds like uh, but still they should have anticipated this. It's their cash cow.
I mean, it's not really something they could have anticipated if they had them in production back in like November and December of last year. Like, there's
No,
no
no,
way
the
they could
the
have anticipated it
pre-order
though.
estimates. That's what I mean.
Like,
Like
yeah,
not the
they could.
production itself. Like if they
They
had the production for that, I think they should have adjusted their pre-order numbers.
what they should have done is communicated better. Is what it comes down to.
Yeah. So I know Canada also is having the same issue where they got a few of them, like every retailer got a few of them, but it's way under what they ordered.
Right.
And they just don't know what happened there. Like the place that I got it from were promised that they will get like 150 of them.
Yeah.
And keeping that in mind, they did like the whole thing of, hey, we're putting up a pre-order, yada, 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 all that. And they got 100 pre-orders in. Nice. 150, 100 of them are here, 50 of them will be in stock. Great.
Right.
They got 10 in their first batch.
Yep.
I was like, yeah, a slight deviation might be fine, but oof, that's a fraction of what was supposed to arrive. What's going on here?
Yeah, and I don't know, like, if it's different for other countries or whatever, because it doesn't seem like the U.S. got hit that hard with the pre-order shortages.
Okay. Because it's Bluefin as basically their first party distributor at this point, so
Yeah,
maybe they were prioritized, but who knows anymore.
yeah.
Like
Because
it's
like
not
I know
like Bandai has like a PR person.
I got my I put my pre-order in for it pretty late in the game through USA Gundam Store, and I got mine in the first wave that went out. So maybe it is just Bluefin got more than everybody else, which is kind of crap because like you'd think they'd make that an even distribution, but I guess they're also looking at it from like where their bigger markets are. So like if the US is a bigger market than the UK and Canada, then of course they're going to prioritize the US distribution. But I don't feel like that's necessarily the case other than just population density. All right, let's see. This goes here. Like this? Yeah. Oh, come on. There we go. Welcome back. Welcome back. Ish.
Okay.
Maybe?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay.
Uh, my internet's not cooperating.
Ah,
Yeah, not sure what else to do about it because I don't own the place, so I can't really put in a complaint.
right.
Dude who's supposed to put in a complaint. I don't know what's happening. So growing pains.
Yep. All right. Ratcheting joint number one is in place.
I'm just researching stuff. I'll hang out for a little bit.
All right. So now we need 04.
Oh, the new MG wing is out.
Yeah, I'm waiting for my local hobby shop to get it in because I told them I'd pre-order it from them, but they
Mhm.
haven't gotten their shipment in yet. I'm guessing because I haven't heard anything from them.
I think it's gonna take at least a couple of weeks before they get theirs.
Hmm.
Yeah, because usually the West gets all of this stuff a month after release.
Well, I mean, they said that the rep told them that they were like going to be shipping it very soon.
Hmm.
So maybe it's like actually coming pretty quickly. So we'll
Hmm.
see. All right.
Forgot Black Friday was a thing.
What's
I'm
that?
just getting. I forgot Black Friday was a big thing here.
Uh,
Like I'm
I
just
am
getting bombarded by all these sales that are going on.
all this like email after email after email.
Yeah, even emails, advertising, all of that.
Yep, I got a bunch of them too. But like I looked around, there's not really none of the U.S. online stores have any good deals on models that I care about. And
Mhm.
like even the stuff that's up on P Bandai today is just like meh. I don't
Mm,
care about the Advance of Xeon crap, so like the fact that you've got 41 different types of hazels and wound wards, I don't really care about.
yeah.
Like,
Not sure what's going on with that either, but I'm guessing that they're selling because otherwise it doesn't make much sense.
man, I know some people are absolutely losing their minds over those kits. They're like, oh my god, they're so great. And I'm like, but are they though? Because they don't look good. Like, the straight up
Acquired
hazel
taste.
looks okay, but like, I don't know, man. The rest of them are just kind of like,
They keep building on top of each other.
right,
It's like a
like,
weird game of Jenga.
right. And it's, I don't know, man. And I
I
honestly
get
think
you.
I think a lot of it is like they started getting good reviews from some of the people on YouTube, and now it's
Hmm.
just a like, I have to have one because this guy that I watch on YouTube said it was a good kit. I'm like, I don't care.
Think I've actually ever been swayed by someone's opinion of a kid so much. Like initially, I did prefer stuff that was better reviewed, but after building the RG New and then immediately next to that building the RG Zeta, and me having the absolute opposite opinion on both those kits than the general consensus, and like I think there's a disconnect here, so I'm just gonna do my own thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like you got to learn to do what you like. You can't just follow the trends, and I feel like that's what a lot of these like people just creaming themselves over these Advance of Xeon kits is just following the trend. It's like, how many of you people actually even like read the Advance of Xeon art book that these things are from? Like, do you even like, you're just on this
Ye-
bandwagon because it's a bandwagon to be on?
I'm still surprised that they keep pumping all of these kits out because they are getting more expensive as time goes on, which makes sense because the later designs are just buck wild.
Yeah,
Like the Hazentley to Raw. I'd love to own one, but now like the hell am I going to do with it?
yeah,
Like it's one of those things that you kind of have to do something with. Like it looks nice standing there, but I kind of want to do something with it, and I can't really picture something worth doing. So unless I can come up with something worth doing, I'm not gonna get it.
right. Again, I think a lot of it is people just jumping on the, oh, so and so said this was a good kit bandwagon, and it's like, I'm sure they did say it was a good kit, and I'm all for people in like, if you want to read reviews and stuff, like read the reviews and listen to the people's reviews on social media and all that and Facebook and whatever. But like, don't just get it because they said it was good. Like, have your own opinion. Like,
Mm,
that's the key thing.
mm. No, some of the reviewers have already got their hands on the Wing Zero, so I'm looking forward to seeing what the reactions out of that one would be like.
I think Crow got one, didn't he?
He's looking for one, but I don't think the area that he is in has gotten their shipment yet.
Ah, okay.
So I know he was shopping like all of yesterday.
True, true.
Yeah, I'm between you and me, I'm low-key glad that he didn't find any of my stuff.
Because you didn't want to have to pay for it.
Yeah, like
Uh,
the whole service is nice and I like supporting the dude, but oof, ever since I've gotten behind him, I was like, oof, I've spent way too much that I would have otherwise not spent at all.
I
Like the dude just finds stuff.
mean, that's why I
And
keep the stuff that I'm looking
mm,
for is stuff that's going to be really hard to find, so I'm not too
yep,
worried
same.
about it.
I thought the exact same thing, but then he found the Farsia and the Pat Labor set. Like that's no other way I would have found it in any of my local places because these things are not in production and they probably won't be getting a new re-release anytime soon.
Right.
The age one's also similar. It's like no way I would have found that. Stuff like that. Oh yeah. Speaking of, I also ended up getting that MG new Gundam. the non-workout version.
Oh, the with the clear parts.
Yep,
Yeah, let me know what you think of that. I did the metal build one that also has like the metal the the metal
the titanium finish.
yeah, well it's not really titanium finish, it's just metal finish. So it's like
Mm-hmm,
shiny, but it's also
mm-hmm,
got the metallic uh like hips and ankle joints.
mm-hmm,
And I mean they're okay. They're just not as stable as I think I would have liked them to be. Like
mm-hmm.
with them being metal, you're like, oh, these should be stable, but they actually like they're not all like the joints aren't all that tight because they're not plastic, so they're not they don't flex all that well.
Mm. What I've heard, this one has like screws in most of the joints, so I'm expecting it to be very sturdy.
Oh yeah, it is pretty sturdy, but like those particular parts are just kind of like I don't see why you made these metal. Doesn't make
Oh,
much
okay.
sense.
Maybe like at the time they were trying out something new, perhaps. Like
Oh, I mean, and that's
the yeah.
I'm guessing that's what it was. Like it's not like it's bad. It's just like I don't understand why it is the way it is. It doesn't seem to add
Mm,
much stability to the kit overall.
no, it's an experimental thing. I'm just gonna have these as a display. So posted a picture. I was like, there's no real coverage of these things. They are incredibly difficult to find these days, and they all always go for extra amount.
Yep.
So I'm really hoping Mandrake was exaggerating when they said die-cast damage.
I mean, I don't know. I've bought stuff from Manda, and it's like this blah 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 is damaged, and I look at it, I'm like, but how?
Yep,
I don't
same.
get it.
That's what I'm counting on because initially I had the same thing of, oh, this says box extremely damaged, water damage, all that. And it had like maybe one side said it's dented with slight water stuff on it.
Right.
And it's one third the amount. I'm like, you're a lunatic, but I'm not complaining.
Right. Like if it's legit, not all that damage, then
Yep. Like I'll take it. I don't care about the box. As long as the content itself is fine, it's fine. So the whole diecast thing threw me off because first and foremost, damaging diecast is tough.
right.
And it's packed between like three layers, even in the box.
Yep.
So I'm not sure what that means. And since they didn't post any pictures, I'm not really sure. So I'm just be like, do I have $30 just to throw it that way and find out for myself?
I'm pretty sure it'll be fine, dude.
Yeah. I did ask her to check the box for on my behalf. So at least I can be well prepared for it. I have a
Right.
friend of mine and she does like printing stuff. So worst case, I'll just ask her to print those pieces.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like it. It has that anime aesthetic going for it, and I feel like this would look good next to the workout.
Right.
Just have them be like a pair. Mm. I forgot that's how Sazabi looked like in the anime. Like it's been a while since I've seen the movie. It's just this giant thing. Because the workout is like its own thing entirely.
right. Honestly, I don't really like the Verka of the Zazabi.
Hmm.
I actually like the uh I like the new Verka okay, I guess. I'm just not a huge fan of it.
Oh yeah, it's like a completely big redesign.
But like the Zazabi is just like no, I like the original better. So like the RG, which I know is kind of like the Verka, only smaller. I
Hmm.
just think it looks slightly better in various parts.
Hmm.
So like, I'm just not gonna get an MG Zazabi.
The MG, I got it simply because I found it for cheap. Like I think I paid 58 for mine.
That's not too shabby then.
Yeah, I was like $58. Sure, why not?
Is that 58 Canadian?
Oh no, it's 58 US.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I bought this way back when, and then I found another one for 55, and it was on Manda. Oh no, it was on Amiami, and it said box damage. So they knocked like half the price off of it. I'm like,
Yeah, like
yeah, okay, fine. I am getting a box in, so I'll throw this in. Why not? So I get it, and it's just slightly dented. Like, the top of the box, it's like slightly crushed in.
yeah, that's how it is. I got the uh, or Gundam Planet had a sale a while back of like damaged box items, and one of the
Hmm.
things they had was the Death Scythe Hell custom, or it's either
Hmm.
the Death Scythe Hell or the Hell custom.
Hmm.
But it was like box damage like sale, and I'm like, okay, I guess I'll get it. Like as long as it's not like just absolutely crushed and falling apart. And I got it. And it's like, oh, this thing just has a dent on one side.
Yeah.
All right,
Oh,
fair.
yeah. I don't understand. Is that like a collector's thing or what?
I think it really is.
Mm,
Like that's kind of how it feels to me. Is that like, oh no, we can't sell this because a collector would be upset about it. And I'm like, I'll take it. Shit, I'm gonna build it, and then I'm gonna
yeah,
throw the box away. So I don't care if the box is damaged.
yeah. I've been doing the same. Most of the stuff is like I take one of the bigger boxes and throw everything else in it,
Yeah.
so I don't hold on to the actual boxes anymore.
Yep.
Unless, it's one of those fancier boxes, in which case maybe.
Right. Like, man, there's literally no box that I keep. It's like I don't like. There's no point in it to me.
Mm,
Oof. Dang it. All right.
mm. Good chunk of the boxes have the same box art as the manual, so even then it's like, hey, at least I have the manual already.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Get in there. Ah, dang it.
There's this one dude back home who really likes collecting stuff, so he holds on to the boxes. Like, since his collection is smaller, the way he displays stuff is have the box art in the background and then the kit in front of it.
Hmm.
Yeah. So from time to time, I just record myself crushing boxes while I'm disposing of stuff, and then send it to him just to torture him. Like, love the dude, but oof, that really riles him up.
If it's like figures that I might
Yeah.
like have to pack up if I ever decide to move, I actually do hold on to the box, but only because it makes transporting them easier.
Mm, I
Like that
don't
is the
really
only
do
reason.
figures. Like, I have a couple of them, but it's like they're small, so I can take care of them.
Yeah, I've actually got a few like larger pieces that I'm like, if I ever move, I'm like, really nervous that this is gonna get broken, so it's going back in the box.
Yeah. Well, what I usually hear from people is just do a couple of trips and actually move it yourself.
Oh, I do that, but like I've got the DX Chogokin kits or
Hmm.
figures, like those always go back in the box.
Hmm.
So
Yeah, I'll probably have to hold on to the metal build box then, because it has this custom-made storage thing for the unit itself,
yeah.
and I doubt I'll be able to make that on my own if I get rid of the box. Might have to hold on to that one.
Oh, oh, there it is. Uh,
So the question is, when do we start working on the MGEX?
oh man, I don't know.
You want to do two projects, or you're gonna start after you finish this one?
Oh, it would be after I finish this one because this is just gonna be like today and probably some of Sunday and some of Monday, depending on how far I get.
Hmm.
My goal is to get most of the actual double O itself done today, and
Hmm.
then work on the riser some tomorrow and Sunday, and then maybe finish up with all the weapons and stuff on Monday.
Hmm.
All right, come on, get in there.
That's the case, then I'm assuming you won't be building the MGEX till next week, sometime this next week.
Yeah,
Okay, I'll plan it accordingly.
I mean, I'd probably start working on it Friday at the soonest.
Hmm.
Did I? Is this the
I'll
wrong thing?
let Ray know, so we'll just be in VC chilling while we do it.
Right.
Mhm.
Am I putting this in wrong? No, it's supposed to go in there, but man, that is. don't think it fits.
Try rotating the piece.
I've tried that.
Mm.
There, had to really force it though. Come on. And the problem is that this these GN ribbons scratch really easily, so I have to be very careful getting it into the tight spaces, or else it'll show.
Oh, it's one of those, huh?
Yeah,
Mm. I have a Dynamus. Actually, I think I have two Dynamuses just sitting in my backlog for no reason. Yeah, one of
just
them I'm just gonna straight build with, your usual decal shenanigans. The other one I'm not sure.
do it in Trans Am colors, paint it up.
Something. Either that, I'm just gonna sell it because I like the Dynamus, but I don't know if I'd like it enough to have two of them.
Yeah, I mean I've only got one. I'm
Yeah.
actually really glad the master grade exists because my I had the no grade 1/100 and it broke,
Mm.
and I was like,
Oof.
oh man. So I was actually like trying to find anybody that's willing to sell parts off of theirs so that I could fix it. And then they announced the master grade, and I'm like, nope. All right, this thing's going in the trash now.
Mm. Served me well. Mm.
There we go.
So, and you know what? I actually might just sell it so I can get the Virtue instead.
There you go, man. Virtue's gonna be awesome.
Now, the weirdest question is, I uh, I have the Dynamis. I'm planning on getting the Virtue, and what do you call? I have the Hobby Star version of Exia, the lighting version.
Yep.
So, do I be a stupid person and get the Curios as well?
Yeah, just get the whole set, man. Curios is
Yeah,
pretty unobtrusive. It just has those giant knees that you gotta watch out for.
yeah. That's what I'm thinking. What I can do with it. One of the things that I may end up doing it because I don't like the Curios that much is just have it in jet mode and be like a very fancy action base for the Dynamis.
I mean, you wouldn't be the first person that does that.
Mm. And it's fine. It's not really my thing. So it's like I'll just turn it into a jet.
I mean, the Curios is by far my least memorable of the double O kits that I like. It's like it's there, it exists, but it doesn't really do anything in the entire first season.
Mm.
I mean, that's not true. It does a little bit, but like nothing
It
like
pushed that
amazing.
one box that one time.
Yeah.
Mm. Again, I might get it if I find it on sale or something because I refuse to pay full retail price for it.
Fair enough. All right, so that goes there. That goes there. And then that
So,
goes over
did
in that piece.
Gus get back to you about your RG perfectibility yet?
No, man, I have emailed him twice now, and he has not responded. Like, okay, so he got back to me once and was like, "Okay, yeah, I can do that. Like, I can send it." And I'm like, "All right, cool." But
Mhm.
then, like, I was like, after that, I didn't hear anything, so I messaged him again. I'm like, "Hey, man, any update on getting this out to Crow?" And
Mhm.
he just radio silence for like a week now. So
Mhm.
I don't know if he's like still super busy or what, but yeah.
Yeah, yeah, he is. That's for sure. The stupid thing what happened was EMS shut down for a good couple of countries,
Yep.
and it immediately backfired. So,
Like I
he
get
had
that.
like a couple of hundred orders ready to go, and then EMS shut down. So, like 70% of those orders can't go out now.
I get that. It just feels weird that like he wouldn't be responding to emails about stuff, and it's like especially when it's like I'm trying to get this like make this easier for you so you're not holding on to it.
Mm. It's not, I know it's a one-man operation, so I'm willing to give them the benefit of doubt. But oof, like,
Yeah,
bro, you need to do something about this.
right. Like that's the biggest thing is just like I don't care what the answer is, just communicate.
Mm.
So, I don't know, man. We'll see what happens. My biggest fear is that I paid for it and like he was not able to actually get one, so he just kind of avoids telling me that.
I don't think that's the case though, because a lot of like it's an expensive kit for one, and secondly, it's a unicorn kit, so not very many are buying it.
Yeah, but it's the perfectibility is the thing.
Yeah, yeah. Like anyone who wanted it already got it.
Like every time I go and check the Gundam Base's website, they say that it's in stock, so it's not like
Yep.
it's you know.
It's available on Gundam Base, it's on Manta, it's on Army Army. Heck, at this point, if you really wanted to, you can just cancel the order from him and then just ask Crow to get it because I think Crow found one for 9,000 yen.
Huh.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that though, man, because I feel real like I don't like canceling orders,
Mm,
so like I'd feel real crappy about it.
yeah. I
But at
don't
the
really
same
like to do
time,
that
it's
either, but
like at
yeah,
the same
like
time, it's like
if
man,
push
I
comes
kind
to
of
shove.
yeah, like
Yeah.
dude, if you're not gonna talk to me and you're not gonna do anything, like I'll find other ways of getting it.
Yeah.
All right. I do like that the double O riser comes in two boxes. One that's just the double O, and then another box just for the riser.
Yeah.
Makes it so much easier to manage, like trying to dig through and find the right runners and crap.
Yes. I actually for the longest time I thought they're gonna, sell the riser on its own
Like
because
they,
the way they packed it,
yeah, like they did with the
it
Sky Grasper.
yeah, and they never did. I'm like, that's a missed opportunity.
A little bit, especially if it's and I don't know if it is, but if it's like compatible with the seven swords and the that sort of thing, it feels like it'd be something they could easily just throw out there and be like, just buy this perfect grade riser.
Yeah.
I don't know. My guess is that the actual riser itself is not as super detailed as people would want,
I haven't
but
really
I don't know.
looked into it that much.
Yeah, me either. Like it's like I've got it. I'll find out eventually this weekend sometime, but right now it's just like, whatever. I guess they just didn't
Mhm.
want to sell it on its own.
Seeing the new pictures for the Zaku 4 from Moon Gundam. Have you seen these?
I saw them. I wasn't really honestly paying a lot of attention.
Like, this is ugly.
It kind of is.
Oof, how did you? I don't know what's with the Bandai trying to overcomplicate their designs.
I don't know, man. I honestly don't think anything's gonna come of it. I think it'll just be like, okay, yeah, whatever. That's a thing that
Not yet, but
exists.
eventually.
They might someday make a P Bandai out of it, but that's about as far as it would go, I would think.
Mm, but look at these things. Like, why? It's like some Korean builder's hyper detailed resin build version of a Zaku.
And of course, there's some people that are just losing their minds over. It's like, oh my god, it's so cool, and I'm like,
Mm.
yeah, okay,
It's
whatever.
like it's a simple design. It's a clean design. It's beautiful in its simplicity. You are taking away what makes it that and ruining it.
Right.
Like, just don't make it its own thing. If anything,
Right.
Because the fact that it's called the Zaku 4 implies that that's the natural progression of the Zaku, and I don't like it. We should have stopped at 2.
Agreed. Even the Zaku 3 is just kind of like, really? Did we really need this?
I feel like the Gyaradoga is more close to the Zaku 2 than the Zaku 3.
Hmm. There we go. Oh, man. All right. Now we need that piece. Oh. All right. Oh, man. I thought this thing had locking joints in the knees.
Thought it did too.
I mean, they gave me springs and stuff for it, but I'm not seeing. Like, I'm almost done with this leg, and it hasn't done anything showing that how to install them. Maybe they go on the other side. Oh no, it's apparently it goes in later. Like they're having me build everything except for this central hole here on it.
Mm.
So maybe that's probably where it's going to end up going. All right. All right. And now stickers apparently.
So weird that I'm going through all the Black Friday stuff, and instead of having like mod kits and such being purchased, I'm adding all utility stuff in my cart.
Hmm.
Yeah.
What kind of utility stuff?
Yeah, I got shoes, I got some new kitchenware, I got a set of new knives, so I can cook better. Uh, got shampoo and conditioner. I got that weird salt thing that you throw to get rid of ice. I don't know what
Oh
it's
yeah.
called.
Right.
Like, am I being an adult right now?
Sounds like it, buddy.
I'll time to make like $1,000 worth of stupid purchases then.
There you go.
Hmm. Is that I'm also thinking of buying some of the other softwares that are on sale. I know Adobe is doing their big sale, but I don't want to give Adobe more money. Like I did that for like 3, 4 months and I said, nah, this is stupid. I ain't doing this shit.
Spoken like a true design and art student.
Yeah, I mean, I did shift to Affinity for a while now. Haven't really like completely migrated, but I'm like halfway there already. Like their stuff is more cleaner UI wise, like everything is there where you think it should be, and it's like a one-time purchase then, so done.
Yeah, Adobe really is trying to push the whole like you have to buy from us because we're the people who started everything, but there are better alternatives to most Adobe software out there.
With Infinity, the biggest problem that I had was there was no cross compatibility, but over the years, I think they have adapted to that.
Oh yeah, and I'm pretty
So,
sure if there's any sort of extensibility in the software, somebody has made something to make them compatible if they're not already.
yeah.
All right. Let's see here. So I did join uh, Zaku Aurelius's Discord server,
Mhm.
and yeah, man, if you don't ever feel bad about how you guys are managing uh, Crow's stuff, because Zaku Aurelius's is only like 4 channels, like it's literally just 4 channels,
Oof.
and there's only like Zaku's the guy who owns it, and there's no moderators.
Oh, that's a terrible idea.
But I mean, the people who are in there are kind of like I don't know, kind of chill. So it's not like it's like there's none of the sorts of problems that you might run into on Crow's server. But at the same time, like if he continues to grow it, it's definitely gonna need to be more to it. But right now, it's literally just like 4 channels, one voice
Mm,
channel, and that's it.
mm. I feel like a good chunk of it comes from the fact that it's all paywalled. So, everyone who's coming in has a certain level of, maturity to them.
That's true.
Yeah. Like, not to diss on people who don't pay for anything, but still, like, there's like a very clear observation there. I'm not making a judgment on it. I'm just presenting my observations.
Yeah, nope, I get it.
Yeah. You have seen our members chat as well. It's very chill. It doesn't even feel like you're in the same server.
Yep, pretty much.
Yeah.
All right.
I was actually surprised when you told me that, you joined into the Patreon thing, and I remember you mentioning that for some reason you couldn't access the Discord. Like Patreon has like I think it has like a link. So if you have your Patreon account linked with your Discord, it just gives you the Discord rules.
It does if you've got it set up correctly to do that.
Hmm.
That's the kicker.
Yeah.
And I don't
That's
think
what.
Zaku knows quite enough about all of that to
Hmm.
like have it all set up correctly.
Hmm. Crow is also like that, to be honest. But
Yeah, but
before
like
the
Crow
whole
relies
thing,
on you and Forge to basically
yeah,
do everything.
before the whole thing, it was very similar. We had just had a few channels and just shit posting in all of them.
Well, I mean
Like I
that comes
said,
from
if
the
if
fact that Crow doesn't help in those regards.
yeah, so I just told him the same thing. Like if you're semi-serious about this and you actually want to build a community around it, we'll have to put in some amount of effort in it.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so we do that. I don't know why that's a clear part, but all right, fine. I guess it'll be a clear part for no reason. I mean, I'll say this: there are days where I'm sitting around going, "I should just leave this server." When looking at some of the stuff on Crow's server, it's just like, I don't need to be here. There's too much crap going on.
Yeah. I usually recommend is for especially for members, just mute the channels. join in whenever you feel like it. Otherwise, just mute it.
Eh,
Mm, Honestly, I don't really know what else to do here because, uh, I mean, realistic speaking, what else can be done? Like, it's like have the rules set up, have the rules, and think I'm enforcing them whenever I possibly see any sort of infractions, but I don't really want to be too stingy about the rules either.
I mean, it's mostly stuff like, uh, like I don't know, man. It's hard to describe. Like some days I look at it and I'm just like, why are we like? I don't know. Just there's just stuff that irritates me about it sometimes, and it's not like people breaking any of the rules. It's just like, like are we having this conversation again, or we're like seriously people are arguing about this, and it's just like, come on, folks. Like let's have some positivity.
Yeah.
Like there are people who are on there who like just seemingly refuse to post anything positive about anything. They're just everything's just so negative all the time. And it's like, "Oh my god, guys. Like why is
Yeah.
everybody so negative about everything?" Like and it's hard to even like post anything positive without somebody who is not positive jumping down your throat about it. And it's like it's just frustrating sometimes, man.
Yeah, I've been trying to counter that, but not as active to catch all those cases. And even then, I'm like, I don't know how to approach this because of how sensitive the topic is.
Eh, I mean, it's also like the people who are involved. Like there are I mean, it's times where it's like, okay, you're a mod. You should not be getting into this sort of thing with these people. Like, just take the high road.
Mm,
But oh well.
I'm, oh, uh, I'm not really sure to be honest either. It's like one of the solutions that I kind of have in mind is more of a nuclear option than anything. It's just to be like just double down on stuff and just make an example out of someone. But I don't want to take that route
No,
because
you
I
shouldn't
know for a
have to.
fact someone will use that to villainize me for no reason.
I mean, and you shouldn't have to is the problem. But like, there's enough people on the server who are, somewhat problematic that like eventually it feels like you're gonna either have to do that or certain people are just gonna continue to let the place deteriorate.
I don't know. I'm spitballing some ideas with Forge, but then again, Forge, even before the whole thing, Forge never saw any issues with any of it. Is more of a, well, I'll step in if things get really bad kind of a guy.
Yeah, but that's indicative of the fact that he's you know, uh,
And
he's a little bit part of the problem sometimes.
yeah, and but then again, I feel like he's more reactionary, so he's not as proactive in these things.
Eh, I mean, like I said, like sometimes he's part of the problem. Like this whole mess with like telling EK that he's gonna send him the Vargil and then just like not fucking doing it and coming up with all these stupid reasons why. And I get it, he's like kind of joking, but like it's clear that EK isn't taking it that way. And it's like, dude, just back off. Like just
Yeah,
like if you're
is the
gonna send
problem.
it to him, send it to him. If you're not, don't. But like, don't keep fucking hounding the guy because he's already clearly got anxiety issues.
Yeah, problem with that guy is he takes everything to heart way too quickly, and I've talked to him about it on multiple occasions where I tell him exactly what's happening. He acknowledges it's like it's this weird dichotomy where he understands everything in thorough detail, but at the same time he acts as if he doesn't. Uh, like if you understand this to such a high extent, then how do you have these kind of reactions to it? Because your reactions imply that you don't.
I mean, again, to me, it's with EK, it's very much like I can see where his like attitude and everything, his thoughts on stuff come from, but at the same time, it's like I don't think he can do anything about it because that's just how he is, and just egging him on with this stuff is like not.
No, like I'm not telling him to. I'm not throwing him the bullshit argument of be better or something. But you know what's going on. You acknowledge what's going on. Why do you fall for the same pitfalls over and again? Like, is there some sort of thing? Because if there is, I can do something about it. But you say there isn't, and then you'll do better, but you don't. And I don't want to encroach on it because it's not like I'm in charge of taking care of him.
Oh, I get that, but like
Yeah,
I still honestly think that there's more to it than just that. Like I think it's a
yeah.
legit like I mean, some
I,
people
I
just are not good at reading social scenarios like that and have a hard time telling if people are joking or not. Like the whole thing where like he was my secret Santa and I just sort of mentioned like, you
mm,
know, somebody said, "Well, do you know who sent you that stuff?" And I'm like, "Nah, I don't know who it is, so I guess I'll just, wait until Christmas and just kind of be in suspense about it." And he was like, "Oh, you can't guilt me like that. I'm not good." I'm like, and I thought he was joking, but he like apparently was seriously like having a major guilt trip because he hadn't told me that he was my. And I'm like, dude, it's not that big of a deal. Like, calm down. Like, just
yeah.
relax, man.
Yeah. It's always something or the other with the dude.
I get
And
that.
unless you kind of have to take the initiative on getting help there, because unless you reach out, nobody else can truly help you.
Right. All right. Let's see here. That is why I try to bring as much positivity as I can, or at least
Mm.
not negativity. Bad jokes, man. It's all about telling the awful jokes.
I'm trying to do that, but I don't know.
Oh no, it's hard to
You-
stay positive sometimes. I get it.
I think that I'm having tunnel visions with this. I low-key wanna step away for a little while after the whole Secret Santa thing is taken care of. I did mention this to Forge, and the immediate response that I got was, "If you leave, with the server will probably burn." Like, oof, jeez, you're not inspiring confidence here, buddy.
Well, the question is would it burn because he doesn't want to deal with it and he wouldn't deal with it, or would
I
it
don't
burn
know.
because he
It's
like that's the question.
I don't know. Like, and I don't really have enough information, so it's all ominous to me.
Yeah. Hey Ray, what's up?
Yeah.
Super deformed.
So, Hank didn't get the MGEX.
As a
Yeah.
At least they were honest enough to refund him.
Like, sure. Like, I think I missed the first batch as well, but the dude who was running the shop was very nice about, if you want, I can refund you. I said, dude, I don't want it to be like that. If you can arrange something for me, I'm willing to wait. So he said, give me a week, I'll get back to you. And he did. He somehow found one.
Ah,
I
Yeah.
will never. That was such a fucking whack time because Canada only got 10. Each store only got 10% of their actual pre-order count, and for this store that ended up being 10 kits, and I got
Mm,
one of the first batch,
mm,
and I was
mm,
just like, holy crap.
mm.
I mean, I don't think it was so much like the guys were like, "All right, like we're just gonna refund you to get you to shut up." I don't think that's what it was with Hanks. I think it was just, I don't think they
Oh,
gave him the chance to say don't refund me. I think they just refunded him and were just like, "Sorry, dude."
yeah. Then they're not risking it because of the current climate,
Yeah,
because there's some sort of taxation situation that's going on, so after December. So
right.
I think it's not worth it, the amount of trouble they will be in.
Yeah.
I hope that was a nub and not a part that just fell.
Oh, right. You remember my classmate, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you want to see something interesting? Let's put it that way.
Sure.
Yeah, where is it? Where is it? Did I not? Oh, there it is. So I want like I'm supposed to provide some constructive feedback on this. Where do I even begin?
I hate that this is even a joke.
Mhm.
Oh, I mean, it's a joke, but it's not a joke.
Nope, it's an actual submission. This is an actual mock-up submission. We are 2 weeks away from the semester ending. I am personally 1.5 week away from giving the final pitch deck presentation.
Absolutely is not. Oh, no.
Yep.
Message him back and be like, "Hey, did you just time travel here from 1994? Because that's what this looks like."
Oh, this is I try not to be that dude because I've spent a good chunk of my life being that dude, and it's like it's not a healthy way of living. But these guys don't make it easy, let me tell you.
Oh my god.
Like the amount of profanities, the number of ways I can insult you and your heritage. Oof. Why are we still here?
Just to suffer.
Yeah. And you want to know what's even fun? So the group project has 4 people, okay? Two of them are useless. One of them showed this mock-up, okay? And the one person who was kind of relying on, that one dude I mentioned who kind of does his work,
Yeah.
he dropped out of the course.
Big right.
And the professor thinks it's fine because, there's still 3 people, they can work on it. So technically it's just me doing a 4-person job.
Yeah, you can handle it, man. You got this.
I'm legit losing hair over this.
Oh, don't go that far, man.
Ah,
Oh, that's E. Why am I looking at the E runner? I shouldn't be looking at the E runner, Ray. That is the absolute wrong runner to be looking at. And here I am looking at the E runner. Look at that. When you
Got
look
it.
at the right runner, you find the part
Hmm.
you're looking for.
So did you see the Black Friday sales that are going on?
Where?
Everywhere.
No.
Canadian Gundam has a 15% off. Gundam Hobby has a 20% off. Knee Gunpla has a 15% off. And there's a whole bunch of other sales as well on stuff that you may or may not be interested in, like non-Gundam related.
Such as?
Well, let's see. Affinity Studios having a 30% off on all their softwares.
What's Affinity Studio? I know one company was having a thing that I was going to buy, but I
Mm,
wasn't unsure if I wanted to do the full one or the cheap one.
mm.
Clip Studio Paint. They have it 50% off. So for the base like pro version it's 25 US and for the EX version it's 109 US.
Is it a
And
one-time purchase or
one-time purchase. It's basically supposed to be a Photoshop supplement.
I'd say if look at Affinity's Affinity photo, because Hex suggested me that a while back. I've been using that and I find it on par with Photoshop, if not better. and they have a 30% sale going on. So if you'll be spending $50, one-time purchase, you'll get the whole thing. And
Oh,
since it's
serious.
Black Friday, they're throwing in a few brushes as well.
What the
Again,
fuck
we are
even is
on
Black
stream.
Friday?
I don't know. I'm just assuming it's like a trendy thing.
I don't know. I don't think I've ever taken a moment to question it, but sometimes it's just like, what
I
even is this?
You're asking the wrong person. I This is my first time experiencing Black Friday.
69.99.
Mhm.
Are you asking why Black Friday is a thing?
Yes.
Because it is the official kickoff to the holiday shopping center season. And here's the thing, because most people get both Thanksgiving Day and the day after Thanksgiving off from work, stores started having really big sales on the day after Thanksgiving because they knew that people would be out shopping.
Hmm.
Okay. So capitalism in America.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
pretty much.
Hmm. Well, it's sort of like Black Friday is like a big excuse for people to, clear out their stores inventory.
Oh, there's also that, but it's also like, hey, all of these people that normally are not shopping on a Friday are going to have this day off.
Mhm.
So let's take advantage of that by
And
putting a
milk
lot of
them.
stuff on sale. Yeah, pretty
Mhm.
much.
Hmm. Hmm.
How did I even get? Oh, I paid Substance Painter full price on a Steam sale. No, wait, was it on a Steam sale? I don't think it was. I don't know. I'm just trying to think of how I've gotten all the tools that actually cost money that I have.
It's weird because I thought Black Friday, I got a whole bunch of alerts, and so far everything that I've bought are like utility stuff. I haven't really made a bad purchase today.
Hmm.
I haven't bought anything for Black Friday. I probably should have held off on the one thing that I did buy this week that was kind of a big purchase, but at the time I was afraid it was going to sell out, so I just went ahead and got it.
Hmm.
And that's the V2 Assault Buster Verka.
Hmm.
So was that not a wide release? Was that just a P Bandai?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
Because the V2 itself is retail. The
Yep.
Assault Buster, they sold it as the just the Buster set or a fancier version, which is just both of them combined, but will give you the fancy gold.
Yeah, and don't let the Verkop box fool you.
Yeah. Okay, because I got the fancy one that's got not the titanium finish one, but the one that's the
Fancy
like the
gold.
Gaku Shiki Vold.
Yeah.
I kind of want to
Hmm.
get the titanium finish version, but just the gold pieces. I don't like the titanium finish on the rest of the kit.
Hmm.
But I don't think anybody out there is going to sell me just the gold plated parts of their
Nah, that's
titanium
not
finish
happening.
version.
So I kind of wanted to get that too, but after my experience with the Victory, I'm just gonna stay away from all Victory kits.
And I picked it up because I'm like, man, that I really like the assault buster parts and everything, but otherwise I'm not a huge victory fan, so it's not like I'm getting it because I'm like, oh my god, victory, woo!
Mhm.
I'm not forged over here.
Victory's good.
I never saw it.
Yeah,
Well, then it's not good for you because you haven't seen it yet.
I've seen a good chunk of it. It's not that good.
Eh.
Like I'm hard stuck at episode 18 because it's the most generic Gundam show in existence.
Oh yeah, I have no
They
doubt
took
about that.
everything about Gundam and then tuned it to 11.
I only got into the first couple episodes, got to see the
The,
Shaku be a Shaku, and was just like, okay, I need to get myself that RE100 Shaku.
Mm, like the
And then,
best way I can describe it is if Zeta was Sonic the Hedgehog, then the Victory is that black version who they called Knuckles, was it? No, not Knuckles.
Shadow?
Shadow. There you go. Victory is. the shadow
Oh,
of the
cock
Gundam
and ball
franchise.
one. No, wait, no, that was a nice cock one.
All right, I guess those are on pretty tight. Doesn't feel like it, but I guess they are. All right.
I think
Two,
that
three,
goes in
seven,
there.
eight.
Building STs without a manual is kind of fun.
Until you do like Sunski and put the chest on back upside down.
I'm sorry, what?
One of the guys in Crow server was trying to convert I think it was the Blue Destiny SD to a CS frame,
Oh no.
and ended up putting the chest on upside down. But I think they like glued it or something, so they're like, ah, god damn it, it's completely ruined.
Well, it exists now.
Yeah, that sounds like something Sasuke would have done.
Oh,
So that anyone else see the Wing Zero custom Verka review on Dallon? Or not Dallon, Schizophrenics 9?
I did not.
I looked at some pictures. Looks like your usual work of it.
Yeah, it looks good. I'm kind of excited for it still, but I don't think I'm gonna get it right away.
Oh, it's almost as if I told you.
Told me what?
It's hard being right all the time, I'm telling you.
What are you right about?
I told you it's not going to be anything too fancy, and you shouldn't be throwing retail money on it.
Yeah, and I was like, yeah, you're probably right.
Hmm,
Because
you
I
still
didn't
have
think
it on pre-order anyway.
I never pre-ordered it.
Hmm,
I was like, nah, it's probably not going to be that great. I'm probably going to chill out and take a little bit of a break and spend it on money that of kits I actually find cool. So here I am with two super deformed kits having one hell of a time. And
mhm,
top coat. I have top coat.
nice.
Gloss. Premium gloss.
For a
Hmm,
second there, I thought you said you had tacos, and I'm like, that's a
hmm.
good purchase.
I don't think I'd buy tacos. I'd buy taco shells and make tacos, but most taco places don't make very good tacos.
That's very true.
It's
Also,
like pizza. You can go to a pizza place, but you could always just make your own crust and make your own pizzas, and it's like decent. It has more flavor, but it's not cooked right because you don't have a pizza oven.
Mhm. It's good enough.
Is good enough. Yeah. Kicks Domino's ass, that's for sure. I know.
that's not exactly difficult.
I don't know. The Domino's near here is actually surprisingly good for Domino's pizza. Like some places you go and the pepperoni's just off and it doesn't taste right and it's not cooked right. Here they just like load up the toppings, everything, and it's actually pretty decent.
Hmm.
Then again, there's another place that's a bit smaller business that we've got in the last 2 weeks, and they are infinitely better. And there was also another place we went, and it was all fun and games until the pepperoni gave us food poisoning.
Oof.
Mhm.
And that food poisoning devolved into my dad having a gallbladder attack, which involved him passing out while standing above the toilet, smacking his head on the toilet, and being unconscious for a little bit and freaking everyone the fuck out.
I mean, that doesn't sound like a good time for anybody.
His hand was in the toilet.
That's kind of gross, but also kind of funny.
It wasn't really funny at the time, but it was definitely funny afterwards.
All right. Oh, flip back over. There we go.
Oh yeah, there is one thing that I am disappointed by the Wing Zero Verka.
Mhm.
They put on open hatches. The open hatches didn't really have much of a purpose in the transformation or anything. So I was expecting them to actually maybe put some detailing into them. No, nothing.
Well, it's a hatch, it opens.
Yeah.
Technically, it is an open hatch.
No, I don't call them those. I call them the flaps of shame.
Mm.
Huh.
Mm.
And it's a wing zero over a cross, so maybe having flaps of shame is a good thing.
Mm.
Uh, I think that part goes on like that.
Alrighty. I just gotta wait for that to dry.
The Phoenix Gundam is an interesting design.
Is it only
It
an
has,
SD kit though?
yeah. Till they make a P band IHG.
Right. Or the third party one, like that third party Blue Dragon Gundam.
Mm-hmm.
Like that thing actually looks really cool. I'm not gonna buy it, but it does look really cool.
Mm. I have recently become very enthused with SDs.
They can be really fun. I've got a few sitting in my backlog that uh, I don't care that much about, but I'll end up putting them together. Like I've got a SD Barbados Lupus Rex and the SD Valkylander, and I'm just kind of like, it's a Valkylander, I guess. Sure, whatevs.
Mm. I was working on a Faz version of the Valkylander with mine.
Hmm.
That was turning out interestingly.
All right, when does this thing get to putting the springs in? That's where he goes. Okay, I see how that works now. I see how that locks in. All right, cool. So it wants me to build both the legs first and then put on the locking joints. I see how that goes. Fair enough.
Boom, now I have the Immortal Bird SD.
Nice.
I definitely like its leg design.
Do I just screw it and then make my own mock-up and then submit that without telling anyone?
Hmm.
Probably. At that point, probably.
Because, yeah, this is not gonna help me at all.
Yeah, no, that's like literally being handed a piece of paper that just has scribbles and a smiley face on it. And it's supposed to be a part of a math assignment.
Because
Oh, I have a bagel.
I cannot, in good conscience, allow this to happen.
Jeez.
Listen, think of it this way. You're saving your professor some sanity.
You're saving your entire team from a really bad grade because of, that awfulness.
Three.
There we go.
If I am hyperventilating, then it's exactly what it is. Okay, I'm just processing things.
Just relax, dude. It'll be fine. You're a professional.
Mm, mm, mm.
Man, it's so weird that these pills taste like mints.
You know how everyone criticized the Purge movie for being unrealistic? I feel like there should be a legislation that allows you to kill anyone for 1 day.
That doesn't end very well.
In a video game, of course.
Oh.
Yeah, like a battle royale.
No,
I mean,
better yet, it's a game that's like PvE, and all of a sudden one day it just turns PvP.
Mm.
Oh my god. Can Eclipse go like 1 day without shitting on themselves?
nope.
Like, it is not that hard.
It's for some people, it really is.
How about you don't type a snarky response and then just leave it be?
I wasn't going to.
Uh-huh.
But snarky
What will build
responses
it?
make the world go round, man.
With Eclipse, I've more or less realized that he has a fucking problem and try to help him or like push him to do things that he wants to build, but gets
Like I talked
Like,
to him about it the other day. He doesn't want to outright admit it, but the guy has severe anxiety issues. Like he's one of those guys that's like if I'm not going to do it perfectly, I don't want to do it at all. And it's like, dude, you
Wait,
can't.
is that classified as anxiety?
Yes.
Oh fuck.
I mean, it's like if you get that worried over screwing something up that you just don't do anything, that is definitely anxiety.
Huh. This is news to me.
And like that's entirely what his deal is that he gets so caught up in like I don't want to screw this up that he just freezes and doesn't do anything. And it's like, well, you're certainly not going to screw it up if you don't do it, I guess, but that's not the answer because you'll just never do anything. And then you get really upset about it, and then you get more anxious because now you're upset about something that you don't feel you can control, and it just piles on from there. And that's why you get this like cascading effect of like just becoming completely frozen on anything.
Okay, but that's anxiety?
Yeah.
I always thought that was part of depression.
Nah, it's they kind of sometimes go hand in hand. Like depression is when you just lose interest in doing things, it feels like, but anxiety is definitely like you get so worried about doing things wrong that you just don't do anything.
So I've been calling it the wrong thing all this time.
Possibly. Now if
Yes, it
you
is called version KA.
What?
They're getting a joke.
Okay.
but like
You know.
usually depression is just like you just can't get the motivation to do it. And that's slightly different than worrying about screwing it up. Because if you're just like not doing it because you're like, I'm not going to do it because I'll fuck it up, that's anxiety. If you're just like, I don't feel like doing it even though I kind of want to, that's depression.
Okay, so I was half right because half the time it's both.
Well, anxiety can definitely lead to depression, yes. Because you psych yourself out to the point where you're just like, fuck it, I just don't even want to do it if it's going to be, this big of a deal.
Hmm.
And I honestly feel that that's where, like, a lot of, like, you know, his situation is definitely on the like I'm not like I don't want to do it because I'm gonna screw it up, and if I'm gonna screw it up, I might as well just not do it. But it doesn't ever strike me as the like I just don't feel like doing it. It's always the I don't want to like I don't want to screw up, so I'm just not gonna do it, and then it like piles up because he's like I should do this, but I don't want to because I'm gonna screw it up, and it's a vicious cycle that you can end up getting sucked into where like
I am
your
well
anxiety
aware of that cycle.
yeah, like your anxiety just leads to more anxiety, and it's a massive problem for a lot of people, and like it totally sucks. And like the best thing like to do the deal with it from somebody who's not suffering is just help people feel like like, no, you're not going to screw it up. Everything will be okay. Just take it small steps at a time, one piece at a time, one day at a time. We'll walk through it. We'll do it together. You've got support, and we'll get through it.
Mm.
Okay, so I completely fucked myself over there. I thought it was part of depression, so I was trying to resolve things that would cause me to be depressed, and well, I guess that explains why nothing really got better.
Yeah, I mean, it all comes down to, like, what are the, not necessarily what are the symptoms, but like what's the cause. Like, if you're not doing things because you're just like, oh fuck it, I just don't care about doing things, then that feels a lot more like depression. But if it's like, I'm
Yeah,
not going to do this because I'm going to fuck it up and I don't want to fuck it up, that's that is far more anxiety.
yeah.
And one can, like I said, one can definitely lead to the other, where you're just like I give up on this, and I just can't do it now because I've already like worried about it to the point where I can't, like, there's just no point, right? That then you're like really getting into that dangerous territory where the the anxiety has shifted like almost completely into depression, and now it's just like, oh god, what, it's just a vicious cycle. Like, there's no way out of that without a lot of help and a lot of support.
Okay, but what if you've gotten yourself into that cycle several times with no real resolution?
I mean, that's the whole, like, it's uh I guess they call it chronic at that point, where it just keeps happening. Like, you just kind of have to continue to work on it, and like, talk to your friends, and see if you can. It's not something that's easy to get out of, that's for sure. So you really have to just recognize when it's happening, take a few steps back, talk to people, and try to come to terms with it in a logical manner instead of just freezing up about it, which is what a lot of people do, and it never gets any better.
Hmm.
And it is a really hard thing to like reach out to people and be like, I need, like, can I tell you, do you have time to talk about this? Like, I need reassurance that everything's going to be okay because I'm just like freaking out about it. Like, it's real hard to admit that you need to talk to somebody, but like, that is one of the first steps to admitting that, there's a problem, and getting better is saying, I could really use somebody to talk to about this, and reassure me that I'm not just going crazy or whatever.
Mm.
What happens if I do this? Is that going to flow well enough that it matters, or is it going to fuck up? Let's find out. Oh no, that flows really well. Glad I tried it. Nobody can really
Ray,
tell. Oh well.
website, but it has the song machine color palette.
Go for it.
Because at this point, I'm losing marks anyway. Might as well do something about it. So it's teal, yellow, purple, and which one
just
else?
just literally take a picture of the color palette and just colors, like, just grab the colors off it
Seeing
directly.
oranges. Okay.
Screenshot it. Use the color picker tool in Photoshop. Go to town.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm just thinking to myself, will that actually work with a website though?
It will.
I mean,
100%.
depends on how you lay it out, I guess. Fuck it, we're doing it.
Or if it's CSS colors, you can always just Chrome inspect, check the CSS, the generated CSS on it, and see what the color is, the color
Mm,
code. And then if you're running Photoshop, you can actually just use the CSS color palette chooser and like enter in the CSS values for your colors.
mm, mm.
Wow.
What's up?
I'm just simply astounded.
by the amazing mock-up design, I'm pretty sure.
No.
Hmm. High quality work. Industry professionals will pay a small fortune to learn these skills.
Isn't that pretty much just how Windows 3.1 looked? Pretty sure he just recreated Windows 3.1. Microsoft's gonna sue that guy. Oh, where's my cat? What is she doing? She better not be getting into anything she shouldn't be getting into. So, I don't know how many perfect grades you guys have put together.
Zero.
Fair
3.
enough. Which ones have you done? I have a question.
RX-78-2, Mark II, and Exia
Okay.
with the LEDs.
Did any of those have the rubber stickers to put on the bottom of the feet?
I no.
Okay. Because this one comes with like these rubber pads that you stick to the bottoms of the feet, which is like a really cool idea for perfect grades, and I wish more of them did it. But I know the Strike Freedom didn't have them, and the GPO1 didn't have them. And I remember
The
somebody
Astray has
mentioning,
them.
yeah, the Astray has them, but I can't remember if there was another one that did or not. And it's like, why wouldn't they put these on all of them? Like, one of the biggest problems is posing these things because they're so big.
Mm.
So Ray, you want to know something even better? I'm looking through his LinkedIn profile. Dude has a master's degree in computer sciences.
Hey. You can't use that to judge anything because I have a master's degree in computer science and I can't make anything that looks good. Now, I can make it work. It'll work, but it's going to look about like what you just got. So, like, I
Listen,
can totally
if
understand
this
that.
if this is not your field of work and this is the first time you're doing it, I may give you some amount of leeway. But then again, if you have a master's degree, I expect you to at least try, maybe look at tutorials, do something.
You know how I got through it? I
Hmm.
went, guys, I can't do this. Let's find a graphic designer to help out here.
Hmm.
All right. Is that how that goes, or do I put it in the other way? No, that's right. Okay, so that's right.
I am that weird amalgamation where I have skills in enough things that I can pretty much do anything by myself.
Yeah, I mean, I can get by with most stuff. It's just like if you want like high level graphic design, that's not my forte. I can make something that's serviceable and usable, but like if you want it to look like cutting edge stuff, like no, it's not.
It's
It's
not
not what
even
I do.
that. This is more along the lines of we're going to be doing this regularly for the next semester. So we want you to get used to the tools and then, get familiarized with it. So the best way of doing it is to, do a small project in it, which I agree, it's a good idea. Oof.
There we go.
Well, time to try and export Mr. Smiles to a newer version of Blender so I can animate it. Oh, I have the pistol there. I don't need that.
Oof.
Ah, crap, that means I gotta get a prefab for a Santa hat.
so it does go inside there. Oh, man. Forgot about that part.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to the washroom, collect myself, probably punch something, and be back in a few.
Well, don't punch
Okay.
anything that's breakable.
Yeah, I do have a security deposit to collect, so probably something that, I can hide at least. Be back.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Oh, that's rough. Alright. Ah, there we go. That's why it wasn't going in. That piece wasn't in all the way. Alright. There we go. Much better. Mm-hmm. So are you done with the SDs now, or are you just working on like a bunch of them at once?
I mean, I finished one. It was the SDCS Phoenix Gundam. But now I've got a Messer and C Gundam.
Are they both the SDs, or is it the actual full-on Messer?
No, SDs, that hasn't released yet. Unless you got the Mechanical or something. And if I could find a Mechanical, I would, but good luck.
Man, all I know is that Mechanicore kits have the goofiest names. I'm sorry,
Like,
Ziegler is a funny name.
yeah, I still get a kick out of them naming it the Zur Store and not using an X for it.
It's a,
You're gonna call it the Zur Store, or Zur Store, but you're not gonna take that extra step to call it the Zur Store to make it more in line with the C naming scheme.
They were probably doing that to avoid having to, pay anybody any money or get sued.
Doesn't matter, they get shut down in the end anyways, as far as I'm aware. Why do you think they changed their name so much?
Oh, I'm not disagreeing there. I honestly think that's one of the main reasons why the Rodam's GPO4 has the really bizarre, like extra big arm thing going on, so that they can claim that it's a unique design and it's not actually ripping off anything from Bandai.
What extra big arm design?
Oh, have you not seen the Rodam's GPO4 that they sort of?
Oh, yeah, that. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's why they have those giant arms on it, is so they can go, no, it's not the GPO4. The GPO4 doesn't have these giant arms on it.
Yeah. It's a similar sort of thing where they show it off all of the GPO3 things with a different V-fin and stuff that makes it look less like a Gundam.
Yeah.
And then it includes 2 other V-fin options in the box.
Yep. Or, if you're into Transformer stuff, the third-party Unicron that is not called Unicron and doesn't come with a head or it's not advertised with a head because they got sued over the head design. But the head comes in the box anyways. It's just not part of what you get sold. It's an extra purchase bonus, and it's like, sure, man, if you say so.
Yeah. Okay, as anticipated, the backs of the Messer arms are completely hollow.
I mean, it's an SD. What you gonna do?
It's not even an SD, it's like a sub SD.
Ah,
It's like a little add-in bonus they put in with the Xi.
oh yeah. I remember that.
And I'm like, you know what? I want the Messer. I don't really care for the Xi because it's not even the cool Xi design, but you know what? I'll get it because Messer. So now I have a Xi too, so.
There you go.
Something tells me I should cut that peg further down. That went across the room pretty quickly.
Huh.
Wonder if I could aim it. The answer is yes, but it's unlikely to land where I aim it. Hit where I aim it, yes, but land, different story.
Right.
And just like that, the Messer is done.
Well, that was quick. I mean,
Yeah.
it doesn't seem like it's that complicated of a thing, but still.
It's 3 parts, 4 if you separate the arms.
Nice.
And it is all red.
Hey, I think I saw somebody had one on one of the servers and posted a little picture of it, and I'm like, that's an adorable little addition to a kit.
Yeah. Weirdly enough, I don't know if the actual HG has that detail. Though I think that might just be part of the redesign. Now I gotta go check Dowlong. Dowlong even get it? Oh, that's why my computer's making sounds like it's out of RAM, because it probably is with all these Chrome tabs open.
There you go.
I have 32 gigs of RAM, yet with the way I use web browsers, that goes away in an instant. And it does not help that I have Blender, 123D Design, and a Substance Painter open all at the same time.
Yeah, probably not.
I have another 16 gigs of RAM, and now that I worked out that the instability wasn't an issue with it, I can move on to putting it up to 48, but I haven't done that yet because I don't remember where I put the RAM.
There we go. And that other piece just goes on. All right.
Oh, it does. It's just not as detailed. The piping on the SD Messer is more detailed than it is on the HG.
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Especially considering how big the HG Messer is.
Yeah, I think it's a design or a design change, but the SD sculpt wise looks a little bit better in my opinion. Which is funny because it has giant holes for hands. It looks like a deformed Lego hand.
Nice. Where did I put that ribbon piece? There we go. This one isn't quite as annoying as the other one is, but still. Actually, let's trim that down a little bit so that that doesn't keep parts from going together. There we go. Once all these GN ribbons are actually in place on this kit, they look really good. But some of these are just a pain in the ass to get to go to where, like, to go into the holes that they have to go into.
They're still using them on the 00 riser?
On the 00 itself. I don't know about the actual riser, but there's, like, some in the legs, at least. Also, it kind of bugs me that they're not as, like, they don't have the cool rainbowy effect that the ones on the HG, Dynamez, and Curios have. Or MG, sorry.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll get over it, but it's just one of those things where it's like, oh, that's... The ones on those look better because they don't have the, because these don't have the rainbow effect on them. And I really like the rainbow effect. Like, they kind of have it, but, like, it's not nearly as noticeable as it is on the MGs, and it's like, it's a little disappointing.
Yeah. And then with the PG, that's all exchange, or PGX, that's all exchanged for actual lights.
Yeah. All right. There.
Now, in saying this, I know that people are going to get pissed off. But honestly, the PGXE is probably my least favorite kit.
Oh, do people really like the PGXE that much?
Yeah.
I have no real opinion on it. I've never built it. I'm honestly not that big of a fan of the Exia design overall. Like, I know people are like, oh, Exia is so cool, and I'm like, yeah, but it's so boring looking at the same time.
Yeah, I wouldn't say boring for it. I'd just say more so a lot of its elements kind of clash with each other and it doesn't flow too well as a design. But it used to be one of my favorite 00 designs, and the PG really soured its position.
Huh. The reason that I say boring is because, like, out of all the, like, 00 designs, it's the one that is the most simplistic, and it looks like the one where it's just like, okay, we have to make this kind of look like Gundam, like the RX-78. Like, this is our RX-78 analog, and it just kind of, like, there's not a lot going on for it.
Yeah.
Like, I don't hate it. It's just one of those things where it's like I could see it. I don't know. I like the redesigns of it better. Like, I like the 00 a lot, and I like some of the other things, but, like, just it on its own, I'm kind of like, meh. It looks like a Gundam, I guess.
Exia for me never really felt like the RX-78 input because there was always the O Gundam or Zero Gundam, whichever you want to call it.
That's true. But you don't really even get like a good look at that until season 2. So, like, at the beginning of it in season 1, it's like, okay, so this is our RX stand-in. Gotcha.
Yeah. The thing was, Exia always kind of did its own thing design-wise for me, but I guess that's because I always focus on the more mechanical aspects of it. So, like, where its weapons are placed, how its weapons function.
Yeah, I mean, and that's all unique. It's like, it's not like I'm saying it's exactly the RX-78, but, like, it really felt like in the first season that the Exia was supposed to be, you know, like how, like, the Wing Gundam is sort of the RX-78 stand-in, and it's just the main character's mobile suit, and they all follow a similar design pattern with, you know, color choices and stuff like that.
Yeah, but I think most of that's limited to color choices. Especially because when you get down to it, Double O Gundam design is pretty out there in
Oh
terms of
yeah,
Gundam.
it definitely is. It's just the Exia is for even in Double O is by far the one that I find the most boring.
Hmm.
Despite the fact that Virtue is just a giant slab, but at the end of the day, it's also like got the the Nadle and like the armor parts that shed off and
Yeah,
all of that, and like the Exia just didn't really have a great gimmick other than okay, I guess it's fast and has swords.
yeah.
Like visually, I don't mind how it looks. Like I actually kind of like how it looks. It's just when it comes to like
Function.
overall design and everything compared to everything else going on in Double O, the Exia is just kind of boring. Is
Yeah, and
probably the best way to say it.
it falls into the RX-78 category of being the ace unit, whereas the other units are more specialized. Gun tank being artillery, stuff like that.
Yeah,
Like even Sentinel falls into that scheme of having the Faz being the gun tank, the Zeta Plus being the gun cannon, and the S Gundam or XS Gundam as the RX-78.
right. If the RX-78 was being piloted by a moron and also piloted by a completely and just overpowered AI.
Yeah. Well, it's called the Superior Gundam for a reason.
Right. I mean, I do give the XS a bunch of respect because it's not like anybody at any point tried to ever redeem the pilot. It's just like, nope, it's the AI that's doing all of it.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, as someone who's read parts of Sentinel, I haven't finished it yet. It's pretty funny. The first battle instant of the S Gundam isn't even the normal S Gundam; it's the S Gundam booster type.
right.
But the best part is that the pilot is just basically being jittered alive from the speed that's going at. He's he's pissed himself. He pulls the trigger, and the trigger is a direct hit, even though he has no idea what he was really aiming at in the moment. And I just
Yeah.
find that funny.
Oh, man. I should probably read some of those side story mangas. I just haven't.
Oh, it's not even a manga; it's a full-on book.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But, like, I'm also kind of avoiding them because, like, I keep seeing stuff like the Gundam Wing Frozen Teardrop stuff, and I'm like, okay, you just went completely off the deep end with the designs in this thing. Like, this isn't even close to being even really Gundam anymore.
I mean, that's when it gets good, in my opinion.
Like, I get that, but it's just I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like if like do your own thing at that point. Like, don't try and tie it to something that already exists and has an aesthetic to it. Like, just do your own thing. Like, don't call it Gundam Wing. Call it just Gundam Frozen Teardrop. And don't try. It felt like it was just trying to shoehorn in all of the Wing characters.
This is an interesting design. I
It
have
is.
no idea what these parts are for. Well, I mean, I have an idea what this part's for. It's obviously a part of the head. But some of these parts.
That's kind of how I feel about uh, the Super Robot Wars kits I did. It's like I don't like. I'm not sure how any of this goes together. Like, I see these parts, but they don't make sense in the context of a lot of the other stuff that is going on with this kid.
Yeah. Those were Kotobuki, right?
Yep.
Because I was looking at a couple of them on Downlong afterwards.
Yeah, they're some of the older Kodo stuff, but man, they
Yeah.
are really, really good kits. And it's a shame that they never get reprinted. Like, I don't think they've ever reprint any of the Super Robot Wars stuff, which is like it just feels wrong because they are such solid designs and solid kits. Like even the 1/144 ones are really nice unless you get the original print Alt Tyson 1/144 because that thing's knees had design problems like universally, which is why they re-released it very quickly with new knees. Which is not something, Kotobuki usually does, is like, doing revised versions of their kits. I guess that's not necessarily true because they did the frame arms RE versions, but that was just with the different inner frame. All the other parts were still the same.
Yeah, and that's frame arms.
Yeah.
They kind of treat it differently because it's their big seller, really.
Well, it's their big seller because frame arms girls.
Yeah.
I used to be in the frame arms Reddit, and it was literally like every time there was a new release, it was just like, "Hey guys, we just built the frame arms girl," and like nobody ever posted any, pictures or discussion about the actual frame arms themselves, and I'm like, okay, this is just a frame arms girls group. It's not actually a frame arms group.
I don't know how that turned out. I'll have to figure that out. And it's too generic.
What's that? What is it, too generic?
The Sea Gundam head design. It's like, okay, yeah, it does a good amount of stuff different, but it's like, after seeing the new one, I just can't get over the old one. It's just, like, not right. The new one is just so much cooler for me that it's like, okay, yeah, you do this, but, like, that does that. Give me a cross silhouette of that design.
I have yet to do any of the cross silhouette SDs.
They're good fun.
I have 3. I've got the RX-78 versus Zaku 2, Char's Zaku 2 set,
Okay.
and I've got the cross silhouette Barbados Lupus Rex.
Yeah.
But those are the only 2 I've got, and they're like both. I ordered the Char versus Amuro set like back when it was announced because I'm like, it's kind of a neat set. I can like do it at work and have it sit on my desk.
Yeah.
And then I just kind of randomly got mailed the Barbados one, and I was like, okay, I guess I'll have this one too.
Understandable. I wonder if the ball joint would be the same size. Oh god, the scary thing about this is I'm wondering if the HG fin is going to be of a similar size to the SD one. Because the HG one is hollowed out on the bottom, and so is the SD.
They just reuse the same V-fin.
They definitely didn't. However, it's within the realm where it would certainly be somewhat feasible.
It's kind of funny.
Yeah. Okay. And the head part slides in the... Oh. And that is a head.
Woo.
Those are some big Vulcans. Look at that. Weird.
There we go.
It takes way too many scrolls to get to the other side of my Firefox tabs. Which is a big part of the reason why I switched over to Firefox.
Huh.
Because you can scroll instead of just having the tabs get smaller.
Feels like that's an option that they would put into Chrome, is to give you, more control over that.
Yeah. As things are, I don't like to use Chrome anyways. Prefer Firefox just because I can do more with the plugins.
Right. Also, Chrome has the problem of being an absolute monster when it comes to consuming your RAM.
Every browser is these days. It's more about what's cached and what's done with that.
Sure.
I just don't like Chrome because I don't like Google, and yeah.
Fair enough. Hmm.
Did I finish eating my bagel?
I don't know. You mentioned you had one.
It's not around anymore, so I'm going to assume yes.
Either that or you have a phantom bagel thief in your house.
Perhaps. It was a good bagel.
the eye pieces for these. Still not sure why these pieces are technically clear pieces, but whatever.
Hmm. That does seem to overall be better than the PGXU in terms of detailing mechanics. So that's nice.
Oh, the Double O Riser?
Yeah.
Yeah, like so far I'm really enjoying it. Like I said, I've never done the PGX yet, so I can't really compare them, but
Don't ever do the PGXia.
I really didn't wasn't planning on it, honestly.
Yeah, it's a good thing you weren't. Some people will praise it as being the best PG ever, and it is not.
I mean, it would have to be really, really good to beat the GPO1, because so far out of this being the third one that I've built, the GPO1 is by far my favorite still.
Yeah, the older ones are always way better.
Like
That's
there's
just
nothing like there was nothing overall wrong with the Strike Freedom. It just didn't seem to have as many like really cool like details and stuff in it as the
the
GPO1
strike.
did.
The Strike Freedom was the big master grade. Like, basically, they got Katoki to do a perfect grade, and Katoki had no fucking idea what to do with a perfect grade. Either that or just didn't care enough to do that with a perfect grade, which would not surprise me.
Yeah.
The only good thing that came out of the perfect grade Strike Freedom is the real grade Strike Freedom. That's my take.
I actually really like the Perfect Grade Strike Freedom, but it doesn't do anything really like extra. It just sort of exists, and it's like, okay, I guess if it's just going to exist and look pretty, that's really all I'm can ask of it.
Yeah. And then there's like the first PG, the PG, or not, technically not the first PG Gundam being the RX 78 2. And
Right.
that thing is lovely, but its outside needs a bit of work, but that's mostly because the mold is very old and kind of degraded now.
Right.
But that thing is one hell of a kit.
Yeah.
And
I don't know. I've got the Unleashed on order, so I don't think I'll ever do the original one unless I'm like, I just want to see what it's like one day.
I'd advise it. The Perfect Grade Unleashed, in comparison, I don't think it's going to hold up as much. The Unleashed is cool and it looks really good, but its looks aren't very deep. Whereas the PGRX 78 just, it felt like. So I have two kinds of takes with PGs, and I have a weird take with model kits in general because I buy them to feel like an actual model kit of an actual machine instead of just like giant robot cool.
Right.
Because that's kind of why initially I started buying them, was because I was doing mechanical design and stuff like that for my own designs. And I was like, okay, I want to know how they do these joints. I want to get better at this. So buying Gunpla, building it, and figuring out how they did certain jointing mechanisms was sort of my way of learning that on my own and adapting it into it. And it worked out very well in the end. I think a lot of my designs can surpass Gunpla joint design, but that's because Bandai just uses convenient joints to get maximum range of movement even when it's unnecessary. But like PGR 78-2 hit that note perfectly, where it feels like you're building a machine and then you put the armor on. And the armor is not too nice on the outside, but it's got a little bit underneath. And it's kind of like, okay, yeah, if I was going to armor up a giant machine, I wouldn't really care too much to put giant details into it. It would just be a slab of metal to protect what's on the inside.
Right. Well, that's kind of
And
why I bought the uh, the Mark II Titans PG is because like it looks like it's got a lot of that same sort of idea of like lots of really cool inner frame stuff, lots of cool like the panel hatch openings and
Oh,
those sort of aesthetics, but without like I don't know I don't care about RX-78. Like it's just not.
fair enough.
It's like, oh, okay, yeah, that exists. Yay! It's been done 1 billion times. I've seen 1,000 of them. I don't care anymore.
Yeah. And the Mark II in almost every grade and line is just phenomenal because it's always taking what they did with the RX-78-2 and refining it down to a better version.
Yep.
So, like, one of the things that kind of sucked with the PG RX-78-2 was that all of the open hatches were very reliant on polycaps, and polycaps would break or not fit right, or things wouldn't fit in right. And that was mostly because of the pegs on mine not being the right sizing and stuff because of the molds being all messed up.
Right.
But it ends up being a lot of the hatches you can't take off. Normally you have to take off the piece of plastic, open the hatches by hand, and then put the plastic back on.
Right.
And like going to the Mark II, they completely changed how it's done. Some of it's on rails, some of it's actual ABS arms and stuff. The polycap material is more dense. There's more die cast stuff going on. The LED setup's way better.
Well, that's good.
There's way more pistons, way more.
Well,
And
that's good.
the cockpit has like pretty much anime accurate detailing and everything. The seat's right, the whole size of the dome is right, the way the dome opens, the way the hatch outside of the dome opens.
Hmm.
And then they did the extra stupid PG thing of being extra. Is how have you ever wondered what movable frame memes or means?
Just
The
like when stuff moves, you see other pieces moving because of it. Like the way I see it is like if you've got like pistons and like gears and shit in there, if you're moving a piece that should technically move other pieces, they do move.
Okay, yeah, kind of. So movable frame in context to the Mark II always sort of meant that way, but it was always sort of the thing where parts of the frame can interlock and disconnect easily.
Hmm.
And for the Mark II, that literally means you do a couple things and you can remove parts of the limbs and switch them out with very ease. And they did that on the PG. It's like you slide open a hatch, you can take off the forearm. You slide open a hatch, you can take off the lower leg. You slide off the hatch, you can take off the foot. Stuff like that.
Ah,
It's a
okay.
literal movable frame. And then that is kind of explained why the movable frame of the Mark II was important to the development of the Zeta, because the idea of the Zeta is that it does that on the fly to manage the transformation.
Right. Hmm.
And it just stupid little things like that, where in the plastic model it has no real use or anything. There's nothing you switch it out for or anything. But just the idea that you could take this off and put these all down into like little crate sized things and compact this giant into pretty much a torso with limb starts and just have that all shipped away much more efficiently is kind of funny.
Very nice.
The Mark II is easily my favorite Perfect Grade.
Well, I look forward to actually building that one when I get around to it. I've got a couple other things in the backlog that I also want to get that are kind of big like that. Like I've got the Rodam's kit, I've got the MGEX, and I got the HD Dendrobium.
Yeah,
So I'm not sure when I'm going to get to the Mark II, but
I've been tempted to get the Rotoms, but I don't think I should because it's too much money.
yeah, but if it's, I mean, all the reviews I've seen of it are just like the build is great, the design is great, the like even wiring stuff up isn't difficult. And I'm like, man, sounds like they actually like, you know, decided to actually build like make a model kit as opposed to like try and make a cool design, which I kind of feel is like one of the downfalls of a lot of the third party things is that they're it doesn't feel like they're trying to build model kits. They're trying to design really cool looking stuff. And like that's cool to an extent, but like at some point your designs have to actually be buildable and work and not like drive people insane while they're trying to get them together.
Yeah, part of that though is down to their molding and plastic quality.
That's true. And like I've heard the
Like,
modems has like a couple of things where it's like, okay, you probably need to like trim this part a little bit, or this part might need a little bit of extra love. But like on the whole, I haven't heard any, oh no, you have to like this part doesn't fit, or you have to trim all of this stuff, or anything like that. So I'm like,
yeah.
so I'm actually like pretty psyched to work on that one because it sounds like again the company just put in the extra effort to really get in there and make sure everything worked before putting it out. All right. Yes, yes, I know you want to be fed, cat. When I finish with these legs, I will go and put food in your bowl.
Oh, great.
What's
Another
up?
server I'm in are talking about how cannibalism is technically vegan.
But it's exactly not.
I know.
Words mean things. Just because people don't classify people as animals, they are actually animals.
They're specifically saying if the human consents, it's not
What?
cannibal.
If it no, if it's still cannibalism, like, and it's still not vegan. What? How do people not know
Yeah,
that words have meaning?
no, that's totally on point for this, or specifically the person saying that.
Fair enough.
So the person is an admin, right?
Okay.
And I'm a mod because I've been there for a long time. And technically, I should be an admin because we don't have anyone to do bot stuff, and nobody knows how to do bot stuff, so nothing gets done in terms of bot stuff.
Right.
Because I'm the only one there that knows how to do bot stuff, and you need admin perms to do bot stuff.
Right.
So it's a complete disaster there. But one time, someone posted a gore thing, and this person was just like started talking about it and not doing anything about it. And I step in and I go, okay, so what are we doing here? This is not allowed at all. Terms of service says no. And then it turned into a big argument of should we allow this thing that Discord says is against terms of service and shouldn't be allowed at all on their platform. And it was really funny because they kept going into the morality of it, and like I'm like, okay, cool, if you like it, cool, you're allowed to like it, but don't post it somewhere where they say don't post it. I don't want to get in trouble here, right?
Yeah.
So
like,
I
like the morality of it is that's irrelevant. The problem is that you can get your server shut down by not going along with their rules. Like that's a problem.
Yeah, and so I'm sitting there like, okay, morally, I don't really care what you like. It's like, okay, cool. I don't really care for it that much, but if you like it, that's perfectly fine, right? But Discord says no. And I'm like, I'm leaving it at that. This is it. I'm going to go to sleep because I've spent too long doing this because it always happens right before I'm about to go to bed, conveniently enough. So I always end up missing a couple hours of sleep. So I go to bed, and I wake up in the morning to a DM from them that was an essay about how I was attacking artists' freedom by saying they can't post gore in a server on Discord where Discord says no gore. And that was their whole takeaway. That was their whole, you're wrong about this because you're saying you're not allowing artists to express themselves freely. And I'm like, you don't even know who made this, and yet you're going to do this.
Yeah.
And that was the, yeah.
I'm gonna stop you right there though, because that sounds like furry drama.
What?
That sounds like furry drama.
Well, you're not wrong.
I mean, I got an eye for the furry dramas.
Yeah, unfortunately, I have a good enough knowledge of how that works now.
It's not bad if I like it. Nope. It's still against terms of service though.
Yeah, and the worst part was the person who was the pseudo ringleader at the time, because the server owner doesn't really care anymore and just kind of lets things go wild, goes off on me and says that I'm not allowed to do this and I'm not allowed to go about this. I'm like, okay, but tell me why I'm wrong. Please tell me what I did was wrong. And they're like, no, you're wrong because you disrespected someone above you. And I'm like, I don't care. They're wrong.
Like, it's against terms of service. You can debate the morality of it all you want, but go debate it with the people who wrote the terms of service. Like, get over yourself.
Yeah, I was like, okay, if you think you're in the right so much, go email Discord and ask them if it's okay. And they did it, and Discord just responded by sending them terms of service.
Yep.
And I had a laugh because the next day they were posting Candior, which is, I would classify it as different because it doesn't represent the same sort of stuff.
I guess.
But
I don't
I
even know
was
what that is, so I cannot have an opinion.
basically replace internals with like gummy components, candy stuff. It looks all fun and childish and doesn't really enact the same sort of sensations gore would.
I see.
Instead of being visceral and nasty, it's kind of just like fun and goofy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Carry
yeah. And I just kind of responded with, yeah, that's actually pretty good. I know someone who does that kind of stuff myself. And shared an Instagram link with them.
Yeah, people get really confused about the difference between like whether or not you should be allowed to say something on a platform and whether or not you can say something on a platform.
Yeah.
Like, you can argue the morality of their rules all day, but it's still their rules and you're still using their platform, so you have to follow their rules.
Exactly. And if you want to argue it, go take it up with them.
Exactly.
But yeah, that should give you an idea of the kind of person that you're dealing with that sort of line of thought.
Oh well. That's why I don't deal with those kinds of people.
Yeah.
I don't have the time or the care to deal with it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I've been in that. It's not even a furry community, luckily enough. So it's generally there's like 4 of them, I think, in there. So it's somewhat easy to not have to deal with that all the time.
Right.
But unfortunately, I've been in that community since the start of it, and I also decided that I wanted to be there till the end of it.
Sounds like you're almost there.
Oh, I thought that a couple months ago.
We're
not there yet.
Where does this piece go? Which side? Which way does it go? Go like that, and then. Oh, no wonder that's not right, because I didn't put the piece on that needs to go there. Oops. Yeah, so note to self, actually attach the pieces, and your model will work.
Okay.
Skipping steps is bad. That's what I'm getting at. And I totally accidentally skipped a step, and that is on me. All right. Here we go. There we go. And then it snaps into that. That's fantastic. All right. Good job. Go me for finally getting this right. There we go. There we go. Now,
yeah, you know what? I'll download this for future me to stumble upon.
What's that?
A meme. There are memes, and I have a collection of memes. And basically the idea is if it's under 8 megabytes, I can always repost it. Therefore, there is its purpose to be reposted.
Eventually, someday the time will come where this will be relevant again.
Yeah. So if I see one that's over 8 megabytes, I just go, yes, I will download this and find it later. And then when I find it later, I generally end up compressing it down to under 8 megabytes, which sometimes has very horrible results, but it's hilarious. So.
Indeed. All right, where's that piece at? I literally just saw it because I was asking, why is this piece here? And now I know why the piece is here, but now I can't find the piece that I was questioning. Dang it. Why do I do this to myself? I try to rush through this crap.
Where did I even put the tab that has your stream? Oh, there it is.
There we go. And it's those stupid little tiny clear pieces that are just, God, annoying.
Oh yeah, that one has the moving GN drives, doesn't it?
Yep.
Oh boy.
I know. I'm super psyched about those. I went out and bought batteries for them and everything because I don't trust that the batteries that came in the kit are still, any good. Because this is one of the only Gundams that I've ever put together that actually comes with batteries in the kit. And I'm like, oh, cool.
Oh boy, I'm curious. Hobby and Toy Central. Put in Bandai and prices highest to lowest.
PG Phoenix?
Oh,
Technically, that's not. There are two kits that I know of off the top of my head that are more pricey than the PG Phoenix.
Well, right off the bat, the first thing is the HG Dendrobium. Then we've got the PG Strike Freedom. Then we've got the Astray Kai, G Deep Striker, Exia without LEDs, Astray Red Frame. Oh, they got a Wing Zero custom, and that's not too bad in terms of price.
Oh, you're looking at an actual store. I'm like, okay. I'm like, wait, I know that there are at least 4 kits that are more expensive than the Dendrobium.
Yeah, I'm trying to see how much the PG is going to be. They don't have it on their site, even though I know they have them in their store because they never sell in their store.
Oh, the PGU?
No,
the Double O Riser?
Double O's. They have both the 7 sword and the riser. And I know that they were low prices because they had them for like the entire time I've been buying from them. Because everyone doesn't buy those for whatever reason. I don't remember why, but
because they're expensive and they look intimidating?
Oh, no, I know what it is. Do you know the story behind that now, or do you know what the issue is with those kits?
I mean, it's got I know people don't like the ratcheting joints, but other than that.
Okay, so, if I remember correctly, the ratcheting joints are pretty much everywhere except for the shoulders, or maybe it was the ankles, I don't remember. Basically, there's an imperative section that should have it, and they don't. And it leads to not fun build times. So I'm sorry to have brought this unfortunate situation to your attention, but
I mean, it has not affected me thus far, and I don't anticipate it affecting me going forward, so like it just doesn't seem like a problem so far. Like the joints in the ankles honestly are tight enough that I'm actually kind of afraid to bend them.
Okay, so they probably are the ratcheting joints, so it probably is the shoulders. Here, I can go find it. It'll probably be on down.
Because I know there's ratcheting in the knees, because I'm about getting ready to actually build those. But as far as I know, like there's the ones in the knees. I think there's ones in the elbows as well. But outside of that, I don't know.
That is a nice cockpit hatch.
I mean, there's honestly a lot to like about this kit.
Yeah. I hope they do a Quanta sometime. I'd love to see them do a Quanta that actually does the full burst mode.
I mean, there's that third-party one if you really, really, really want to get it.
I've pre-ordered it. I have one that's in shipment. It'll just take a couple months because I didn't want to pay $50 US to ship it.
Oh, neat.
Oh yes, Dalong. It's unfortunate to be called PG.
It's their translations are great because that's not actually what it means. Like, if you actually look at the real translation, it's not that he's not dissing the kit. It's like
He's
like,
dissing the detailing level specifically.
yeah, it's like the surface detail is not what he would expect from PG kits, but like this was one of
Yeah.
the ones where they started to transition away from having like super like intense surface detailing.
Well, it's Double O. The whole idea of Double O is that there isn't actually that much mechanical detailing, so they can get away with not doing it because fans will offend it, and the fans are the ones that are going to buy it. So
Yep.
that's the thing that drove me nuts about the PGXia. You'd think if they did a detail that's supposed to have a function, it would function like that because it's a perfect grade, right?
Right.
It has one piston on each leg in the ankle, or actually no, it's more in the toe bend, and it does not do anything. It is just decoration. It does not move. It does not do anything, and that makes me sad. There is one piston.
That's kind of how I felt about the Strike Freedom too, but I think the Strike Freedom's a little bit better on that sort of thing, but not by a huge amount. There we go.
Legs, if I remember. And it's like at the end of the day, it's not all about piston detailing and stuff. It's just like there should be a little bit in a perfect grade. I mean, I get it if there's not in a PG, but at least do something to supplement it. Like for the MG Exia did more in terms of mechanical gimmicks than the perfect grade did. Like the MG Exia, you bend the leg, the knee shifts in a certain way, and you can see a detail in the upper thigh slide down in the leg, and it's like, okay, yeah, that makes it a master grade. That does cool stuff. The perfect grade does nothing of the sort. The knee is so horrible. The front knee armor plate just sits there right on the front of the joint, and there's just this big divide on both sides, and it looks horrible. Like they could have easily just gotten some of the flexible like GN cabling stuff that they did, or GN conduit stuff that they did with it, and just put like one of those in the top of the knee armor and one of those in the lower leg, and I would have been like, yeah, perfectly passable. That's awesome. But that's the thing with kits for me. It always breaks down to when I see things that I would have changed about it or done differently. Like, not specifically just me, like, just things that could have easily made it that much better of a kit. That would have just been a simple little thing that wouldn't have taken much effort or work to do or even cost much more. And they don't do it, and instead it looks horrible and it doesn't. That's what bothers me. The lack of effort.
Yeah, no, I can get that. All right, let's see. Can I do this? I want to add media source image. There we go.
Oh, I have been of the mindset of wanting to get the GN drives from the Double O riser, even if I couldn't get the Double O riser.
They are really, really cool GN drives.
Yeah, they're a bit noisy, but like, okay, cool. Cooler than the XCIMO. But maybe I'm shitting on the XE a ton. And I just turn around and it's in the pile of Jagged Runners face first.
There you go. All right. I am going to actually take a step away and take a break for a minute. I got to go feed my cat and check the mail. So
Okay.
I shall return in a little bit. I'm not going to stop the stream or anything. And it'll just sit here and have this image on it so that people on the stream will know that something's going on and it's not just frozen.
Okay.
So I will be back in a little bit.
Okay.
And I'm back. All right. Looks like the next thing I need to build are these ratcheting joint parts. Cat, what are you doing back there? Come on, get in there. Get in there.
Hello.
Howdy.
My mic's going to be a little bit weak because I'm using my webcam mic.
That's fine. How's it going today?
I'm just building the MG Turn A while I'm watching.
Oh, fantastic.
I'm on the foot, and I have been for the past 30 minutes.
How's that going for you?
I'm slow.
Fair enough.
Very, very slow. Because I have that mentality of got to smooth out all those nubs, you know?
Oh, yeah, no, I totally get it. If it makes you feel any better, I've been working on these double O riser legs for the last 4 hours.
At least that thing's complex. Like, the Turn A is complex, but... Like, I took really long time on its arms, which are comparable to the MG Blitz.
Did you ever...
Yeah, no, that's Pearson.
Did the chest come together in the end and, like, work the way it was supposed to?
I still have no fucking idea on how to operate it, but yes.
Fair enough.
The waist part, though, that I was having issues with, still same issue. But now I just covered it up with armor, so...
What was the issue?
The waist kept splitting whenever I moved it. I checked it, I double-checked it, I triple-checked it, I
You mean like
all the nubs.
Gundam?
Huh?
You mean like how the waist joint likes to come out of the Moon Gundam?
No. I didn't know that was a thing. No.
Which part then? Because there's a bunch of the Moon Gundam waist.
Oh, he's talking
Yeah,
about the
probably
MG Turn A.
Oh, MG Turn A. Waist.
Yeah, I haven't gotten that far in the Moon Gundam yet.
Oh. MG Turn A. Give me a second. I'll pull up mine. Or my old one. I've got a new
The
one.
thing is, if your old one is finished, you're not going to see the part.
Which part do you mean, like?
Looking at the
Yeah,
instructions, G36 and G35. It's part of the frame underneath the red armor on the waist. It's the thing that does all the moving.
Okay, give me a second. I've got a pile of orders here. I've got a lot of stuff that is in the works right
I'm
now.
not looking forward to these legs. They don't look fun to build.
They are actually.
Well, keep in mind I'm used to high grades, so
36. You mean 38 and 39, or?
no. 36 and 35. In the instructions, it's literally the first page for the body unit.
Oh, 30. Oh, those parts coming apart?
Yeah,
Not
they
wanting
keep
to stay
splitting.
together? That's kind of normal. The red armor holds it on.
Well, the red armor doesn't actually touch it. Like, it touches on the sides up there, but it doesn't hold it together on the bottom.
I know that mine is still splitting on the one that I've been building. Let me check the one that I've built first. Yep, same thing. It's normal.
I got ganged up on by Sunk and a few other people, I think, like Dipper or something like that, going, "Oh no, you're just fucking it up. You know, have you triple checked it? Have you quadruple checked it?"
Well,
Yeah, I think at the end of the day, they don't, like, it's clear that they don't quite know what it's supposed to be doing is the problem.
I sent them pictures. I told them about the instructions. I reassured them that I smoothed out the nubs. Like, they just did not want to listen.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Like, I don't know how it was supposed to work. That's why I was chiming in, so... Alright, how does this supposed to work?
Look, how bad is it on yours?
What, the split?
Yeah.
I could easily fit a file in the gap.
Hmm.
Oh, I see how that goes. Okay.
A flat file, not a rounded one. So I'd say about 1.5 millimeter split.
Are there pics and whips or no?
Are there what?
Are there pictures of it in whips?
Oh, it was actually in the Gundam channel when I posted about it, so you would have to scroll up a lot. But I could just send the picture again. I think I kept it saved.
Okay.
There we go.
Just curious.
What channel do you want me to put it in?
Just, I guess, general. Just in real-time Gunpla, because why not?
I mean, you know, I don't have any problems with it. Again, like, I was trying to help, man, but I honestly, like, had no idea how it was supposed to work. So I'm like, I'm just running through all of the scenarios in my mind that could cause that kind of situation. All right, this needs to be...
I was inept, probably, who knows. But this kid has been making me double check every single thing I do. I feel so unsure about everything.
Yeah, that's kind of just how the turn A goes.
Yeah, the Turn X is a lot the same way. So, like, they're really good, fun kits, but, like, it is one of those, like, it's not your standard Gundam build, so it's really, like, difficult to, to find out or to get a good feel on if what you're doing is what should be happening.
It's because things are going wrong, though. That's what's
I don't
making
think it's
me...
necessarily wrong is the thing, though. Like, I honestly, like, having looked at what you're talking about and, like, looked at a few other reviews, I don't think that is... I think that's how that part is supposed to work until you get the armor on.
Yeah, but the armor doesn't actually hold it together. It just covers
Yeah,
it.
no, it doesn't touch the armor at all.
Right,
Like,
but
it
I think
hooks
that I
onto
don't think
that
it's
part, but
supposed
not in the
to...
place that would keep it together.
I don't know. Both of mine have quite a bit of a split there, and
Yeah.
it has not been an issue, so I think it's fine.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was seeing as well, is like all the ones that I saw people had put together, there was always that split, but it still holds together.
Yeah, it doesn't affect it overall. Yeah, no, everything's fine on my together one. My together one.
God forbid, if I pick this thing up one day and it breaks off from the waist, like it just falls apart or something like that, I'm throwing it in the trash.
Nah, I don't think it's going to do that, man.
I don't think that's going to be the case at all, because mine seems to be perfectly fine. But I am going to yoink my V-fin off the old one, because the new one has mold deck. Or do I want to upgrade the old one with the new one parts?
Learn something if you upgrade it.
Listen to this.
That doesn't sound good.
Basically, one of the ankles doesn't. You know how the turn A has the split in the leg? Basically I know that is normal.
That concerns me.
No, not the noise it makes.
Not the noise. The noise is totally not normal.
Perfectly normal. Basically, on one of mine is my old one is a first print. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It was one of the first runs I managed to pick one up on Manda. The leg split joint on the one side had a bubble in it, so there's like no friction there, so it allows that to happen. And also, both of the veins now actually had bubbles in the right on the notch that locks
Really
the
nice.
back. What?
I said really nice.
So the part
Don't break this. There we go.
on the lower leg, they fell out on mine because that part just broke when you put it in, and then cementing it didn't really work because there wasn't plastic there.
I got this shining Gundam shoulder looking foot built now.
Mm-hmm.
It does look like Shining Gundam's armor.
I still stand by saying that the Turn A has the best Gundam ass.
Unrelated, but okay. Or did I just hear you wrong?
I
think
don't
you
know
heard
if you
it
heard
right.
me wrong or not. I said that the Turn A has the best Gundam ass.
Ass.
Yes, ass.
Where did that come from?
I
I was
mean,
talking about shoulder armor.
Yeah, I know. Like, the Turn A.
look, it's just got a great ass, man. Just like accept it and move on. God, nobody's saying that your ass is bad in comparison. It's just like,
That's not. God forbid I compare my ass to a robot.
I mean, if you want firm ass, you have to compare it to a robot. If you want a nice, tight, firm, smackable ass, you got to compare yourself to a robot.
Putting the ass in ambassador, huh?
I mean, there you go. Why did I pull out in? I didn't mean in.
Technically, the Turn A ass isn't that firm. I mean, it does have those parts that fold in and out. So
Oh my god.
That's
Brain
right.
cells.
That's what this is. That's the topic you walked into now, EK.
I didn't walk into it. He brought it up out of nowhere.
I'll allow it.
it wasn't nowhere. I'm fiddling with a Master Grade Turn A. You expect me not to notice its beautiful ass?
Yes.
No can do. It's too beautiful.
It has shapes and stuff.
I dare you to bring me an ass that has no shape.
I mean, I'm about to build this here 00, and it doesn't even have an ass. So there's that.
Okay,
It
I
still
was
has
about,
shapes.
I was about to say Jagan, but Jagan just has like a Minecraft ass.
Yeah, no, it's weird.
Just square.
The Jagan back skirt armor is just weird, man.
It doesn't have any.
It has one. It has some.
Not the normal version.
Pretty sure it does.
Nope.
Because the Blastmaster comes with the same parts and has this square plate.
Pretty sure it doesn't. Here, let me go
It
pull
comes
up my.
with Jagan parts.
Let me go pull up my Master Grade Jagan. Have you built a Master Grade Jagan yet?
This is my second Master Grade.
I would highly recommend it for you because it would probably be a kit that you can get away with not worrying about things.
You see, I had a chance, but it was $65 at Barnes & Noble. Like
Oh, geez.
hell.
Yeah, that's a bit much. I mean, it's a nice Master Grade, but it's 65 US. Yeah, no, that's way too high.
How much is the Master Grade Gem Sniper 2 going for? Just the base one, not like the White Dingo or any of that.
Probably like 40. I don't know.
Dude, I'm never gonna want or need the GM Sniper 2 after I get the Turbulence.
But the
I
Gem
don't-
Sniper 2 is a pretty carefree build as well.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go with the Turbulence because it's just gonna be my, oh hey, I've got this, so I don't need to touch the Gundam 2.0. I don't need to touch the GM Sniper 2. I don't need to touch the Dominance. I don't need to touch the Stormbringer.
I like
They may
how
all
there's-
be good, but I have the definitive edition. You know.
Stormbringer is, I mean, I don't know. I would say that there is room. There should be room in your heart for both the Stormbringer and the Gem Turbulence.
That's the thing, though. They're identical. Like the Turbulence is like 95% Stormbringer.
Right, but it's not identical.
Colors. Oh no. And I have the parts to make the Stormbringer version, so. Hell, I almost have all the parts to make the Dominance.
This H. And this
Turbulence
is
is
something that
fucking
every
so much.
fucking Gundam kit should do is, for each part, tell you what runners you're going to need for that part.
Is it weird that I'm building
I'll tell you this, the Turn A doesn't do that.
Nope,
six
not
kit
a lot.
at once?
None of the older kits really do it, and it's kind of a shame because it's really nice to be like, oh, okay, I just need to pull these runners out for this section of this build.
I feel like they would do that if they want to, like, flex on their accomplishments. They'd just do the runners in the instruction book.
Okay,
They
let's
have done that in the
theory.
past. Some of the newer ones do it, but not all of them.
Not
Give
all
me a
of them.
second. I gotta go through my Verka pile and find the thickest one.
God, Burkaw pile. That sounds cursed.
I'm pretty
Verka
sure
pile.
the-
I'm referring to manuals.
I'm pretty sure the double Zeta shows what runners you need for each of its different parts, because there's just so much shit going on there.
Wouldn't be surprised. Ooh, I almost cut right into my finger.
Ooh,
Almost. My finger stopped it. It's not bleeding.
And remember, kids, when you're working on model kits, always be safe with your knives.
Bingo, MGEX.
It was funny. You're trying to do this PSA, but your voice cut out partway through that.
Well, always remember, kids, we're silence.
Yeah, that's exactly how it went.
Well, I don't know about that because the MGX manual doesn't tell you shit.
God, I think that, but I think
Yeah, I wonder why.
I think the other one does though.
65 or no, wait,
No,
67.
you see, what you have to do is you have to buy the P Bandai MGEX to have the runners in the instruction book.
It's probably the same instruction book.
No, I'm just joking. It's stupid P Bandai.
The MGEX is 65 pages long.
What?
The MGEX instructions are
There's the blood.
65 pages.
67.
There's
Jesus.
the blood.
There's the blood. That's
Yep,
what we
took a
need to. That's what we need to hear today. There's the blood. All right.
Yep.
Blood achieved.
The
It's
Fab
gonna be called the Red Ball in a second.
So I got the legs put together with the ratcheting joints in them, and they weren't bad. They worked pretty well. I don't see why people get upset about them. They're pretty
Yeah,
cool.
no, people get really upset with the ratcheting joints. I think it's because they end up really tough to bend.
Mine are fine. You just don't. You don't like. It's a screw. There's a screw with a spring, and if you just don't tighten the screw all the way, the spring is fine.
You mean
you
there's
can
a
actually
narrow
adjust
part
the
of the
tension
master
though.
grade? Shit. 0 out of 10.
You can just adjust the tension. I don't see why people get upset about it.
because people are stupid and tighten things all the way because they don't realize what things actually are.
I guess.
People who get upset over screws and shit like that in a master grade just
Yeah.
idiots.
I don't put much stock into the Gunpla fan base as a whole. Yeah, no, the Jagan doesn't have skirting except for the sides.
I swear it had something on the back.
Nah, I like to let it all hang out.
Then what's the spare part I got with the Jagan Bassmaster?
Oh, it's probably part
Yes,
of the
it's probably a
Blast
part.
Master. I don't know. That or it's based on a different variation. It's probably based on a different variation other than the standard Jagan.
It has parts from multiple Jagans, so I'm not sure.
So yeah, probably.
It's a really weird kit, man.
I'm
Like,
would
it's got the D-type shoulders, but the skirt armor doesn't match the D-type, I don't think.
D-Type doesn't. D-Type. I thought it just had the like little plates that go over the legs a little bit.
No. It's got it has the D-type shoulders that the new armor clamps onto over top of it. And then it's got the standard Jagan head. I don't know if that's different with the D-type or not. And then it's got the entire waist and skirt section of a different Jagan.
Well,
I'm still tempted to find a Stark Jagan and just take parts from it, but I shouldn't. The Stark Jagan looks nice, unlike other Jagans.
I want a Stark Jagan prototype just in Master Grade. And you may ask why prototype, and it is a very simple answer: double-seated cockpit.
I was honestly expecting you to say it has a great ass.
I don't
Does have a
know.
Great ass though.
I ass observations are merely me noticing things after building it. I mean, the ongoing meme for that would be Woundwort or probably Exia.
Moonwalk has no ass.
Woundwort has literally just thigh. That's all it has. If you want something that is all thigh, go for it. But, like, by mass, it is literally all thigh.
The weirdly over-sexualized Woundwort for the server just keeps me away from it. It's like, oh, that looks like a good kid, but these fuckers would probably want to stop there.
I don't get the whole... I know this is going to sound weird coming from the person who has a collection, but I don't get the sexualization of giant robots.
I don't either. People say they want to stick the dick in it. I'm like, first of all, no port for it. Second of all, too big. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, good timing.
Oh,
Look,
that
guys.
was good. That was
Look,
a
guys.
good one.
Math's not on the Discord, so you really can't. We can't really have this discussion properly.
We lack the expertise.
Yeah.
Lack the expertise on what?
on why people would want to, molest their kits in such a way.
Hot glue.
I have put the wound wart in a jar before.
Can you not?
What?
I did it as a
Don't ask Ambassador. Don't.
I did it as a meme, and I posted it to r/Gunpla, and then they proceeded to ban putting anything in jars. You're not allowed to put stuff in jars on r/Gunpla.
Wait. Like actually, like physically in like just a glass jar?
It wasn't a glass jar. It was a container that carried jelly beans, but it looked like a jar, so I put it in there for the meme because it was the closest thing to a jar I had.
But I don't get why they would care that it's in a jar. What? I don't.
There is a dark side of the memes that you don't want to know.
Ambassador,
Clearly.
trust me. You do not want to know this Zoomer thing.
I
Really
don't. There are a
is-
lot of things I don't want to know, so I do
No.
trust you on that.
It's-
But I'm just
Pretend
confused.
that you understand and leave it at that.
I don't think that's a
Don't let
Zoomer
anyone
thing.
explain
I'm
it
pretty
to
sure
you.
that's a millennial thing. Like the meme in general, because that thing is older than you think. Ask or probably knows about its history more than I.
Well, I mean, he would, but he's not talking to us right now.
Also, lab joint.
Yep. Sublab.
I walked in to hear that, and I don't have anything else to say.
Good.
Yeah, I don't. I'm also very confused and
No.
slightly terrified. So I'm just gonna leave
know
it.
what it means.
I told you, man. Pretend you understand and leave it at that.
I know what it means, and I wish I didn't.
That's how it starts, and then you realize that the world is a horrible place, and it just becomes funny.
Oh, I knew that was a horrible place to begin with.
You know, I'm just gonna keep talking about this here Double O's ratcheting joint knees. They're really good. I
That's what
like them.
started that for now.
They're cool.
So you know what's scary?
Zombie
Maybe-
games.
My first print Turn A has a yellower tone, and it's white than the new one.
So it's
Makes
yellowing.
sense.
It's yellowed, yeah. It's
Ew.
very mild, and you wouldn't notice it unless you look at it like super closely.
Well, that's not fun to know that my turn is gonna yellow.
It might be a first print thing though, especially because I don't know what they're doing with their polystyrene now.
I don't know how my turn is because again, thing on the shelf that's new in the store doesn't mean it's new from Bandai.
Yeah,
They could have bought it from a warehouse that's been sitting around for 5 years.
just be glad it's not a first print.
It could be. I don't know.
First print, you would know it. It has fancy master grade logos, and it comes with a special magazine.
Okay.
That's why I bought it.
Mm,
Also, Orb should still be salty that I have that magazine.
probably.
I mean, I'm
Okay.
actually kind of upset that the this PG00 I got isn't a first printing because I don't get the fancy stand.
Hmm.
Yeah, it does come with a, the original did come with a stand.
It did. This one does not. Makes me sad.
It was the same as the one that comes with the Master Grade
Oh,
EXS, but with an adapter, I
There's
believe.
so much leg to this thing.
Yeah, but I don't have a Master Grade EXS either, so I am continually
Yeah, You
standless.
don't have the adapter either. Even if you did.
There's too much leg to this thing. It's scaring me.
How does that go on? What is the point of this? How does this work? Oh, it just like that? What?
Indeed.
ED
Like
19.
that, I guess? Alright,
26.
so we'll do that. And then
19, 26.
This,
and those
I
are the
suppose.
legs. Oh, those are the thighs.
okay, there we go. I was confused, but now I see what it's doing. Alright.
Your eyes have opened. Cool. Orb says that the bank tried to pull a fast one on him.
The what?
The bank.
Oh. The bank is yoinking. Oh, where did I throw the runners for that?
Maybe they were trying to pull a fast one on you because they know you have the money to burn.
Except he doesn't.
Well, not anymore, but you know.
I don't know where I put runners, and now I'm confused.
I'm always confused. Welcome to my ward.
Where on Earth? Maybe it's not on Earth.
That is a tiny piece to go in this big kit, so we'll have to be very careful here.
Okay, I need the F
Nope,
and I
don't run
runner.
away. There you go.
This is what happens when you build like 20 kits at once.
Yeah,
I don't
maybe
know,
you
you
should,
can find out.
you know, not do that thing that you just said.
Come
Yeah.
to my house and you can figure it out, man.
Yeah, but like I've got a RG Strike Freedom, a SDC Gundam, a Turn A,
So do it. Try it.
a Jagan.
You can put the Jagan head on the Turn A body out of confusion.
I don't think that would fit. I can try.
How about don't? Lest you regret it.
It does not fit.
Hmm.
See? Listen.
That's,
See, he says without any visuals.
I
But can
mean,
you not hear it?
it just sounds like parts banging together.
Exactly.
That
There's no snapping or connection.
How do
Just,
you win
just
a
somewhere, somebody who is in love with Gunpla and hates to see them, you know, messed around with is crying at the idea of you just banging kits together.
It's
That's
banging
what
half
kit
the
bashing
time
is,
another
Ambassador.
kit together. Like that's how kit bashing is born.
All right. Man, I am so far actually really liking this double O build, but I've only gotten through the legs, so take that with a grain of salt at the moment.
You probably like it less when it actually has to hold the weapons.
Oh, I'm stupid. I put Jagan parts in with the Turn A parts.
Thought that was
You built one of these, EK?
What, the PG double
Yeah.
I mean, I kind of wish.
I don't think any of these are the parts that I need.
What A parts do I need?
So that raises the question: where did I put the parts that I need? Oh, that's a part. Oh no, that's a chain.
21, 30, and 25.
I should not be allowed to build Gunpla. Read the parts. Nope. Wait, that's a red runner.
Oh, I see
Nope.
what that part does. Okay, that makes sense.
Wait, a full red runner. Okay, I don't know why there's a full red runner in there. The Strike Freedom has it all on one multicolor runner.
I think I would be in pain looking at your room now.
Definitely.
Oh,
What?
Bandai, you think I'm going to use your LEDs in this kit? You sad sack.
Fingers. Lots and lots of fingers.
Are they shining
Oh,
fingers?
No, they're Exia fingers.
Damn it.
Lame.
An Exia gun sword that probably does. Oh no, wait, it fits. Oh wait, where is that? Huh? I'll put that back in there. Hey, the Perfect Grade Arc 78 shield.
How do you lose something that big?
By putting it in a box and forgetting it's in a box.
You still don't. Never mind.
This box has a bunch of Perfect Grade stuff and turning stuff, and I don't know what the hell its seal is.
I don't know which is which.
And this box, I don't even want to know what's. Okay, let's find out what's in here. Paper, mathematics,
Reading fast, going back on set.
Yakushiki parts, hand parts,
Unless you got a high grade Mark II rifle, I need it.
impulse parts in a Ziploc bag.
Right.
Full armor Thunderbolt parts, a Barbatos.
Whoa. A what now?
A Barbatos.
You mean a Barbados?
Master grade.
Barbatos.
27.
Barbie
Master
Boos.
grade Barbatos with weird looking parts. It looks like this fell off it. No, it didn't. No, that's fine. Never mind. It is missing parts, probably because I was painting them or something stupid. An advanced Hazel, a Fazon. Oh, the parts I was looking for.
If I get negative comments on my video because you can't pronounce the Barbie's name, that'll be
Okay.
funny. Not that anybody watches and or comments on my videos, but still.
Yeah, we watch it. I'm watching it.
I mean, and I appreciate it. I really do. But like after the fact, I got like 116 views on a frame arms. So that's like the highest number of views any of my videos have, I think.
Hey, you're improving.
I don't think any of my really good videos have stuff on them.
I don't have videos. Though I have contemplated becoming a reviewer.
I used to do videos, but it was mostly just random bullshit that I felt like doing, and then I got really depressed and stopped doing videos. So
Yeah, send me the Moon Gundam plate since you're gonna keep wrecking it.
I don't know. It didn't. None of the parts have broken yet, so technically,
Yeah, and watch one of the first parts see the plate will break. That'd be my luck, right?
that isn't even my channel. That's my user channel. That's my like normal Google account. Okay, let's see what has the most views on my channel. Okay,
Probably the linked in every single server.
that random AMD render I did, a no audio tutorial of custom art skins at 380, a Blender normal mapping at 5.1, a delidding video at 7.1,
Are you
385.
advertising your videos on someone else's channel?
No, I'm just reading numbers. If I was advertising, I'd be specific of the title so people could search it or something stupid. I'm just kind of confused because some of my videos just get random large view counts, even though they're not that weird or special, and they're not even the good ones.
Maybe it's because everyone keeps fucking their stuff up.
All of them are like tutorial videos, though. That's the funny thing.
But hey, guys, don't forget to like and subscribe to Ray's other videos.
Good luck finding them.
No, you don't say that to the internet. You don't.
I mean, it's literally you people watching, so if anything was going to happen, it would be one of you.
Well, ha 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 ha. You've discovered my master plan.
Oh, those meet in the middle. Oh,
Is this
okay.
just like a bin that I... Oh my god. What the hell?
F5 and 21.
This just is like my work in progress bin. Because every part that I forgot where it went is in here.
Well, that makes it easy, doesn't it?
I guess, but it's... I don't remember why this exists or why these parts are even here, and that concerns me.
Don't question it. It's like the dryer returning that socket 8. Be thankful.
Your dryer eats your socks?
Yeah. Doesn't everyone's?
I mean, mine just eats dead infants, so... Every now and then...
Let's not go there.
Okay.
There's humor and then there's crude humor, and I'm pretty sure that fell under crude.
That's rude humor.
What else do I need? I need stuff from class.
Why is there a quarter in here?
I'm fucking leaving.
Oh, that's not even a quarter.
The washer.
That is a ball bearing.
Wow, my speech impediment kicked in hard there.
Oh, there's another.
Welcome to the insanity.
Oh, let's see here. It's another one-off part, I think.
I need to stop cutting out parts and actually start smoothing some.
Oh wow, that's most of the 3.0 Gundam. Oh, now I remember why this is in here, because that elbow joint started to disintegrate.
Hmm.
More than it already had, that is. For whatever reason, my primer went bad and started melting things. Melting polystyrene.
I think.
No, not cool.
What kind of
So-
primer were you using?
I don't remember what it was called. I think I still have the jar. Is this it? It's Model Master Lacquer Primer.
That's probably why, because that stuff is toxic as hell.
I've used it before and it turned out fine though. It was just randomly after a couple of years since I had first used it, it just started melting parts.
Probably because the thinner started to separate from the rest of it.
Yeah, but I always mix it up before I use it.
And eventually it gets to a point where that stuff settles at the bottom and just gets hard. And no amount of shaking actually will do anything about it. You actually, like, it just goes bad.
Okay. I guess that might have happened. Basically, I was trying to paint the elbow joint parts copper like they're supposed to be on it, and it just started to disintegrate.
Oof.
Nice.
Yeah, that sounds about like what happened then.
You know, I'm starting to think that because my blade couldn't cut into my finger properly, that it's dull and I should probably replace it.
Yeah, that might be the case.
That might not be necessarily true. Your finger has a lot more give than plastic does, so
Then shouldn't it have been cut through easily?
no.
Not necessarily.
I mean, I don't mean like give like it's easier to cut through. It's flexible. So you can press the blade against it with a lot more force before it actually starts cutting because your skin is just going to deform around the blade first.
Hmm.
All right. That goes on there.
Why did I even start building the Jagan again?
Hmm?
I don't remember why I even started building the Jagan again.
Probably because you like the Jagan.
Fair enough, it is an Izubuchi design.
That was easy.
And there is its crotch.
Now, tell us about the shape of that. No, I'm kidding.
It's a rectangle with a V in
I'm
it,
kidding.
and it's, yeah, that's about
I'm
it.
giving you shit.
Listen, you asked. I don't care if it was sarcastic. I'm going to answer.
No, please take sarcasm into account.
It's a lot more fun when you don't, though.
Please do.
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to put open hatches on this.
I'm building the veins for the tournay leg now.
Go
The
for
thigh? The
Huh?
thigh one's fun.
Yeah, the thigh ones right now. That's the first ones you build.
Yeah.
It's like a jigsaw puzzle. Well, not so much like a jigsaw puzzle. I guess like one of those puzzle toys.
Hmm.
it. All right, come on now.
Muscleoid ambassador, you know that would never go wrong.
There we go. Now, I was trying to get this part on and it was not wanting to cooperate, but it is on now.
Yeah, I can see.
There we go.
Well, can I? Maybe I've been blind this entire time.
It's possible.
I don't know. What color is orange?
Blind, right?
Yeah, that sounds right. You might be colorblind, but you're not blind.
I mean, they're both fruit, so.
Both citrus, too.
Yeah, that's actually something I never particularly understand. You know how when someone says you're comparing apples to oranges, they're both fruit.
That's about the only comparison, though.
They're both round. They both grow on trees. They both
They're
have citric acid.
Colors.
I don't think there's any citric acid in apples, there, guy.
There is, it's a lot less. Apples are slightly acidic.
Yeah, but it's not citric acid.
Okay, yeah, maybe. They both have fruit-based acids.
Fruit-based acids.
Shut up. You know what I mean.
I'm not mocking you. I'm just commenting on it.
I'm not mocking you. I'm just saying you're wrong in a humorous fashion.
I'm not even questioning whether you're right or wrong. I don't care. I'm just saying, oh, that's kind of funny.
Yeah, that didn't really come off as mocking, honestly.
Yeah. Okay. Like it was social interactions. Yay.
I don't really care to mock people too often, and if I do, it's mostly a joke. I don't actually like having people feel bad unnecessarily.
All right.
Excuse me. Slowly getting over this cough.
Did you get the COVIDs?
No, I didn't. Physically, I feel completely fine. I'm not showing any symptoms. Could be asymptomatic, but
Could also just be, oh, today is pizza day.
Wait, what?
I'd like pizza right now.
I was about to say could just be pizza time, and then I remembered today is pizza day.
It's
I
time.
mean, does that mean you're like gonna get pizza or?
Fridays are
That's
pizza.
typically what it implies.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Like sometimes it's like, oh man, it's pizza day. I fucking hate pizza.
Who does that?
I know plenty of
Who
people who
does
don't
that?
like pizza.
Okay, but who phrases it like that? Like, oh,
Okay,
fuck.
if they don't like pizza, they just haven't found the right kind of pizza for them. That's the thing. There's so many different kinds of pizza.
Pineapple.
Pineapple, barbecue chicken. You can do so much with pizza. It's to say you don't like pizza is just like saying you don't like a specific concept. There's so many things you can do within the
I
margin
do
of
not
pizza.
like the concept of death.
The heck am I listening to? It's pretty cool.
What?
Alice Francis. I don't know who Alice Francis is, but she's pretty cool. I'm liking her work.
You don't know Alice Francis?
You don't know Alice Francis either,
God damn it. How'd you know?
because of the way you said it.
What if I had?
I mean, if you
So for me
actually
to say
knew
that-
who Alice Francis was, that would have been impressive.
Oh, damn, I should have faked it. I could have impressed a YouTuber.
I mean,
My
I
life
don't,
would be complete.
I don't count.
Man, the chicken's such a nice
So,
mess.
like, your channel is real-time Gunpla or something like that, right?
It is.
It'd be funny if you just put in a pre-recorded video.
I mean, as long as
It's a
it's
model
done in
of
real
life.
time, then it doing even pre-recorded would be fine. But my purpose here is to show the entire process of building a Gundam kit from start to finish.
While weird fucking conversations happen in the background.
I mean, that's
And
just sort of a
screaming.
bonus. That's just sort of a bonus.
You see, while you're building the Perfect Grade 00 Gundam, you're gonna have a conversation about Gundam masses
I mean,
with your peers.
that's a great bonus. Like I think that's something that we can
Massive.
all agree is a great conversation to have.
Oh, no,
Okay, let's have a tier list. RX-78 at the bottom.
no.
No. RX-78 isn't even close to the bottom because it actually has a butt. It's just really square, right? You have to go with the kits that don't have any butt at all, like the 00. Case in point, this thing has no ass.
Xeon.
Why'd I say anything? I'm
Perfect
straight being
Xeon.
in the group, apparently.
There we go. Go in there. Why is that? No, it's just being real tight for some reason. All right, there we go.
Man, why is the 3.0 so floppy?
Okay, I got the veins done. I don't have any armor around them, but I got the veins done.
Woohoo!
Oh, parts are melting.
I mean, you're not like in the South, are you? You're in Canada, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't get hot enough for anything to melt there.
It does. Believe it or not, it's not a frozen wasteland.
Ontario specifically has we can get very warm summers and very cold. Like it can be hotter as hot as Florida here sometimes. Like I've been to Florida several times.
Go to Arizona and die. Like that's pretty much that.
Whoa! That's a little. That's a
I,
aggressive there, guy.
I realized how that sounded after I said it.
I mean,
if a Canadian goes to Arizona, they just die.
We are partially made of snow, yes.
Because it's not just a heat; it's a dry heat. It's the kind of heat that the Egyptians would be using to preserve their dead.
I'm okay with a dry heat because I'm originally from a place that's almost nothing but summer swamps, and wet heat is the worst heat.
You're from Louisiana?
No, but close.
Kentucky?
No.
Tennessee?
No.
Arkansas?
Man, you're just gonna keep naming states, and I'm gonna keep saying no.
Idaho?
There's a song about that place.
The thing that matters, though, is that I'm not there any longer, and I'm happy with that.
I'm trying to dox you over your videos I won't be seeing.
I mean, that's okay. I mean, I've said many, many times where I live in public channels, so it's not like you're going to get me on anything that people don't already know.
I mean, if you think about me, I should know already, but I've completely forgotten already.
Fair enough.
So at this point, it's just a game. Guess all 50 states to find out where Ambassador lives. He's such an honest guy, he would never lie about it.
Oh, if you mix milk and Pepsi, you get pilk.
Okay.
Okay. We'll accept this answer, I suppose.
I feel like a kindergartner just ran up to me and said that. I used to do a little bit of babysitting. That sounds exactly like the kind of stuff they would run up and go, oh, da, 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 and I'd be like, oh, sure, yeah.
Okay, so that's where the beam saber handles are going to go. Fantastic. I'm on board with this.
Orb says laughs in 50 degrees Celsius summers.
I'm disregarding anything he says because it's in text, and I just can't be bothered to read today.
I'm reading it, so you don't have to.
Oh God! Or you said you wanted to get the high resolution wing? Why on earth? Oh God, I forgot how bad the chest was. Oh, it looks so derpy.
Yeah, I've heard the high-res wing isn't all that great, but the high-res God Gundam is supposedly good, and I actually do want to get it.
The God Gundam and the Spray are God tier.
Excuse me.
I wonder how this transfers. I'm going to try it. Okay.
Veins are weird.
Do I put the arms on? Maybe I should look at the manual.
Looking at a manual is probably very important. Orb says I can use this to torment you. Ha 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 ha.
I'm not sure what quote-unquote this is, though.
Being in text.
I guess?
Orb says talk to speech is enabled. No, it's not. We can't hear it.
Yeah,
No, that means that he's, I don't know. I don't know what he means. That guy's crazy.
Well, yeah, he's a moderator. He has to be crazy.
He needs to go focus on getting his bank in order.
He's already done with it, I assume.
Oh.
How does that work? Just goes in there and does that? That's all it is?
Probably. I have no idea what you're
let's see
talking
if it
about.
looks
But I'm
like
just gonna
what-
agree with you.
Well, it looks like you just take the legs off. put the legs on. Oh. Do I flip the legs around? I think I might flip. We'll find out. Then you put the arms on.
Oh, is this a transformation for something?
Yeah, kind of. And then that latches in there. The Phoenix Gundam super deformed cross silhouette.
Ah,
The
I have-
Phoenix Gundam Super
Oh,
Deformed
okay.
Cross Silhouette. Sounds weird.
Yeah. Well, normally people say SDCS, and I just say cross silhouette because
Excuse me.
I wasn't really thinking while I said it, so therefore autopilot. Oh, the legs fell off.
there you go.
Okay, and then I put that there like that. Okay, and legs back on. Geez, that connection is really bad.
Connected right.
And that's its transformation, I guess. It looks like there's some. I swear there's supposed to be something there, and I don't know what it is. Do I put the chest there? That looks so confusing. But do I take the front of the chest off and put it on there?
Yes. See, both Ambassador and I agree. We know our stuff.
I don't. So
Are the instructions not clear?
I barely looked at them.
You probably should do that.
Okay, yeah, you do just put the chest on there. It
Who
seems.
told you? We know our stuff, man.
Yeah, that looks like a transformation, kind of. The head goes down and does the Zeta thing. The arms just fold out like wings, and it's like, ooh, there's
Phoenix?
flapping wings. And then the legs
All
just
that
kind of
Phoenix, right?
leg.
The Phoenix Gundam, not that uniform, right?
Yeah, not the Phoenix, the Phoenix.
The
Like
Phoenix.
Arizona. It's the Arizona Gundam is what it is.
Oh, so it's a dry heat too?
Yep.
It's kind of cool. Looks like a plane.
Yep. It's really cool. I'd like a real type of it, but man, people will bitch about the proportions all day and night.
I don't know if I want. Things are fucking weird.
I'll take your word
My
for
brain
it.
is on like 5 different levels of confusion, and there's like 3 different internal conflicts going on, and I can't tell if I want to get a cross silhouette frame for it.
The fact that the cross silhouette kits don't come with the cross silhouette frames irritates me to no end. Like, who thought that was a good idea?
So it
They make no money.
Bandai trying to save money, but
I mean, it feels more to me like they're trying to make money.
You know how video game designers like to make DLC, which end up being like half the entire game, and there's a bunch of stuff which you can't do unless you pay like an extra $15 on top of the $30 you already spent? There you
Yeah.
go.
EA things.
This is Gunpla DLC. We're in the EA territory.
Mm,
And I'm back.
welcome back.
I wouldn't say designer. I'd say seller or distributors or whatever, because I highly doubt the designers had that in mind. It's most
They were
designers
probably
want
set to
their
make
games to
a
be good.
Gundam that can fit the cross silhouette
This is
frame.
my-
It's not usually the designers, but the management who is taking care of the production team.
Yeah, they probably
Yeah,
just
it's probably
said,
not the
make it-
designer of the
they
Gunpla. It's
probably
probably
said make a Gundam that can fit the cross silhouette frame, and we'll do the rest.
Alright, that's there.
That
I still
most
like
of the
that
times,
there's
if
a
there is some
separate
sort of fucky thing
style
happening, it's
cross
probably
silhouette.
middle management.
Alright, and then we
people get upset about things being sold separately, but maybe some people just don't like the cross silhouette frame. Maybe a lot of Japan likes it without it.
Nah, it's not as simple as that.
I'm
Like if businesses were being done simply by people's likes and dislikes, banks would go out of business.
I mean, I
Which
don't,
they should, fuckers.
I don't like the CS frame, so I am kind of glad that I don't have to have it. I prefer to just keep it in its smaller mode.
Maybe they're appealing specifically to you and no one else.
I'm of a weird mindset where I didn't used to like SDs a lot at all, and as such would always, if I was going to get a cross silhouette, I would need to get a cross silhouette frame. But now I'm of the mindset of liking SDs, and I don't know which is which anymore, and I'm very confused.
You'll figure it out, like how you can recognize Kotoki stuff from a glance.
You have a fair point.
I think that just means you're obsessed with Kotoki, man.
What?
So I think
Not
that means you're
really.
obsessed with Kotoki.
If I was obsessed with Kotoki, I would probably consider all his stuff better than anything else because it's Kotoki, and that's not the case.
Man, people do
Kotoki
that
is
all the
very
time.
weak in some aspects.
People are like, oh, Kotoki should have been on the RG New, then it would have been good.
It would have been better than what it was, but
It's fine.
that's about it. I'm not going to say any more because honestly,
Yeah, people get way too emotional
Like-
about the RG new.
that's merely because Takagawa is emotional is not the right term.
Pissy.
Some people do, yes. I can almost guarantee you that I don't really get emotional about that. Keyword emotional. Is that, do those go on a different way? Is that what's going on? I remember.
Why is it whenever you're in
Oh.
voice chat, you start building or messing with
Damn.
those things and confusing people?
Oh, I am very distracted. I have like 8 things going on at once most of the times, and it makes my thoughts very incoherent to anyone else listening.
I do something wrong.
I mean, you should see how I type. You ever notice how I'll type something and like completely miss one of the key points of the sentence and just like not notice it until like afterwards and be like, "Oh crap, I didn't put that in there." It's because sometimes I like there have been times where I did it last night. I think it was, or wait, was it this morning? Was it this morning? When was it? Let me go look. Oh, my internet might be dying.
It kind of is. You're roboting out
Hello?
on us. You're roboting out on us there, Good.
Things I want to say about that.
Is it dying, or is it living?
You sound like a robot.
What? Hmm.
You there, Orb?
Yep, I'm just
You're
reading.
telling me is the
All right,
voice.
I got
inside.
got an update for you. I finally got the box that I was waiting for in, so everything should go out either tomorrow morning, depending on if I get up in time, or it'll go out Monday.
Ah, you gonna send out Z's present?
Yes, that's exactly what's going to happen.
I knew it. I knew you were a Secret Santa.
Yeah.
But yeah, everything came in. I am
Mr. Sherlock.
constantly amazed at Crow's ability to pack more than he darn well should be able to into a box.
That's why you should play Tetris. It has helped me move 3 times this year.
But now I have not only the piece that I need to finish out my Secret Santa gift box, but I have the last of the 1/100 scale Super Robot Wars sets.
Hey! Now sell them to me for a massive discount.
Man, I could sell them to you at a discount for what they're going for and still make money.
Jeez.
I mean, dude, the
Is
Alt
my
Dyson sells for like
internet
500
still
bucks.
dying? Or...
No, I can hear you.
It's not great, but yeah, we can hear you.
I can hear
Yeah,
you
give me
sometimes.
a second. I'm trying to change.
Good
I'm trying to change over to a faster bandwidth.
luck with that.
7G.
He's upgrading to the forbidden 9G.
For some reason, the 5G set is a hidden network. This tells me the router is having a spaz.
Have you tried turning it off and back on again?
Yeah, it doesn't really fix it.
Yeah, with networks, it doesn't really fix it.
Okay, it still exists. Why is it not being seen?
Killed it.
I'm going to turn the internet on and off again. So I'm probably going to cut out.
Yeah, just hack the Pentagon. If you can do that, then you would turn off the internet.
Okay, well, it seems to have not worked, but okay. Or maybe it did work.
You are sounding a lot better if that is what you were going for.
For now.
For now.
Oh, no,
Nope.
there you go.
Between
Robot.
shared.
I told you. I called it.
Is still that shit?
Comes and goes in waves.
Yeah.
Maybe I should restart the router.
It usually helps for me for at least a little bit.
I'm lagging on Smash Bros. Unplug the router.
How about now?
Sounds okay at the moment, but that's not to say it will continue to sound good.
Okay, well, judging by the fact that you're cutting out, I'm going to assume that it's worse.
No, that's just his mic doing it.
Oh, okay.
Am I cutting out? Well, that sucks.
No,
Okay,
you've
well-
always had gaps in your sentences, man.
Really?
All right, well, I switched over to the 5G, so it should be not horrible.
If you had gaps in your sentences for Discord, I don't know about the YouTube.
By the way, Ray, we are gonna start next week, sometimes next weekend.
Okay, so in other words, I've got a week left to prime everything because I don't want to start
Oh, for
actually
the master grade.
until the group build actually
Yes.
starts.
I mean, I am just going to straight build mine because I don't feel like painting it, and it's the worst time of the year for painting anything, so...
Yeah, I really didn't think this through. I want to paint it, therefore I'm going to paint it.
I want to paint my Blastmaster, but I won't have the time or the temperature to do so.
Where did I put the rest of it? How do I lose the upper half of an SD?
Very easily, man.
So it would seem. I did not
Yeah.
put it in a box.
One more thing there. So she's painting hers. Ambassador's straight building it. I'm going the extra mile, so to speak, and getting the full armor parts to make a full armor version of it.
Good luck
Oh
with
yeah, I need to ship those still.
Yeah.
I need to put a box in them. Or put them in a box. Yes.
that. I'm still looking at the SD Sazabi, the Sengoku one, and I'm thinking, I need to get that eventually, but when?
When the time is right. Oh, there it is. It's behind my water
There
line.
is no good time to buy an SD for me.
I just spent $50 on 2 SDs.
You're insane, though.
Well, you're not wrong, but yes, you're also wrong because clinically I am not anything.
I haven't really bought anything but SDs in the last few months.
SDs are good.
I'm surrounded by crazy people.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing else
man.
is interesting. Everything is boring now.
Look, on the bright side, I can probably cover for at least like 3 insane people.
Speaking of,
Fucker. God damn it. Why? Every fucking time.
I like that one. That looks cute. Is this a cursed plushie that will suck your dick and call you gay?
I mean, I hope not.
I don't know, Ray. Is it?
Could be.
Hmm.
I don't know why that
Are
was
you
ever an
holding out on me?
option, but
Have you never seen the cursed bean plushie that sucks your dick and calls you gay?
I have not, and I'm okay with that being the case continuing forward from henceforth.
So there
Have you ever
exists
heard
a
of this
plushie
guy?
that will make me part of the minorities. Hmm.
I thought you already were.
I mean, he's a foreigner in North America, so technically, yes.
That's the joke. There's 1 billion of us, and for some reason we count as minority.
Yeah, no, that's just how the modern day thinks.
Right.
Okay, got the leg frame done. I don't
I
like
am
how
one of the true minority.
people say that the MG Turn A frame it looks amazing. It does so many amazing things. This thing does not look good.
I mean, if you're into frames, then it may be your thing.
It is a nice frame.
Like people are always wanting detail. This thing ain't got detail. Let's see. Now I need
You built the chest, and yet
with the veins. Then I need the exterior frame armor, and then
Technically speaking, the Turn A doesn't have a frame.
it sort of has one.
No, like the actual thing. The actual thing is not like a frame with an armor on top. It's just one big thing.
It's just one big thing.
Yep, it's all nanomachines.
Most of the body is completely hollow and is run instead by manipulating the eye fields that are generated from within the chest, and is also the reason that the backs of the legs are hollow.
It's
Yeah.
funny because the chest is hollow too. So
I don't know. Most of the stuff is just there for the sake of it being a kit. If we're being realistic about it, there shouldn't be anything inside. There shouldn't be an inside to begin with.
No,
Yeah.
you're wrong. There's one thing that should always be inside.
Mhm.
That's a cow.
Yep, thank you.
What? Why did Ray leave? Did the cow kill Ray?
yeah,
The Turn A fans are really fucking sick of that meme because everyone ignores a perfectly awesome kit because, oh, cow!
I mean, I'm sure the kid is awesome, but the cow is added bonus for me. Because it's fun.
That's fair. It's one thing to just like admit that it is an interesting accessory because it is an important moment in the show, relatively, kinda.
no, it's what
really-
happens after that moment.
That it's not the cow itself, but what the cow like
Signifies.
represents.
I mean,
what's
he's
going
cool,
on.
but whatever.
the cow accomplishes world peace.
Kind of, yeah. It is the first thing the Turn A does that's an active role rather than a passive and a reactionary role.
Yeah. It's a pretty important moment.
Mm.
And the cow is just like the best representation of it. But the
Mm.
fact that people just are like, oh, who the fuck cares about the Turn A? We care about the cow is frustrating.
I mean, I care
Yeah,
about the
like-
Turn A, but I'm not going to lie, I also care about the cow quite a bit.
When I was in the store with like little time to spare, and I had the MG Turn A in my hands, and I was like, "Guys, do I buy this?" Everyone was just like, "Of course, it has the MG cow. Have you seen the MG cow? The detail on the MG cow?" I was
Exactly.
like, no, guys, I want to know about the kit. The MG cow.
Which is a real shame because that kit, I think, is still on par with like the Gundam 3.0 in terms of complexity and just sheer uniqueness.
I
Yeah.
agree to
I
that.
put it on par with the Blitz Gundam.
The what?
The Blitz Gundam, the MG Blitz.
You haven't done the arms yet? Wait until you do the arms.
I've already done the arms. They're simple as shit.
It's the legs that are more Gundam 3.0. The arms are simple.
Dude, I've seen
legs
high
are-
grades do what the MG Turn A did in its arm.
Yeah, but the arms have really nice joint design.
It's not
never
the
give
point.
a
The
shit
design
about
doesn't
The
matter.
only reason I really like that kit over everything else I've built so far is because of how unique it is, and it pains me that there's nothing else like it.
The Turn X.
Like, well, no, it's a completely different build too.
Yeah, but the Turn X is also unique. That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah, but it's not the good kind unique. It's the okay kind unique.
No. The Turn X is fantastic, man. I
You
don't know
haven't
what you're
built the
talking
A. You haven't built the A. That's the reason why you're saying it.
Okay, you want unique? Go get yourself some SDs.
I did. I have the Turn A SD, and it is by far the most superior Turn A version you can ever find or build.
Fair enough. I'm still hyped that Crow got that HG.
Mhm.
I didn't think he would actually get that, and I'm hyped.
Mhm.
That Zeta Gundam is nearly color accurate out of the box, and mostly does the transformation.
Wait, which one?
The
The
day
original
I
19.
get into SDs is when Moon gets an SD, which will be fucking never.
The I might get across the line not too long, to be honest.
It's only
The
been 2 years, man.
fair enough. It
It
is
stands there defiantly challenging the Turn X all the time.
so.
Just-
There was
Just text it to me, man.
a 90s HG, like the first HG Zeta Gundam on
Oh.
Meta, and Crow managed to grab it for me.
Fucking sick.
So I am super stoked for that because it's doing the same transformation that the Zeta Plus did, the original.
Man,
Zeta Plus.
if people got a high grade with those proportions in this day and age, there would be nothing but bitching.
Because
They're
people
still
don't have
bitching.
to
They
do.
bitch about everything.
I was
Who
about to
cares
say,
anymore?
This would be a
Right,
new version.
like there's always
Look at
nothing
how-
but bitching.
Look at how sexy that Zeta is, and tell me it's not sexy.
It's not sexy.
Okay, well you just have you have weird sex taste. You're a kinky
Told me not-
motherfucker.
you told me to say it.
You have a fair point.
It reminds me of something.
Look at thing and do thing. No, you're wrong. What?
But yeah, so I think Crow got that and the original Master Grade. too.
That and the 1.0.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm hyped.
Got that. Wild.
Do you think people on your server just see these pictures go up and they have no idea what the hell's going on?
And they do.
The same
I haven't
people
seen
that
how
are in
bad
the
it is
other
at the other
server, like,
place.
doesn't really matter. Are you
My
dissing my
favorite is
server,
when-
man?
No, my favorite is when 19 just starts posting porn randomly.
Oh, yeah. That's-
Wait, what? What the fuck is going on?
We just have a channel for that, and it's like nobody uses it for that, and just posts in the regular VC chat. It's like, okay.
Fucking hell.
Although I ended up getting this. To be confirmed, but I'm looking forward to this one.
Oh, nice.
I'm looking forward to the high new that's going to be coming.
Hmm.
I'm not
Oh,
holding
yeah,
my
you
breath
gotta-
over that one. I'm just gonna wait till the reviews come in and people actually move it.
No,
And
he's
if
talking
it's
about
not a horrible cheese grater, then maybe.
no, he's
No, it's
talking about the high grade
Yardy.
build, whatever. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant the high, the
Yeah,
real good high.
I'm not sure if I want that yet. If I do get it, I want to paint the GPP colors and see how many people it pisses off. But
I mean, very few people will care.
I honestly think the GPP colors look very good. They need a little bit of tweaking, like the waist needs to be gray again. The knees, they could go with the high new black, or the new Gundam black, or they could go with a dark gray. I think that would fix them. The wrist can stay yellow. The V-fin's got to go back to white though.
Yes, if it isn't the weird cousins of the Gundam franchise.
So
The Gaia designs.
Wouldn't
Don't
know
know
much
there.
about that.
Imagine them just existing.
I think they do.
Yeah, and they're in this weird stage of technically in canon, but not really in canon. So nothing comes of it. It just exists.
That's a lot of Gundam designs, actually.
You haven't even seen what the Sazabi version, like the quote-unquote kit that's supposed to be the Sazabi.
Speaking of canon, I decided to look up some of the Gundam series that aren't in the UC canon yet.
Mhm.
And one of them, like Blue Destiny, used to be like a game or novel, and eventually became a UC canon thing. But I decided to look into Missing Link, the Pale Rider series,
Mm.
and at first, it looked very achievable within UC. In fact, it does. It's just when it takes place, because the Pale Rider Cavalry encounters the Big Zamet Solomon on accident, uh, and
Seems like
manages
a
to
lot of
flee.
retrofitting canon. It's like this thing fought that one thing that you like.
No, it didn't
Okay.
even it didn't even fight it. It ran into it on accident and then fled. But if it did that, they would have been on high alert looking for Gundams in Federation stuff, so the RX-78 would never have gone through. So like it did a thing that would have really fucked over the Solomon mission.
Okay, the designs are nice, but I do not see how any of these are ever going to get kits. It would be nice, but I'm not holding my breath on that one.
I'm not good. I'm not expecting anything
Yeah,
to be.
they're in this perpetual limbo where they exist, but not really.
It's like the S Gundam 2. I'm just posting them because Forge Horizons is like, I don't know what they look like, but I love them anyway. So I'll just post a bunch anyway.
Okay, and then this goes in like that, right?
Yes, season 2 is based.
No. Okay, that goes in like that. Right? No. What the fuck? What am I getting wrong? So only put them in? Really? Okay. Ah, that's how the vein works. That's weird. The vein limits the articulation. Okay.
This is supposed to slightly bend, so it gives it a more organic look to the leg.
Mm,
It's not really articulation per se.
it's a weird decision.
I mean, if you're gonna start that, then all of Turner is a weird decision.
It is.
Acquired tastes.
If you say that, then all of Turn A is a weird decision. It is. Okay, acquired taste.
Yeah,
Turn A is a weird
what
decision.
of it? I'm actually telling you that. My previous sentence was also me telling you that. If you're going off of that statement, then all of it is just weird. What do you want out of it, man?
I mean, hell, it was all
I don't
designed by
know. I just,
Americans, so
you can get organic movement with just more articulation. It's just weird that they limited the ankle like this. Like I get the vein is trying to be like a hamstring on the back of
Okay,
the leg, but
it's a designer's thing, okay?
just odd.
Because it's not there for articulation; it's there for design.
Okay, now I need I-11. Yeah. Yeah. I'm getting close to being done with the leg. Then I'll probably stop for the day, or maybe come back for a little bit of it. We're just cutting out the new pieces, you know.
Succeeding
I'll
and
probably build the hip joint. 15, 16, and 12. Got that.
oh, I see the problem here. That's me being kind of dumb.
I had someone in another server a little bit earlier today comparing the old Master Grade Wing Zero Custom Endless Warts to the new Verka and saying they're the exact same kit, just repackaged with the Verka name slapped on it.
Yeah, people do that a lot more than you think, and this is why I don't give stock to literal just randos in the Gunpla community.
Well, you want to know who said it, right?
I don't
Not
know
really.
who said it.
Yorvin guy.
Which one? Oh, God, no. Why do you even listen to that guy anymore?
Who?
Because I'm buying kits from him.
But, like, it's your Evan guy. Dude. That hurts to hear.
I mean, I don't think he was too smart in the first place, so.
I mean, he's buying all of Europe, and so, brain cells optional.
I'm like, as much as I like the core Gundam, I have one of every single armor and stuff like that. I still think it's like, no, you don't need that many.
You're buying them because you like it. He's buying them because he doesn't want other people to have them, which is stupid when it's Bandai and they can mass produce them at will.
Say that
Yeah,
stop.
that I
Don't
don't
open
understand. Like the whole I'm getting them so other people. Why does it matter if other people have them?
Some collectors just do that.
I'd look at Crow, but I know that Crow's not doing that.
He kind of is. He kind of is.
He's
No,
really
Not
not.
really. Like he's not scalping the prices. Heck, if
Well, he said
anything,
that
he's
that after he has
making
all
it
the
cheaper.
ages, he's gonna keep buying as many as he can and then resell them.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's not reselling them at absorbent prices or anything.
Yeah.
Heck, I think
No.
I got stuff from him that would have been otherwise much, much more expensive.
Yeah, no, I'm getting the pre-built age.
And I don't expect him to do it for free, Like, the dude is putting in the effort. I'm willing to pay for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I really hope he can find the MGH one. I really want to get one.
And he's really good with finding age stuff, but I'm just scared when he starts getting into the tri-age cards, he's going to be spending hundreds. Because due to the name tri-age, they have a lot of age cards and a lot of special edition ones, like with 7-Eleven and stuff like that.
Oh God.
In the art
Card
looks
collection thing
amazing
doesn't make
today.
sense to me. Like, I guess it's like a collector's thing, but nah, I don't want to spend that much for this thing,
Yeah. No, I'm crazy, and they only have 3 Moon Gundam cards out right now, so that's why I got into that. But I've been trying to avoid looking at any other Mobile Suit card. I looked at Stargazer and I went, ooh, that's really good art, and I forced myself to not buy it.
I hate safety nubs, or what are these called? I don't know. These stupid
Safety
gates.
flags or something.
No, they're not safety nubs. They're the gates that end in a ball that you can just break by hand. But if you have normal conventional nippers, you can't get in there and cut them. So
I haven't had that issue.
they're on SDs and the intragrade.
Yeah, no, there's some of those on the MG Turn A, but I could fit my nippers in them, so I don't know.
What kind of nippers you got?
Fuck if I know. Forge gave them to me.
Are they like single bladed kinds or?
Double. Vatican.
I don't know.
No, Voltkin? Yeah, so.
I don't know.
Regardless, they're a lot better than what I was previously using, which was wire cutters. What's that?
Okay, I think that's all the parts I need to build the actual thing.
Okay, now don't put it upside down like Sunk.
In his defense, he was trying to build basically a custom modification of it, but he did put the torso on upside down.
Put the torso upside down, which should be obvious to anyone like Sunk who has good experience with the Blue Destiny designs. Doesn't he have the metal build of one of them or something?
I don't think anyone has a metal build with that in that server. At least I haven't seen it.
I don't know. I've seen him simp over it.
He has the
I took over
X2.
the Moon Gundam, but I haven't built it yet.
He has the X2 metal build, if I remember correctly. I was talking to him about it.
Which one of
Did
these
you
is
guilt
which?
him into buying that one like you're guilting me into buying this stupid comfer?
He already has that one.
Oh, the comfer?
You didn't have to guilt him.
No, the X2.
Oh,
He has to guilt you, though.
I mean, you don't have
Oh.
to.
The SD manual has a little comic in it. That's cute.
Him guilting you into buying the camper is karma for guilting me.
Imagine getting peer pressured into buying the kit. Ha!
CCP 14.
Imagine being the one peer pressuring. Huh. Board wouldn't know anything about that, I bet.
How does these go? It goes out. Gotcha. All right.
So, were you the one who told me about what Gaikutsu did with the Turn A review?
Have you seen Orb status at all?
Well, I was just wondering if he heard in front of the server. Apparently, he tried to paint some of the logos and stuff that the kit was missing. And if he went out of the lines, he sanded it off.
I told him that.
He took a sandpaper and tried to sand away the paint and paint marker.
Yep, 2000 grit.
I did get a few messages summarizing what happened in the video.
And I said it in VC.
Not as bad as I thought.
I still wouldn't rewatch it. Because it just sounds
I
it sounds like a lot of little things that would just make him so much shit.
I know, like I clearly don't enjoy watching the dude, so it's I don't find any point of watching it.
You could watch a better reviewer. Like,
Or I can't.
Obama,
I can
or
just get the kit and
Obama.
find out myself.
Yeah. I don't really watch reviews very often anymore. I kind of just go look at Downlong or someplace.
I look at reviews all the time.
If I'm looking at a review, I'm going to see the person's opinion on it, not the actual kit.
I think it's just better for me to look at the kit in motion.
Yeah, there's that too. I
Because
usually
pictures and
watch a
stuff
couple of
like that
reviews
go
from
away.
Sakura's if I wanted to just see how it looks like in hand, or Crow's review if I don't have anything better to do.
Wow, you're supportive.
Yeah,
I prefer to just look at like Dalong and Schizophonic since I already know that
I look at Schizophonic or anything P Bandai.
yeah.
I don't even have to do that because anytime something of any interest comes up, Ray posts about it and I see that instead.
True. I just know that I'm never going to pose them in any other way but standing up, so I don't really need to see how they work in motion. Of course, seeing stuff like, oh, that elbow's awful looking is kind of
that wing zero.
But whatever, because it's never going to bend that elbow. It's just going to stand straight up for the rest of its life if it ever comes on my shelf. So what does it matter? Yeah.
I mean, for me, I'm probably gonna see about shortening that joint if I get it.
I've considered doing that because it was one of the main reasons I have not bought a Mark II 2.0, but I just don't like the Mark II design enough to bother, so it's easier
A
just to...
lot of Zeta designs for me are like a miss. They're not like a severe miss, like I hate them, but it's like they exist. That's cool, I guess.
Each their own.
I like a lot of the more unique designs, like the Zeta, of course, because it transforms, but then stuff like the Messer and the like the Baum Dock. I like those just because they're cool, but then you have stuff like the Mark II, the Gem 2, and the Quell, and it's like, nah, whatever.
I like
The Mark II's existence was just there to be a placeholder till the Zeta took entry into the show.
It really was. I think what they were trying to do is this is a sequel to the Gundam series you recognize, so we're going to make the Mark II really relatable to the RX-78. and then we're going to move into the Zeta once you're more used to the weird designs in the Zeta series.
Yep.
The Zeta was just way too much of a departure. I think if they started with that suit, I don't think Zeta would have been as appealing at first.
What even are these ball joints?
They wanted to show that things will develop, things can be produced from certain things, and the Mark II is a very good example of it's RX-78, but not.
It was a good stepping stone.
Yeah.
I like it.
For me, it's just a placeholder, to be honest. It's like
Yeah, no, I mean,
it was there, and we gave it the colors. Now we have the Zeta. Moving on.
I like it purely because it does fun things. Like I like it because the kits do mechanically intensive things. Therefore, I like it because it does mechanically intense things and not much else. It's pretty generic. The PG is probably the best one out of all of them.
Yeah.
Like, you can't go wrong with the PG, but don't expect it to be it. All it does is be a Gundam, be a super generic UC design, but it does it the best that I think anyone has done.
I mean, you can go wrong with the PG if you don't like the look of the outside of it, but if you're just looking for a transforming kit, that's about the best you're gonna get.
okay, now I need the rest of the leg frame. I'm almost done with this thing.
Whoa. Does the double O not count as a transforming kit now?
No,
What?
No.
No.
it combines, but it doesn't transform. The O-Riser transforms, but it also combines.
The plane has an ab crunch and comes apart. That's all.
We should make a Jurwalk out of it.
Oh God.
Yeah, sure. Let's not.
Let's put legs on it.
Just strap some fucking Kyrios legs to the bottom and call it an extra set of wings.
That sounds like something Celestial Being would do.
The best part is that wouldn't be that hard to do because the perfect grade of the O-Riser on its own is only like $60 or something. Get that and do it. Oh, that's such a horrible idea. I need to do it now.
They made a version of the O-Riser separate from the rest of the Double O Perfect Grade?
Oh no! Wait, never mind. I'm mixed up. I'm thinking about the strike. God damn it!
God, if they did it, that would tempt me to just buy the O-Riser and call it good.
Yeah.
Because I like Gundam's little ships and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Look, at the end of the day, I think we can all agree that the O-Riser is the best Macross design so far.
Sure.
Never say that with Forge in the Room.
Say that with Forge in the room. I want to see him get pissy.
And Hank. What are you sighing for? You don't have to be here for that.
You don't know the amount of shit I deal with, behind the scenes.
No, you tell me. No, they're eccentric.
Hank's middle name is credit card in front.
His middle name is Doxed.
Did Hank dox himself again?
Every week, man.
The fact that you said again.
Again?
They're getting doxxed or in the process of getting scammed, one or the other.
Wait, Hank's getting
God
scammed?
damn it, Hank.
Yeah, typically.
When did he start getting scammed? I didn't even start my scam. I mean, I didn't hear about this.
Nice.
Nice save. I don't know which one of these feet is supposed to go on which side.
What is this?
Oh, that should tell me which feet is which. Okay, yeah, no, I'm stupid.
Everyone is.
The H parts.
Mostly me, though. Whoop, crap.
Is this skirting armor? Yes, it is.
Skirting by.
The L runner at this point? Alright.
Okay, that's i7.
That's an
Looks like
expensive CPU.
i5.
That's an even cheaper CPU.
I got my parts mixed up, and now I'm having to recheck them.
Yeah, if you have an AMD motherboard, that would be pretty messed up.
Wait, what? What are you talking about?
Such a shit joke, I refuse to acknowledge it.
I will force your
Use
hand.
the acknowledge ray. Does it ever really happen?
There we go.
I don't know which one of these.
Really? Really fuck something up? What the hell?
Probably not as bad as you're concerned about.
Arm is nice. I mean, it's SD
I'm
arm,
always
so
scared about fucking things up.
yeah, it's hollow, but it's nice.
All right,
It's like
we have
a
those
random
parts out
card
here.
you find
This
in the
is
mail.
the L Runner? Have I even seen the L Runner yet? Nope, there's the L Runner.
Is it weird that the SD is hyping up the HG for me?
Eh. Bandai's playing all along.
I mean, they did seem to print a surprising number of them just like recently.
Nah, the Phoenix, if it gets an HG, it will be pretty high.
Well, the thing is, SDs are fantastic, like Christmas gifts for like people who don't really know much about it. They're like, oh, I'll get this, and like my son will like it because it's a model kit. And like honestly, not gonna lie, I'd be okay with it if my grandma got me an SD model kit.
Fair.
I'd be like,
like-
thanks, grandma. At least you paid attention to like it being a Gundam. So there's that.
I'd like it if my grandma got me a model kit, but my grandma's in hard times right now.
I need to get the SD Zeta.
Don't do it.
Sure do.
It's $8. Like,
Totally worth it.
yeah, it does more than the modern high grade, and the high grade's like 3 times the price.
Okay, finally getting the exterior frame on this thing.
Okay, so I think it's time we all ask that question. Is the Turn A Gundam?
It's the
Yeah.
only Gundam.
It's a Gundam, but not a mech.
It's a Gundam. Rah!
It is a mech.
No, some said it wasn't.
It's literally the only Gundam in the show.
I mean,
Who was it
honestly,
that
as
came
long
up
as
with the
somebody,
whole-
as long as somebody in the show calls it a Gundam, it's a friggin' Gundam. Like, I don't know why this is even a something people would ever question.
I don't know, ask Ray.
What?
You're the one who asked this.
I don't know. I was trying to bait.
Well, you're the master at that.
Yes.
Oh, what a funny joke! That's hip with the
Hey! On my server, all my jokes are always funny.
Oh no.
So hip with the times. Ah,
Oh, I forgot about
your
that
wit is
stupid
just so
plane.
sharp.
You mean the Zeta?
Kicked off this
No, I forget what it's called. It's got a weird name.
Cool.
I was about to say those are fighting words.
The squid.
It looks like I'm not gonna lie, looks like a frame arms kit.
It looks
That's-
like someone
that's
tried
like-
transforming the Zeta and then gave up halfway.
That's
What you
probably
get
Yeah.
one.
with
It doesn't.
Rider with Curious legs and call it a day.
It looks like how Hank describes his RG Zeta.
I hope that Plutoni is a sign of more side story double kits, because that's going to be funny as shit. But I'm going to build it in chip form and then leave it like that.
I will get one of those if they make a kit of it. I'm serious. I will get one.
I think I'll get, if I can, if it's affordable, because it doesn't come with much, so it could be cheap. I'll get 2 of them, have one in ship form, and then the other one I'm going to take the ship form off of it and give it actual arms, like a Curious. Because I think the legs look pretty good, and the rest of the design, like the head and stuff like that, all looks pretty good. It might look good as an actual Gundam.
Eclipse, would you happen to be being abducted by a mothership?
No, why?
Because there's like this humming sound coming from your mic there, bro.
Oh, the garage door opened.
That's some freaky garage door noises you got there.
I'm literally sitting on top of the garage.
That explains it.
Two more leg frame pieces, and then what else do I have to do? A lot. This leg is boring. It's not as intimidating as I thought it would be, but it's really boring.
That's like your opinion, man.
I find it funny that you went from going and freaking out about it being too complex to calling it boring.
It's just a lot of fucking layers that don't do anything.
All right, man. Don't ever build it. Don't ever build a perfect grade then.
Yeah, I tried once and I got the torso done and the feet.
Yeah, and then Forge had to try and take that apart.
Yeah, I feel bad for that, but he said it was really well built, so it didn't give him troubles. Like he didn't have to fix anything.
Yeah.
So I'm proud of that, I guess.
Yeah.
It's being polite.
Knowing that I went from a high grade to a perfect grade and I built it right. So
I'm telling you, there is no such thing as too complex. It's just two extra parts. That's the only difference between SDs and perfect grades.
the unicorn.
What is it? More parts.
You need to pick up that phone, Ray. Still can't wait for HGR. I want it to happen early. I want to build my H2 kit early.
Well, nobody's stopping you, man.
Crow he's a gun to my head. Help. By the way, you should like and subscribe Crowsama's channel. No.
I have an H kit.
I
I've
have the
got-
only H kit that counts.
What is that?
H1 normal.
So I've got the H2 normal, I've got the H2 double bullet, I've got the SV parts from the HWS SV custom. And I'm gonna have the HFX burst soon, but I'm gonna keep that in its burst form and leave it on my shelf looking nice.
Anyone know where I can acquire cheap head-shaped objects?
Japan.
Japan.
Cheap what now?
Head-shaped objects.
Egg shaped?
Head.
Oh. Yeah, I don't exactly know what like the goal is, so I have a hard time trying to suggest something, unfortunately.
Something I could just like slap somewhere, maybe on a wall, and just like yeet my headset at it.
Oh, dude, just go like on Amazon or something and get a wig designer's dummy. They're just like styrofoam heads, like you would see for like on dummies.
Can I drill out the eyes and put lights in it?
Yeah, they're fucking styrofoam. You can do whatever the hell you want to it. They're real cheap.
You're like 2 steps away
you
from
can
being
get that, like,
labeled a
Hobby
witch.
Oh, you can get stuff like that, like Hobby Lobby.
Yeah, I mean you can get those just about anywhere. They're actually pretty cheap.
The armor is starting to go on. Yay! I have no hits to attach it to.
I need to get some of those because I need
should've
one
built
for my
that
VR
first.
headset.
I can't tell if he's enjoying the build or he's just going through the motions.
Who?
You.
One
I don't
second
know.
Here.
Been in this voice chat for at least an hour and all I'm hearing is just complaints.
Oh, no one's ever gonna go, well, gee golly, this build is so good. I love the way the plastic bends.
Plastic is bending?
That's what the chest
Well,
is
okay,
doing.
then I guess I'm nobody.
I just don't do that. I'm a very negative person. When I'm not complaining, then something good is happening.
You're building the tornado.
Even when something's good happening, it seems like you're complaining.
You never know.
So you can get a 3-pack off of Amazon of 11-inch styrofoam wig heads for $14.99.
This has been sponsored by the Real Gunpla channel. Real Time Gunpla.
I just
So yeah, I mean, you can get them. They're actually pretty cheap and like prevalent, or not
Okay,
hard
how
to
about
come
this? I
by.
won't complain about the kit. I'll complain about this. My knife is bending.
Get a
Stop
new
putting so much
knife.
pressure on it.
Complaining about it not gonna fix anything.
Well, I don't think you can fix a blade.
Yes, you can. Throw the blade out, get a new one.
That's not
It's a
fixing
hobby
it.
blade.
Also, you need to properly dispose of blades. That's why I haven't gotten rid of my last one.
How do you create problems where none exist?
No, you can't just throw a blade into the trash can. You're not supposed to do that.
Yeah, do you not have a proper way of disposing them?
I need like a piece of cardboard and some tape, and I need to wrap it around the blade so I can put it in the trash. That's how you do that, right?
I mean, you can do it that way. There's a bunch of different ways of doing it.
But it's unsafe, and I'm the one who has to take out the trash can. God forbid I pick it up and slice my leg open.
I mean, that would be pretty
Man,
awful.
how the fuck do you make problems when none exist?
Things go wrong with me, Orb.
Mhm.
I expect the worst, and when the good stuff happens, it's like, ooh, that's nice, that's cool.
Well, that's
Good
one
habit.
way of existing.
Yes, it is. Okay, thigh's done.
Yay, thighs!
I see Ambassador as a thigh person.
I mean, thighs are always good to have on kits. I just finished my thighs too, and waist, and now moving on to cockpit. It only took
I love how
me
Jim Gray stripes in this.
6.5 hours to get the legs done.
I like the gray stripes that are in the armor, how it's part separated. I figured that would have just been marker too. Or paint.
There's stickers on the HG, but I mean, it's an MG, so they're usually very good about those sorts of things in most MGs.
Yeah. Seems to be the case. I haven't eaten since breakfast.
Maybe you should do something about that.
Yeah, it's only 6.
Have a Snickers, man.
I don't like Snickers.
6, 20, 21, 22.
I don't like Snickers. I don't like Three Musketeers. I don't like Milky Way. I don't like Reese's.
Man, Halloween must fucking suck for you.
Congrats.
I don't do Halloween anymore. We were going to do Halloween, but our neighborhood decided to call it off, so I got an entire bag of Crunch Bars. In fact, that should be sitting around somewhere. I probably shouldn't eat chocolate while I'm working with a white mobile suit, though. Not the smartest idea.
I don't know if that's snapped in all the way, but I'm going to presume that it is.
Okay, this goes on like
Maybe it's
this. Hopefully. Yep, there we go. This is in those 2 spots, okay. I don't need this page anymore. I've got 7 more pieces and then this leg is done.
Yay!
Excuse me. No, 8 pieces. Right.
I love how they molded in the GN, what does that say? GN lockout or whatever onto this piece in a place that you will never ever be able to see it.
The lockout?
I think that's what it says. It's hard to tell.
You've lost me.
I mean, that's what's printed on this piece of plastic.
It's English. I don't know. So let's talk about Orb's most hated subject. Virtual YouTubers.
Why?
I don't know.
Like-
I didn't know Orb hated those.
I don't
Right,
care
listen,
for them. I
the
don't
Orbital
hate
Forge.
them.
Huh?
I don't care for them. It's not. It's like I don't care of their existence. It's not a hate or anything like that.
Do you know Moist Critical?
No.
No,
You don't?
It's
Charlie?
I have a life.
it's the dude from the yelling or the yeah.
Oh,
I think
him.
it's the guy that has the beard from the thing that does the woos. You know?
Oh yeah,
Wait, the
Pretty
what?
sure
I
that-
know of the meme. Yes.
Yeah.
One of the virtual YouTubers is going to do a collab with them,
Okay.
Oh, okay.
which is going to be interesting because she said she's watched his videos for 10 years now. I'm wondering how he can do a collab. I don't think he ever does collabs. I think he does interviews, but I don't think he does anything else.
Collab doesn't mean you're physically there doing something with them.
No, I mean, like, I can't imagine what kind of content they would make.
You just have to tune in to find out.
I don't know
Yeah,
what content
probably.
either of them makes.
Yeah, I don't care enough about YouTubers to care,
Pretty
add
much.
anything to the conversation.
Yep.
I don't care enough about YouTubers. You're on a YouTube channel right now. You support Kusama.
Yeah, sure, but I don't support him because he's a YouTuber. I support him because he's a Gundam creator.
Yeah.
Again, his YouTube stuff, a lot of it I don't agree with. So I'm not the kind of person of you said something I didn't like, no support for you.
No support for you.
Yep.
Yeah.
You just
Crow
suck
isn't
dick.
the
That's how you make the money.
Yeah, Crow isn't the only creator I support, but then again, I support a whole lot of people, so there's that.
Now, this sounds like a gamer moment.
You support me like emotionally, man. I appreciate it.
I think I'm gonna.
I wish I would get support.
Oh, let's see. There we go.
That reminds me.
The Eclipse has never done any painting before. He keeps saying he would, but he never will. And then I decided to do Blastmaster, and then I got code out. So now it looks like Orb was right. Damn you, nature.
Have I ever told any of y'all about my friend's emotional support stick?
I have
Support
not
network.
heard of this, but that sounds like a great concept. Please go on.
No, wait. This sounds like it could actually go in very bad directions.
No, it's good. Keep going.
No, it's not quite what you think.
I'm thinking
So,
of like 5 things right now.
Back in July, I had to go get my my bowstring refitted, which took all of no time at all. Thanks, guys. So on the way back, I had some of y'all remember Fisk, and by some I mean maybe Orb, maybe Ray. Him and I were we were just driving together because we had to drive a long way to get it refitted, and we decided to stop by a Home Depot and build a bow out of PVC, paracord, and some fiberglass rods. It worked. It was a good bow, relatively. But whenever he tried to take it to Orlando to go to college, he had to figure out some way to take it with him because obviously they don't really allow weapons. So he put the cord and the arrow inside of the PVC pipe, and whenever they asked him what it was, he claimed it was his emotional support stick, and they let him keep it.
I mean, if it worked, it worked.
Works. They let him keep the
As
thing. As stupid as it is.
it's just a weird environment we're living in these days.
Yeah, it is.
The only thing that kind of bugs me about it is because someday someone will try to do that and fail horribly, and then it would create this weird effect where legitimately people who actually need support animals and such get the short end of the stick.
Yeah. You said the funny.
What did I say?
Oh, god damn it.
The support stick, the short end of the stick.
Oh. I don't know. Language is weird.
Yes, it is. Okay, A13. Finally on to the last parts.
Yeah, I'm surprised they got away with it. It's good for them.
Hey, brought a weapon onto an aircraft. That's an achievement you can put on his resume.
Ah,
I'm on the opposite end of the spectrum where I've been stopped for random, surprise checks for no reason. Like, oh, is this qualify as weapon? I don't know. Why don't you try shoving it up your ass and seeing if it, bleeds you to death?
oh no, there was a reason. It's called
Mhm.
rampant racism. It's a terrible reason, but
I
it's the
believe the
reason.
actual term is called racial profiling, but okay.
It's just a fancy way of saying the same thing.
Right.
I feel like there's a different definition there, but okay.
Whatever it is, it just prevents me from adjusting my pants belt anytime I'm around them. Because I'm like low-key sure someone will tackle me if I do that.
Yeah, that's a terrible way to have to live a life.
You'd be on YouTube though. Everything winds up on YouTube.
Let's see here.
And then you get to have a lot of nobodies on the internet defend you.
It is what it is. I'm
And then they can start
kind of
rioting
gotten
in the
used to
airport
it.
and
We live in a
then
society.
people can die.
Yay!
Okay. Yeah, just need e-cards now. Cool.
That being. What the hell is
E15
that?
and 4, I think.
What?
Yeah, 4 and 6. Yeah.
What?
4, 6.
Oh, look, Forge was posting updates somewhere.
Updates about what?
That's a bizarre little high grade there.
What?
What?
I don't know what that is, but I kind of want that.
It's like an SD Turn A / Gundam mix thing.
Oh no! Wait! That's
It looks like a Destiny in the chest.
no. During the expo,
It's like a weird mix of things. But the big thing is the fact that on its back it has a Takayashi machine, and that you can disassemble the legs and the backpack and make a Takayashi stand, or you can remove the Takayashi and put the sword on it and make a missile launcher.
okay, so I know what this is. This is actually a very old SD. They were showing commercials during the Gunpla Expo for just really old commercials, like from the 1980s, 90s, 2000s. And this was specifically the RX-78. It's not anything else. It's just the RX-78 in a humorous Musha style.
There you go.
So that's what that is.
How did I
Well, that
get this-
answers the question.
How did I get this random ass black dot on my thing that won't
It's got
come
some funky stylings, that's for sure, especially with the Shin Turn A things on its cheek.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
But no, it is specifically the RX-78-2.
Mm.
so.
I
It's like
believe there's also a new Gundam. There's a double Zeta. I think there's a Mark II, or was it a Zeta? I don't know. I wasn't paying too much attention to that. I saw the same commercial so many fucking times, and my brain just started to fizzle out whenever they played.
That's fair. Well, as soon as I saw the spinning Takayashi machine, I was sold.
a very fair statement.
I need E20, and I need that on the other
Alright.
side.
That's fucking bizarre.
Right?
Just this tiny warrior running around the landscape making Takayashi on his backpack. You know, as you do.
Yeah, gotta make money somehow.
I don't even know what that is, but it sounds like it's food.
It is.
It is. Hang on, I'll pull up some pictures.
Oh, that is so loose.
Sorry, I am the big dumb. It's takoyaki.
No, there we go. That's what confused me.
Oh, okay.
They're like little deep fried. Well, not deep fried. They're like little fried balls of
Play-Doh.
dough.
Seafood.
Yeah, you have like you can put seafood in it. You can put vegetables in it. I think sometimes they put other things in it.
It's
Like
mostly octopus.
yeah, it's mostly octopus. Some people like to put other
We
things
just
in
call it
octopus,
Manchurian.
but usually they put octopus, and you have to make it in a special way where you have like this little, like, basically what's on its back, and you have to like slowly spin them around in it so that they form into a ball, and it's a bit of a pain in the ass to do, but once you do it, they're tasty.
I have gained food knowledge.
You won't remember it.
Okay.
E15. Bingo.
There we go.
I can't tell if this SD is doing the big hand thing or if it's just an SD that has big hands like normal.
It's yes.
I don't know.
There's actually a TV show based on that specific SD. Really fucking good luck finding it.
It's
Like
a
all of
little.
their helmets are made to come off
Oh, there
as
we
like
go.
humorous gag. Like, the helmet fell off. Ah, how embarrassing. I don't quite get it either. Japanese humor would lose me sometimes.
All right, and that is a Sea Gundam.
There you go.
I will wait for an HG. Or an MG. God, if that design got an MG. Onto the shelf it goes, or on top of my computer. And now I have a tiny messer.
Woohoo!
Tiny messer?
Yes, tiny messer.
I didn't know that was a thing.
It comes with the SD Xi, or yeah, the Xi.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like 2 parts total.
Yeah, it has a base or something like that, and that's where the messer sits.
It's the arms are apart. You can split them though, and then the body is made of 2 pieces, and then it also has a gun.
Oh, what a major improvement! It's 3 parts.
That would be a major improvement for STs, yeah.
I mean, all you got to do is fill the giant gaping back of the arms, and it's not bad. It's tiny messer, which is actually the whole reason I ended up buying the Xi. I was like, okay, I'll buy this because I kind of want that tiny messer. So it worked.
That's how they get you.
Yeah, tiny messer. It needs a lot of paint, but I'm probably gonna fill it in and actually paint it because of the tiny messer.
Well, that's what you do with SDs. You paint them.
Huh.
They're so cheap. You don't even have to worry about, oh no, I accidentally spent $50 and ruined it. No, you spent like 10. Oh no.
This is a bad time to mention that in total I've spent like $50 on these. But that's
$50
amazing. So
SDs?
on the Phoenix cross silhouette and the Xi.
Oh,
This clips on here.
I forgot that.
I don't know why they were so expensive, but I needed top coats, so I'm like, okay.
Why not? Why did not clean that knob enough?
The formatting got rid of all my fonts.
Nice.
Why the fuck is this ugly as fuck Arial font here?
Nobody knows. Maybe one day someone will. But today is not that day.
Nothing against Arial or, Times New Roman, but, maybe we should retire these.
I like that Forged has just been casually forgetting to do the actual like updates for MGK server.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was talking about earlier. Is I've been posting all the ones that I've seen.
I think he's basically stopped giving a shit about it.
Yeah,
If the owner doesn't care, why should the admin?
yeah, like he totally just fucking goes.
I kind of
He
hate to
avoided the
agree.
community and decided to ignore it.
I mean, when he got stiffed on the whole
Did
like
the whole
contest
server
prize
there,
thing,
so it's like, why bother?
Yeah, considering MGK's he did what he did with the contest stuff, I can't blame Forged.
Yeah,
Now he's got his own server to worry about, plus crows, so there's like two people who talk in there consistently. So which is a shame. It was a nice place.
But then the firebenders attacked.
I thought it was Fire Nation.
I don't know. I didn't watch that show.
Fair
I
enough.
think I did.
You think?
Yeah, I don't remember properly, but I think. Considering I don't know, maybe I just know it from a meme or something. I don't know.
Meme knowledge.
Oh, I wanted to get that XS one. What was it called? I need to find that on Download. Or not Download. Or yeah, maybe find it on Download.
That's as good as I'm gonna do. Damn it. I need to be more careful with the nubs on this thing. I didn't think one of the nubs would show up, and guess what?
Yay!
Of course the nub shows up.
Why does that have a garbage can for a head?
But ask why the can exists.
I think I'm just gonna say it. Super deformed designers are on crack.
Uh-huh. You ain't seen nothing yet.
It's the best kind.
It is some premium crack.
Cooking them.
Plastic crack.
Yeah, cooking.
Gain 'em.
Ooh, ow, my hands.
Controversial opinion time. Macbeth overrated. Macbeth overrated.
Yeah, no, that's kind of on point. Oh, look, he says the words in a fancy way. It's so good. I'm sorry, that's my take on it.
Wait, it's the take on what now?
Shakespeare.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
To be or not to be, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, I had an English teacher that was obsessed with it, and I ended up reading and hearing a lot of it. It was just kind of like, okay, yeah, they're just saying it, but they're saying it in really stupid ways. It's not that fancy or crazy. It's just
It revolutionized English and stuff.
Yeah, it was so terrible they redesigned the entire English language.
oh, maybe that's why that English teacher hated my guts.
It's possible.
Because you tried to revolutionize the English language.
I did say yeet a lot, but honestly, I started saying yeet before it became a big meme, which was kind of There were things like that I started doing, and then realized that people were doing them as a meme, and it kind of dissuaded me from doing them because it was like,
what a hipster!
Was
No, it's
making a
just-
comeback.
no, it's called being stupid, and then people think the stupid's funny.
I think that's called elementary school, man.
I didn't really go to much elementary school.
Okay, that's elementary school, man.
Okay.
You do a stupid thing, everyone thinks it's funny, and then that tears you for the rest of your life.
If this is the shoulder, this is a very oddly designed shoulder joint.
Mm-hmm. It's oddly designed because it's not a robot.
The hell are you talking about?
It's
It's a what, Chief?
Sunk told me that the 00 suits aren't robots at all. They're just GN powered cables that pull on things like muscle.
No, that's not how.
Should probably stop listening to Sunk.
Yeah, so it's,
Yeah, just because he's offensive doesn't mean he's right.
yeah, the double O's actually have mechanics, but it's more in line with sort of how hydraulic or pneumatic motors would work, where a gas or pressurized thing is put into a thing and it spins it around and that's kind of how they move.
Oh, great! This armor isn't fitting on my leg.
That's why they have GN capacitors and stuff.
Help!
They're basically reservoirs to build up pressure. That's literally the whole design scheme of it.
I
And
think I fucked something.
part of me likes 00 because it has the stupid design where they put in the how and where it's cabled and stuff, and it's nice to have that added detail. But then they kind of just screw every other detail.
Dude, the
They
Pawn
don't
Gundam, the concept art for the Exia is amazing to me.
Oh yeah, that's nice. I don't even think that was
It's
cool.
covered in cables from head to toe,
Yeah,
and it's pure white. I love that.
yeah. That I wish we got that as a design.
Dude, I wouldn't mind if Bandai just went back once in a while and made a conceptual series of high grades or master grades, or even Read 100 actually.
3100s UC only.
Well, I mean, if they decided to repurpose the Read 100 line to be conceptual designs as well, then they could do like a Pawn Gundam. Then they could do a prototype Zeta. They could do the old ass Mu Gundam. But no, they just do a lot of conceptual things that like never really made it past development.
The deep striker is kind of like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But seriously, that design, like even the jointing design, is better than on the Exia.
Yeah. The XC was made as bland as possible so that people can get into it easily. Because like, if you compare it to the Dynames, the Kyrios, or the Virtue, those all look really odd when it comes to Gundam. And having that normal-looking Gundam Exia kind of thing as the poster boy of this series, I think that helped. Having a very likable main Gundam is very important.
You know, it'd be kind of fun to do.
A group build that doesn't last a year.
No, I was gonna say you take Master Grade Gundam heads and then build like scratch build ST bodies around them.
So like the high new head I have sitting on my desk.
I don't know, maybe.
I opened a blind box and got the high new head. It's master grade scale.
Oh, okay.
It's very nice because you can pull out the panels and see the frame. I don't particularly do that, but once in a while I will just play with it.
Hmm.
It also has a really nice matte coat on it.
Uh-oh, Herb's typing.
That's
That
never
sounds
good.
unfortunate. Hello, GN cables.
It'd be funny if he was listening to this.
I like GN cable. Where did I put my calculator? I kind of need that.
Yeah, the Pawn Gundam is really cool.
Yeah.
I love how the head looks. It looks very age, but
I really hope
coming
they
from the
do
designer.
well, yeah, of course it looks like age. It's Avikawa.
Yeah, I know. I got to see some of his age concept art, and I love some of it, man.
I haven't seen much of his concept art. I need to go look into more of his stuff though, because I'm
So,
starting.
during the Gunpla Expo, he brought in a lot of concept art that never got published in any form, and he showed it up on a projector, and I linked a million of those damn things in the news channel, in the news discussion when it was happening. And it was really cool because one iteration of the Age 1 normal, it was supposed to have a, what's the term? Biomechanical brain inside the head. It was going. He said if it had become a kit, it was originally going to be a large pink clear piece that'd be underneath the armor.
Oh, so they were just ripping off Macross Plus at that point.
Sure, why not? Let's keep going. But no, it was going to have a biomechanical brain on the inside, and that's how the H system was going to learn. It was actually watching and learning like a human as it fought.
News discussion or news links and pictures?
Ooh, calm down.
Posted a few of them in general.
Yeah, Orb is posting some of them, which is I like it how the backpack we have on the Age 1 normal now is a leftover of what would have been a core fighter. It's a really derpy looking core fighter, but I think that's cool. I like the added detail the Titus and the Spallow had in the concept art. Had a very Reborn's head in one of the pictures, which was neat.
I always liked it. Avikawa seemed to do joint design pretty well. The wrist jointing specifically.
Oh, did I miss the... I don't think I posted the brain picture. Shit. I think I may have missed it.
You know, I need to get into Avikawa's works more because I'm suspicious of him being a designer under some of the RG line. Though the new Wing Zero custom,
he does make some of the like the Gunpla designs, like he was talking about in his concept art. While he's designing the suit, he also has to keep the Gunpla in mind.
Yeah, that's very obvious.
Prototype some of the frame and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And he showed some of the pictures off for that too, and I thought that was neat.
Yeah, no, that's kind of obvious with age. Specifically because the kits are pretty much accurate to the anime.
No, they're not.
They're not far off.
The frame for the Age 1 normal was completely wrong. Why are you posting porn, Orb? Why are you posting porn, Orb? Okay,
You know what's...
not talking means it's a meme.
Part of me is proud that you haven't seen that.
Don't slap dogs.
I was about to say, if that's porn for you, sure.
You wanna fucking mute over there, bro?
Sorry, I'm using my webcam camera, which is right in front of a speaker. Blame Orb. He should have given me a volume warning.
All right, I've got a movie night to go to in another server, so I'll talk to y'all.
Okay, I'll see you
Enjoy yourself.
Bye.
I'm excited for the Age movie night.
gonna be a shit show because nobody actually knows how to do a group stream.
Well, if Rabbit was still up, we could use that. But
I do, but my internet's very inconsistent, so it's a very bad idea.
I've got Google Internet, so I mean that would work. The issue is me connecting to people in India or in the UK and Japan and Canada and stuff like that. I'm in Kansas, so I'm going to cover the United States fairly well. So I don't know about that. I'd argue I might have one of the best internet connections, but it's not saying my connection to other people is the best.
But do you have a tiny messer?
No, I don't.
I would.
I have a tiny core. I don't mean Gundam. I mean Xenoblade.
Yeah, out of RGs that I could wonder if Ebikawa did specifically, like top of my head, I would wonder about the Mark II.
It's possible. Again, he seems to try to keep the Gunpla in mind, so it's very possible he does do like RG designs.
Are the MG redesigns done by him
I wouldn't know.
for the new 001 specifically?
Surely this is stuff you can look up, though.
I'm not sure. I don't remember seeing anything about it in the manual, which confuses me.
Like, they've got to credit the designer somehow.
Except they don't with most manuals. Verkov manuals are pretty much the only ones that have credits.
The fact that I don't think you need credits for a Verkov.
You put credits for the worker.
The credits are more complex than just Katoki.
The fact that his name's on the fucking version.
Yeah, but like here, let me go over to ye old MGEX. Let's see. Producer direction, Hajime Katoki. Editing and writing, Mitarai Koji. Design.
That's where
Saito.
her Japanese stops. Her
What?
Japanese starts and stops with Hajime Katoki. I know it doesn't, but it's funnier this way.
Okay, listen. Saito Daisuke, Hashide Taisuke. I don't know how to pronounce a lot of these things. I'm just trying to guess off of how it should sound.
Man. I don't like how the Lego armor on
Photography, Honda. Honda.
Oh no, an NDA.
No, Honda.
Yeah, like that one's pretty easy, dude. Like the car.
Honda Keigo.
Yeah,
That
Honda
has a
is
weird
a
bracketed thing.
semi-common name in Japan.
Then there's one for coloring, which I'm not even Matsumoto Takashi. And then special thanks Gundam A, which is probably Gundam Ace. So yeah, there actually is credits on Verkov manuals that are more than just Katoki.
Yay.
But Katoki is the only one who gets the credit.
He does the suit design. A lot of the other guys are like support and editing and that sort of thing.
Yeah.
One of them is his dog.
Like design would be the people that actually go in and do the joint design under Katoki's supervision.
Emotional
Right.
support.
That's why you see a lot of the CAD drawings and then prototypes that Katoki did. The guys that are in the design team are the ones that are actually doing the CAD modeling, and he's going in, printing those out, modifying them, and showing him, no, this is what you want.
So he's the manager who gets all the credit.
Kind of.
No, he's head designer.
Yeah, he's head designer. The CAD drawers are basically just doing the tedious stuff by converting the designs down from drawings and physical models into CAD, which, I don't know. The design methods are very different from what I'm used to, but that's because my design methods are, I'll maybe doodle something on a page, design it in CAD, decide I don't like the design on CAD.
Dude, if you
design
had
it
to use
in
the actual CAD program, you'd be blown away.
What?
You're using that free software CAD, right?
I use normal CAD too. I just don't like to use it because I'm more used to using that CAD software than I am AutoCAD stuff. I prefer to use it because it's easier for me to conceptualize in it. If I'm actually going to do some detailed editing, I will bring it into the version of AutoCAD that I have under school
I
license.
can't use anything but AutoCAD because I prefer having like the exact measurements. I like to have everything fit precisely. I like the mechanical side of it.
Well, yeah, the 123D is an AutoCAD program, first and foremost. It just doesn't look that way because of how it is. But everything is measurable, everything is angled.
It's so harder to use 123D for me.
Some of the stupid things it does are very stupid. Like there will be tiny inconsistencies, but it's after a while of learning and playing with it, you'll learn when it's gonna fuck something up, when you're gonna have to go in and change how it did something.
I feel like
So,
I should-
like for example, you can find like random values where it should be 0, but it's not, and you got to go in and you got to modify that by putting in exponential variables to fix that. And it's stupid to work with, but once you get it down, it's easy. Like if I move something on the face of my ARC-78 design, I know that I'm gonna have to go in and probably resurface it to another point, and I'm gonna have to put in a 0 point or probably 1.2 -8, and that'll probably get it flat, but otherwise it won't be.
This bends. Okay, the veins come out right. This bends. The vein. Do not move. Okay. Weird. And I am really close to cutting off one of these pegs.
Then just fucking cut it.
I'm tempted because the leg armor is not sitting flat.
Do it. Keep talking about it. Just do it.
Afraid. I'm a coward of cutting plastic.
Alright, where does this piece go?
Okay, the leg goes on like that. The ankle does not have much room to move, huh?
Right. And then I need...
Yeah, cut my finger a little bit again. This thing really is going to be called the Red Doll by the end.
Just paint it in blood red, and then nobody will know the difference.
Honestly, everyone will just go, "Oh, it's cast war colors."
You gonna be okay over there, man? You seem to be having a lot of troubles today.
When
What
I cut-
hobby?
when I'm building kits for too long, I'm inevitably going to cut myself.
What hobby knife are you using? Like, what blades are you using?
Fuck if I know.
I would highly recommend you try to get Mr. Hobbies or GSI
It's
Creos,
unnamed,
whichever.
so I don't know.
Hmm?
It's an unnamed brand, so I don't know.
Yeah. I'd highly recommend getting like one of the knife sets from Mr. Hobby, because they have a specialized shorter blade which is sharper and smaller and less easy to flex, and it's way better for not cutting yourself.
Well, that sounds like a good sales slogan.
Yeah, no, it's it comes with like I think like 5 or 6 of them.
Cut yourself, but less.
Well, I mean, I don't think I've cut myself like probably 3 times in a total of like 4 of these blades, which normally I would cut myself like once every fresh blade with the old ones. because they're just so long that they're going to collide with something if I'm not careful, especially because I don't cut away from myself because I can't see how it's cutting. I was cut
I cut
toward.
toward myself just so I have better control over the blade.
Yeah, for me, whenever I'm cutting a nub, I do the stupid thing, which works out now because my thumb is so used to it. And generally, I would put it with the fingernail in front, but I put it where the fingernail blocks the blade so it can't go further than the nub. So I'll put it right up against it and then come in with the knife. And that generally goes well. Sometimes it misses, sometimes it goes into the finger, and it's fine. But otherwise, it's basically like a single-bladed nipper. There's a blocker preventing the blade from going through and preventing the nub from deforming, creating stress mark. I don't know.
One more piece for the leg.
I'm the stupid person who just kind of figures out whatever they're doing based on just doing stuff. Which is why I end up using stupid softwares for stupid things, like Blender for literally everything except for CAD, and 123D for nearly everything
Okay,
CAD.
to be fair, Blender can't be used for practically anything, so.
Yeah, fair enough. I don't like Blender for using it for CAD because it doesn't use real numbers. And like you could put
fake ones.
Yeah, they give you fake units and unit overlays that are not accurate.
How fun.
It's almost always decimal values. It's a little silly. It works, but I don't like to use it for CAD. If I want to do something in Blender, I will sculpt it out and make it in Blender, import it into my CAD software, fine tune the mesh because it'll try.
Blender is a very good sculpting program.
Oh yeah, it's also good for animation and other things. Like for example, my RX-78 design, the base version of it, the base like torso sculpt, I made that in Blender and brought it into 123D. And that's what the head, I almost resculpted the face in it, and then I decided, you know what, I can make it work, and I made it work, and I'm happy with it, so it's all good. Blender's a lot of fun.
I have wanted to sit down and learn Blender, but I don't know why I would need to. I'll have a reason one day.
I think my calculator is nearly out of battery. Fluid power formulas.
And this is the last piece for the leg. Woo! Sits on there. Yes. Push that on. Of course, it doesn't feel like it fits.
Okay, where did I put my pencil? This is not going well.
Okay, well, it's holding the piece on that looked like it was going to pop off.
Okay, question 1. Air
6.7.
consumption 1.5. You said 6.7. I'm going to write down on the top, and if you're anywhere near right.
Well, I said 6 times 7, but okay.
6. Whatever. Okay,
I'm just spouting random shit. Ignore me.
Yeah, I'm well aware, but I'm still going to write it down.
Stab my hand with this thing's armor. Like that. Ow.
May feed cylinder and lift cylinder. Okay, so I'm going to call that FD, and that will be 2D. Up at 9 inches. That's pretty long.
Okay. Foreleg is now done.
Circuit completes once every 12 seconds. at 80 psi.
Oh, I'm definitely not making the other leg today. Shit.
Of course, it's psi gauge. Why would anyone use absolute in a calculation like this? That's stupid. Oh yes, I want to add extra numbers that are irrelevant to the actual math at hand. Okay.
Oh, look. DeLong has the magazine scans from Turn A, the first issue one.
Oh, they do.
Apparently. I didn't know there was a GM in the series.
I don't know why I go ooh when I have the physical man.
Yeah,
go and
apparently
look at-
there's a GM in the series. I wish that was a kid. That looks nice.
Yeah, I don't know if that actually showed up. I don't remember.
It does. It fights one of the what was it? Fights something. I don't recall. Probably one of the Zakos.
Oh, we're gone. Man, I wish that was a kid. That does look really cool.
I still like that one of the solutions to the nukes moving around in the chest was just to fill it with dirt.
It works.
I'm gonna save the box just because it's a fancy box. Oh yeah, I feel like that thing might have showed up. I don't remember where I put them in. Oh, it's actually probably in my Verkov file.
Come on.
Well, I'm gonna bail now because I have other stuff to do.
What?
Okay.
I'm gonna bail now because I have other stuff to do.
All right, fair enough. Talk to you later.
Yep. See ya. Good luck.
Thanks.
Speed. Torque.
Alrighty.
Cylinder force. Hmm.
Oh man.
Gotta start working on this assignment, but I have no idea where to begin.
Well, you can start by throwing out that thing that you were sent by that other person.
Oh no, that one's almost taken care of as well. I just bum rushed that assignment in while we were talking.
Fair enough.
Now I have to start working on the thing I was supposed to start working this morning. So, yeah, and I'm already exhausted, so there's that.
Like, is this stuff that's due by Monday or something?
Yeah,
Oh, that sucks.
Pneumatic cylinder air consumption.
that one's almost taken care of. I have 2 more assignments that I have to do in design, so yay.
Yay.
Huh, interesting. The shuffle systems of Spotify work on different RNGs. It's not universal. That's interesting.
Sure. I don't know what that means, but I'm gonna agree to it.
Basically, if I'm using a shuffle on one device and move over to the other device, but it's synced from the other device, it won't have the same shuffle.
Ah, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
I wanna, sit Corey down and explain to him that the world doesn't revolve around him.
I mean, I didn't want to
Why?
say anything, but like, I haven't heard anybody complain about putting together turn A in like a minute and a half. That feels kind of nice.
Corey, so I'm half convinced he got a buggy one or like a weird mold or something, but I'm also half convinced that it's Corey and he just fucked it up.
I mean, honestly, from what I've seen and what he's been saying, it doesn't sound like anything at all that's fucked up. He's just expecting it to work one way, and it's not working that way.
Complaining about stuff that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, that sounds like Corey.
I was like, ooh, the head's round. Well, of course it is. What do you mean? Uh,
Figure. Okay, just give me the fucking equation, please, for the love of God. I don't care about the math behind it. I just want the equation. I can figure out the math behind it from the equation.
where you're wrong,
Oh,
kiddo.
0.1. I remember this from last year. Yet I somehow failed this course last year, even though my mark should have been a really high passing one until the exam, and I did well on the exam. Thank you,
How'd you
fluid
fail?
labs teacher, for hating my gut. I don't know. I had like an 80 something going into the exam, and then I think I got like a 60 something on the exam. And it's like, okay, how's that a fail?
Depends on how heavily the exam is weighted, I guess.
I mean, it can't be as bad. Oh, no, yeah, I can. I know that the exams are weighted for 35% each, but still 60 and an 80 is still above 50 by a decent margin.
I mean, there's no way it could be below 50, that's for sure.
I don't know. I know that none of our labs were above the academic integrity threshold, and I never heard anything about getting in trouble for that, so I'm gonna assume that, I don't know.
Why is academic integrity a thing?
Is what?
Because people cheat, and they basically have to be like, you didn't cheat on this, right? And it's like, yeah, no, why would I cheat? It's like, but you might have cheated. And it's like, no, we didn't. But okay. Like the Turnitin scores are really, really stupid. Like, I have had it mark me for putting is in the wrong place.
Yeah, one of my professors was like that. She used to grade our stuff on the red level, and it used to ding every other combination of is and the.
Yeah.
Like, bitch, there's only so many words I can use here. And if you're gonna ding me for using articles, well, we're gonna have issues here.
Okay.
Turn this
So
around.
0.11 times the stroke.
Where's that in backwards?
See the coveted events that I'm preparing for this mock-up page. Well, you didn't respond, but I'm sending you anyway.
What's that? No, sorry, I got distracted because I think I put a part on wrong, and I'm trying to,
I'm just,
fix that.
I've just given up on the mock-up. I'm just, throwing in memes in it now.
I want an RG of that, please.
PogChamp, Psycho Gundam.
Yeah, just give me an RG. Okay, where is the diameter fitting into this? Because the diameter needs to fit in here somewhere. 11 times a minute, yeah, 28-inch stroke. Okay, yeah, that's a stroke.
There. Just fucking pull it out and turn it the hell around.
Times a minute.
Sure you don't want me to, sit him down and smack him?
Who?
Correct.
Clips?
Yeah.
Over that, I mean, I just think he does it to spite me, so I don't really give a shit.
Maybe, but it's bugging me. That's why.
Okay, I mean, if you want to do something about it, sure, I don't care.
I mean, did I miss what happened there? Why we're upset at him other than just being a negative Nancy?
I mean, you're streaming, so you may have buzzed it or something. But he keeps like referring to Ray with he, him,
Oh,
dude.
yeah.
Like, dude, I can be like, you know what? It's a neutral-ish thing because a lot of the chicks I know also call each other dudes. I can give it a pass on that, but like, come on, man. I've told you this like 4 times already.
Yeah, I mean, dude to me has always been completely gender neutral, but if it upsets somebody, like, just let me know and I won't use it. Like,
And I don't care about that. I generally don't care about it in general. So
It is, but with
I
Corey, it's like
going to.
it's like at least try to not be an ass.
That's a weird S. I just wrote a weird S.
You write the meme S,
The what S?
the diamond one.
Oh, that weird one that I saw people do in like middle school. No, I don't do that because I don't see any point to it. If I want to draw a fancy S, I'll draw it in my art style. That'll be cooler than anyone else's S because it's my art style.
All right, so this piece goes on how now? Like that. Okay.
Yeah, like it's fine if again I want to give him the benefit of doubt, but this is like the fifth time.
Well, were you like actually telling him in the background or?
Yeah, like I don't just him per se, but like I do tell him from time to time if he fucks up. Like, dude, be better. And he goes on this weird tirade where, yes, I am a fuck up. Well, you're not doing anything about it. Acknowledging that you are an idiot doesn't exempt you from being an idiot.
Okay, yeah, I like that S. It could use some refinement, but
This S is a masterpiece.
no, it really isn't. It's more of a doodle, but I'm trying to do math.
No, man. It's the best S ever, yo. More
Stopped doing
S.
maths a long time back.
What's that?
Stopped doing maths a long time back.
It just occurred to me what I'm vibing to.
There was a time when I would have been able to do differentiation like on the palm of my hand because I knew most of the formulas and shit.
Orb can't
And
see
then
what
there
I'm
was
vibing
like
to.
there's like 2 years where I didn't do anything and I completely forgot all of it because it was so useless to me.
Save and compact
Listen
as
to the Red album, you.
big gun. Wait, how do you know?
I always know, bitch.
I mean, one of my degrees is in mathematics, and I still don't care, and I can't do anything with math.
Or look at the title of the song specifically.
Yeah.
What, the song you're listening to, or the song I'm listening to?
The song I'm listening to.
Uh,
Orb's the one that'll be judgmental of what I'm listening to.
Not judgmental. Enjoy your trash.
It has the vibes.
Yeah, sure. I don't judge the raccoons for raiding the trash can.
Uh-oh.
Wait, how does this go?
My computer is having issues. End process. Uh-oh. How much RAM
Memory
did
leaks again.
What?
Is it memory leaks again?
Probably, but it's also probably because I was closing one of the biggest uses of memory. Oh, and it was because it had cached a lot of the stuff to the hard drive because it was inactive for so long, and it was bringing it back into the RAM only to get rid of it.
Hmm.
And there was only 2 gigs of space allocated in the memory for it because everything else was taking it up.
Hmm.
And it's something that should ideally have at least 16, especially because no, probably more around like 6 because I'm only working on 2048 textures. If I was working in 4196 or 8192, then it would probably, because those textures are expensive for memory.
Hello, cat. What can I do for you?
I like this. I will listen to this. It's a little quiet though. Let's crank up the overall. I have like 5 volume knobs on everything. Like not physical, but I have 2 physical ones. Because my headphones have an amp built into them. My keyboard has one for overall system volume. I need to ideally get an actual audio mixer set up. But that's when I get my keyboard working and then I can actually start making music. There's so many things I like to make, but so little time. Mortality is a crime.
Frankenstein said the same thing.
Did he?
At least he's held the similar sentiment.
Listen, it's an inbuilt factory limitation. Who does that? Oh.
You.
Planned obsolescence.
In a sense, it is.
You can surpass it. You can
I
revive
don't know if I want to, though.
Eh.
Like, I'm like, what, 20 odd years and I'm already bored.
Yeah, but fair enough. You just gotta find interesting things to do. Get better at manipulating your own limbs.
Half the things I'm interested in doing are either illegal or would probably kill me.
Okay, yeah. So
I don't need to know about
limited
your
options.
weird sex life, okay?
Yeah.
I mean, just go find a jungle someplace. Is this out of lead?
Oh, here's somebody I have not seen in my channel before, I don't think.
New person.
Indeed.
Just joined.
Oh, yeah, literally just hopped in.
No. I don't know where the lead is. I think this is out of lead.
What? Your pencil?
Yeah. That's bad. I like this pencil.
Still using pencils?
I mean, they have their place.
I'm just curious because a lot of the people have shifted on to the digital realm. So.
Oh no, I do. I always do math and stuff on paper because I don't trust what's in my head. So I always write it down to make sure. Because if I do it in my head, then I've got to check it 18 times, and that takes a fucking ridiculous amount of time. So therefore, if I do it on paper, then the numbers are there, and it's harder for me to doubt the actual numbers.
Man, I'm with you, Orb. I stopped doing math. I got computers. They do math for me.
Math is a good thing to have.
It is.
Yeah, I've did that, but in my line of work, it's not necessary, like, at all. And even the few amount of times I actually have to do it, it's just stuff that, I can do without a calculator.
Yeah, but I have like 8
It's that simple. Yeah, so it's like,
8
I'm
lines
never going to use this integration or differentiation on anything.
8 lines of work and only one of them I get paid for. That's the real crime here. Then again, I do everything else for myself, really, or a community, or for the meme. Commissions would be ideal, but I'm bad with dealing with people. Okay, let's use this
You
instead.
don't have to deal with people, you just have to deal with the furries.
Listen, I deal with them enough already with that one server. I don't need to do, like, Ambassador knows the story behind that now.
Oh, fucking furries.
Well, that one server has not been that active for you to worry about it anymore.
It is because everyone still goes to shitposting, and if you know the story behind the shitposting, you know that's not a good thing. I still can't believe they wanted to make a separate channel for that and didn't even realize that shitposting was the perfect place. Listen, it's a compromise because it's not in general anymore.
Is it though? It seems like, just burying just tucking the whole thing under the rug, Just, we'll take care of this when we clean this rug out.
Listen, it was the best I could do. I'm only a fucking mod there, and I as it is, I'm just glad it's out of general.
Or how about, or how about that one thing that I suggested you do?
Which was?
Leave the fucking place.
I don't want to. I want to watch it burn. And it's stupid because I missed the opportunity to watch it burn because nobody informed me of a plan to collapse the server.
But I want to watch it burn. Actively keeps fixing all the leaks. Pick one.
Oh. It's funny though.
Or invite me. I'll post questionable memes and probably call some obscenities to the admin team.
Like when you joined r/Gunpla and asking why they banned your viewer.
Mhm. That dude had it coming. Okay.
That was hilarious.
Mhm.
I can't find my pliers. This is. I was trying to pull out the eraser so I could see if I could put new lead in here, but I don't know. Wait, I have a pencil case around here. Where did I see that case? And hopefully that pencil case
Those
isn't.
pen type pencils that you need to replace the lead pens in.
Yeah, I don't have a pencil sharpener.
Mm,
And
yeah, I wouldn't trust you with a pencil sharpener.
I tend to take the blades out of them, so this looks like.
I remember there was this one time when I was back in school that they used to do like checkups for how well dressed and hygienic you are. So they would check like your there was a certain level of hairstyles that you can do. Everything else was a no go, and you had to maintain your like fingernails and all that.
Was this
So
fucking
if
military
if
school?
kind of it was like a Christian school,
Ah,
which is weird considering they were not Catholics. I'm pretty sure they were Protestants. Yeah, they were Protestants. Yeah.
huh.
So they do like random checks from time to time, and whenever that used to happen, I recall there's some people who forgot to cut their nails or what have you. They'd go to the back and use the pencil sharpener to cut it off.
Jeez. Fair enough, I guess.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ.
because the amount of trouble it will get you in was not worth it.
Really?
I mean, it's not that difficult. It just comes out crudely.
Yeah, but isn't that worse?
Yes, yes, it was.
What the
Yeah,
hell
but it
is-
was technically correct, which is
What
the
the-
best kind of correct.
What the hell is SCM?
There are a lot of things growing up that were just iffy at best, but we just rolled with it anyway. So,
All right. So,
I hear yelling. This means pizza's probably here. I'll be back
how many
Alright.
times do you order pizza?
every Friday.
yeah,
I
you're not
am
here for that.
envious.
I don't think you were here for that conversation.
Pizza tap. I will be back.
All right. So
And
let's go
here I am
here.
balancing my accounts. I'm like, ooh, I can buy this one software if I continue eating noodles for another week or so.
That's rough, man.
I could always, call dad and be like, hey, hook me up. But I really don't wanna.
I mean, that's fair. Like, stand on your own 2 feet and all that.
And
just to
he
kind of
has offered, and it's like, I know he means well and all, but just take care of yourself. You are in a much worse state than I am. Like at least here, it's a little more safer. Back home, it's just a weird show of just new record number of cases every day.
right.
Like, well, in the unlikely event of some stupidity happening, I want to make sure that your finances are not screwed over because send something to me.
Yeah, but like, I can also kind of sympathize with it because, like, I mean, we've talked in the past, and it's one of those like, if there are some people who feel that if they can help someone, they feel like they should help. Like, case in point is, the like me offering to, if somebody didn't get on the ball with the Secret Santa thing, like, I can help, like, I should at least offer to help.
So I know he means well and all, but I don't want to risk it. Besides, I don't want to have that be my plan B. I'd rather have like a proper plan B.
No, I get you. Like that's
I
perfectly
mean,
fine.
it's not that bad. It's just that I'll have to be a little more careful with the spendings.
Yeah, like not buying those Sinanju busts and shit.
And that was taken care of well before this. So it's like it's too late to regret those things.
No, I get it. I'm just
Yeah, currently the issue isn't that, oh, money's bad, like I still have enough to pay for rent and food and stuff. It's just that the tuition amounts and such are oof. Oh, those little suckers don't hold back, huh?
yeah.
Sometimes I
Like
forget that
they're charging me technology fees even though all my tech is my own. Like even I'm paying for my own internet. What do we mean technology fees? The student body association fees. The student body has dissolved. They're not doing anything. They haven't done anything this entire year. Why am I paying for that?
Yeah, well, that's colleges for you. They're gonna nickel and dime everything they can.
Yeah, so that screwed my budget over that, plus the whole shift thing. So I moved places, so um, it went a little overboard with the budgeting situation. So I'm recovering from it slowly and steadily, but it's not as steadily as I would like. So
Understandable.
I'm cutting corners and such. So with food and such, I'm like kind of on the low end of it. I'm not cooking anything too fancy.
Right.
We're getting the cheap stuff for a while.
How does that go in?
sometimes I forget that I'm moderately tall.
Mhm.
I was going down the stairs very energetically, and I jumped and I hit my head on the ceiling.
Good job, Ray.
Way to go.
Have pizza.
By the way, just putting it out there. The next time we meet, I'm the first one who's punching you.
Why? I thought Alex had dibs.
Thanks, but you know, with the way things are with Alex, I'm pretty sure the next in line is going to get that option now.
Why?
I did not hear what's happening.
No, what happened?
He's waiting for the COVID results to come in again because one of his what do you call the place that he works at? One of his co-workers got it.
Hmm.
Yeah, so went to testing. It's gonna be like a week or so till he gets the results.
It takes that long to get results?
Yep.
Wow. That yeah, it's a long time to get results.
Yes.
Oh, we're doing it next year or the year after.
Year after.
I think they're crazy if they think we're doing it the year after. I think it's going to be pretty much over before October of next year.
I mean, even then, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be tricky. Like with the way things are, it's not like even if we get the vaccine, it's one of those things that not everyone's gonna get it as soon as possible. Yeah. So that complicates things.
Let's see. And this the chest on this thing has so much needlessly over-engineered, over-complicated crap going on.
Is it stuff for mechanics or is it just there for detail?
Honestly, so far, I don't think either. Like, it's hard to tell. I think it's mostly just layering and details to try and be accurate to the like mechanical design. But like most of it's going to be covered up with armor, so it's really like it's definitely not mechanics stuff. Crap.
You know, it was a missed opportunity of Double O.
What's that?
Frank and Curios.
What?
Frank and Curios.
I'm not sure what that means.
If I remember correctly, Curios got captured and used for experiments.
They tried to capture it but failed.
No, they caught it, remember? That's why the dude was like captured in the start of season 2.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, no, they got him. They had his unit. Like, they had parts of it. And if I remember correctly, there's even like concept art of it, like in pieces, being used to test things. Yeah, I'll check Wiki. I think Wiki had it.
How does this go on? I have no idea how this is supposed to go on.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So apparently most of the data from that was used to build the heads and apparently another version of the plane fucker.
Hallelujah, baptism. Stupidest fucking name I heard.
Yeah, that pretty much makes double the names.
Let's go like that, maybe? There we go. Okay.
Apparently it wasn't on there at all.
What's that?
Apparently it wasn't on the Gundam Wiki.
With Gundam Wiki, we don't really know what's going on anymore with them.
Well, I keep hearing people saying that they, like, somebody messed up the Penelope and whatever Kisei page or whatever it is. XE.
Yeah, something's happening. I'm
Okay,
not really sure.
There's one
what.
guy who's a mod or admin named Balafo, and yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with them.
Balafo got
just gonna-
annoyed because the Sea Gundam looked so different that it couldn't possibly be the same Sea Gundam. So they started to delete everything that wasn't from the animation.
Okay. Oh, I guess that is all the way
Waiting stuff. I don't know.
Basically, Big Stupid does Big Stupid.
That's one way of defining it, yes.
I have no idea what this is supposed to be doing here.
So now I think Gundam Wiki is putting in a new method of showing off canonicity, and I think it's kind of silly, but not bad. Wait, does that mean the RX-78-02 is under the RX-78-2? Because I swear to God, I'm gonna stab someone. Oh my God, RX-78-2 Origin Evolve G40 G-Dock for the barrel. What? What? This has to be a troll. Oh my god. Guys, this is mentioned as a like canon variation of the RX-78-2 to a different canon. And it's called Gunboy Wilbur.
Yes.
Yes, I remember Gunboy Wilbur back when we were growing up on the farm together, you see?
According to Tomino, just in the trivia section, there's no citing or sourcing for this. According to Tomino, the name Gunboy was the original name for RX-78-2 Gundam.
Yep, that's the
It's like
Gunboy,
a-
all right. Yep.
It's like a wasn't it like a pitch name? They said gun boy something something, and they're like, nah, it's not catchy enough.
Oh, I am gonna post this in the crow's nest.
So it was that, and then it was something like Gunboy Freedom Squad or something.
Nope, Gunboy Wilbur, that's what it comes down
So-
to.
Yeah, so they combined gun and then freedoms down to get Gundam.
Nope,
I don't know.
it's Wilbur. That's how
I'm-
I remember
I'm
him by
calling
when...
it the RX I'm calling it the RX-78-2 Wilbur.
As you should, as you should. That's Wilbur in a nutshell, yep. That boy just couldn't... He just weren't quite all right.
What the
Though he
fuck?
buffed up really well before he made his television debut. On the Talking Picture Show in the Japans.
Fuck. Oh god, apparently the huh. Interesting. Ooh, fun noise. Give me fun noises.
Alright. I don't know if anything that I'm building on this thing at this point is correct.
Oh my god, the Sea Gundam is back to the confusing way. Oh, that's lovely. Even though they're doing the multiple canonicities, the Sea Gundam is still only the anime with nothing else.
They already fucked it up.
That's so... Oh. Oh god. I swear I saw it earlier where it had them separated out. And it's back down to that. Oh, that's hilarious.
The way it was meant to be.
No, the way it was meant to be was with the fucking ones that we actually have information on instead of the one that we don't know about because the movie isn't out yet.
I mean, you're saying as if the movie is gonna fix things. Canonically speaking, anytime they do a grandiose movie, it just fucks the canon even more further.
Yeah, fair enough.
And you just wait and watch. They're gonna try to, combine the whole Hathaway thing into actual main UC timeline.
Yeah. Oh god, I can't get over that Wilbur is an RX-78-2.
Are you saying it's actually not?
I don't know. All I'm saying is that it's hilarious.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's a frame arms kit. I don't know what's going on there.
I don't get how the G-Dock is considered the same. They changed the model number so that it isn't an RX-78, but okay.
I mean, you act like it has to make sense.
Fair enough, it is Gundam.
It would be nice if it did.
Yeah, it probably would be nice, wouldn't it? But you know what you're not going to get? Gundam that makes any goddamn sense.
It's all fun and games until they give Gundam tits.
Didn't they already do that?
Isn't that what Noble Gundam is?
Shit.
G
And,
Gundam
like-
was ahead of its time.
And some of the age stuff, I'm pretty sure, has... Like the Farsia?
Does it?
Nah, But yeah, the most of the bulk is from the backpack.
I
The main
guess.
unit itself is just that, but in pink.
Oh wait,
I
I'm
guess.
saying that, but we have the C Gundam here, which those parts on its front, the
Mhm.
spikes on its side, on the SD at least, they're on hinges. They can move up and down.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure there's other Gundams that are female in design.
Yeah, there definitely are.
But the Noble Gundam is the only one that currently pops to mind.
Okay, bold take. G40.
Man, it's hard to argue against that, but G40 just has a swimmer's body. That's all it is.
Okay. I don't know with those hands and the face design. Kind of sus. Oh, yeah, there's an obvious one. Natalie.
Yeah, I don't know. That one's also a little bit questionable in my opinion.
Eh.
Like it doesn't really have like the traditional like, full female form kind of thing.
Goes from looking like a sumo to a femboy real quick. I think I'd probably call the Nardley a femboy.
I don't know, man.
I did hear some takes of it being trans or something, like it's like a big metaphor for being trans, and I'm like, nah, Gundam ain't that fucking subtle with it.
I
They
don't
would
know,
have probably
man.
done like 50 episodes justifying some weird agenda.
I don't know. Like Tierra Erde overall is extremely gender fluid.
Yeah. So I don't see the whole trans aspect of it.
No, I totally see it.
And
Like
if they had to push that, they would have done it in a not so subtle way.
I
I
can
don't know.
see it. I can't understand. I can kind of see it, and that concerns me.
I mean, there is definitely basis for an argument on that. It's just that I don't feel like Gundam is smart enough or progressive enough to do any of that.
Yeah, no, but with the whole thing with Double O was that Terra always kind of fell into that weird space of you can't tell if it's intentional, but there were some traits that kind of seemed that way. I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe I'm
Yeah.
stupid and perceive things weirdly, but
No, like there is definitely people who have put forth that that observation. The issue is that I really don't feel like they would do any of that and be that subtle about it, you know?
no, they definitely would, just because of how the topic is over there in Japan.
Yeah.
Is it?
I mean,
Because
and overall, it's
Zeta,
honestly,
with
it's not
Zeta,
even
they
that subtle.
accepted like the whole thing of, oh, there is this new way of thinking, and maybe they don't want to be oppressed by this weird government. And instead of doing anything fun with it, they just had the most deadpan delivery of people just explaining to each other why government bad. Okay.
Yeah, but that was also
And
Tomino.
yeah, you're saying that as if anyone else has done any better since then. Remember when fucking the Zabi child had to explain to that one soldier why killing her now would be a big blow to Zeon?
Hmm.
For the dumbasses in the audience.
I mean, at the end of the day, I would argue that the trans theme with Thierry Erde and the Virtue Gundam in Double O is not even close to subtle.
Gundam
I
has done
mean,
far worse. I'll give him that if they did it. It's like, okay, cool. But the way they do a lot of the stuff is just so on the nose.
I agree.
They're-
Like for plot elements, yes, but for something like that, I'm pretty sure that was not like that was intentional. It just feels like it's
Especially-
too. I mean, they had him go to a ball in a dress and he was fucking hot. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, but Japan plays that off as a joke rather than an actual serious topic.
Yeah, but
They
also,
find they
No,
find
they
that kind
treated
of
it-
humor hilarious.
They
yeah, but
treated it
or-
very seriously in that show. I don't
Or
think
did
it was
they?
Yes, it was
Yeah.
very seriously done in that show. For
Yeah,
a lot of the
also
innovates.
take into account how Tyria acts with the first lock on.
Yeah, there was the whole yaoi bait that they did with it.
Yeah, kind of.
I mean, that was like the whole thing with innovates was that they were like it was whether or not they like their entire gender identity was basically like the driving force behind a lot of what they did. Like it was a major plot point that was not explicitly stated, but it was far from being what I would call subtle.
Gundam Double O was weird.
Yeah. And I think we
That's
can
what I
all
mean.
agree.
They're not subtle about anything. So I doubt they would have touched such a topic without extensively explaining the fuck out of it.
Nah, I think
Double-
honestly, I think they handled it just fine. And I think we can all agree that Tierra was hot as shit in a dress.
So
I don't know. Things be weird. It could go either way.
I do own a that statue figure of Tierra from
Oh.
that episode.
Fair enough.
I mean, it's a great little figure, and I have never once had anybody like even consider that it's not actually just, a chick. It's like, okay, whatever. And I'm like, nope, there's more going on under that dress than you realize. All right.
Perfect.
What?
I have a meme idea.
Okay. No! Why does my runners always fall over?
continue working, but I'm already exhausted.
Welcome to the human condition,
Is
man.
that
Welcome to the human condition.
Mm.
One of the things that strikes me as being not only ironic but very on point is when you are killed off in Among Us and it says you are dead. Continue your tasks to win.
I heard they're gonna announce the new map soon.
Yeah. I mean, they stopped working on a sequel just to get this map out, so.
And
They've
good
done
on
some
them.
other
They actually,
like,
yeah, good on them. They
compatible-
actually tried to support the current game instead of just saying, "Nah, buy the new map or
No,
buy
I'm-
the new game or something."
Like, I'm totally down with it. Like, I think it's a good move. It was just interesting to me that they completely canceled their plans on a sequel to continue supporting the current one.
well, with a game like that, a sequel, the big part of a sequel is just to get more attention and get new players. Because they deemed the old game not feasible to reach those goals. So,
Yeah,
Not
yeah
a
it's
feasibility
possible.
thing. I think it's one of those things that they were already considering making one because the first one was relatively successful. Like it had a small but dedicated player base from what I hear before that blew up.
There in two posts, image and video. You can see the meme, and her will fall for it probably.
Can't help but imagine Nev somewhere getting a tingle for no reason.
Man, that guy confuses me because like he got really like legitimately upset when I joked about them like just doing it because he thinks they're sexy, and then like that same day later on made the comment that like the sex appeal of the kit was one of the main things he looks at when buying them, and I'm like, how do you what
Bees?
What are you talking about?
what?
Who's the dude?
I'm talking about math, man.
Who? Oh,
Yeah.
That?
You know,
I
the
don't
guy.
remember.
Huh?
I don't
Matthew,
remember.
Russian
Oh,
guy or German
Matthew.
or whatever.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I heard
I-
maths.
Oh no, math. MAF.
Okay.
I don't
Yeah.
think I've seen any of that except for that one. Is that the
Matthew-
person that has that?
Matthew is weird, but you know what? He's doing his own thing.
No,
Let it be.
he's a decent guy. I got nothing against him.
Yeah.
It's just one of those things that like he got legitimately super upset at the fact that I joked about him, only buying the girl kits because he thinks they're sexy, and then turned right around and was like, the sex appeal is the number one thing I look at when buying them. And I'm like, Pap, what? How are you mad at me for saying it?
It's our word. Only we can say it.
I mean, I guess like that's. It was just
I
so
don't know.
frustrating because I'm like,
It's like you do you. It's just not my thing. I'm just gonna ignore all of it.
well, like I got no problem with it. Like if that's what you're into, fantastic. Like go, dude.
Is it though?
Like, I mean, it kind of is. Like, cool, whatever. I'm not gonna be down on anybody for the kind of stuff they like. I mean, everybody has the thing they like. Like, whatever. Okay, cool. But like, this dude's like, it was legit. Like, just confusing to me that he got upset at me for joking about, the fact that he's pulling like that he's buying these things based on sex appeal, and then literally stated that's the one thing he looks for when he's looking at new kits. And I'm like, how you mad at me, bro? How you mad at me?
I don't know. I was questioning when I saw the boob attachments on Samuel Decal. Like, who is buying these things? And then
Exactly.
Mafia pulls like 7 of them.
Zaku Aurelius did a whole
found
review
one.
of them.
Oh, I feel bad for Crow. Crow's waiting in line trying to get a Wing Zero custom for Kyle.
Yep.
Poor
Don't
lad.
feel bad for the bird.
So
The
Make
bird
fun of him.
managed to snag Zetas. I'm going to feel mercy.
I'll say this, like, you talk about the boob enhancements or whatever. Like Zaku Aurelius did a whole review on one. So
Zach is at least like he's one of those people who kind of does it for the review and then just does it like a project. A lot of the stuff that he works on, he doesn't even keep. Like he just either sells them off or just does it for like a competition or something. Like I think he genuinely hold on to like a dozen or so kits. Everything else is disposed.
yeah, I get that, but like he legitimately bought that and was like, I'm gonna have to paint this if I want to put it on any of my kits, and I'm like, oh man, I thought you're better than this, man. I don't want to do that. I want to do it like this.
It always the way. I hate the fact that we're asked to make a print version, so I have to change all the color formattings to CMYK.
Print version
Okay.
for a website?
So for printing and such, there's a very specific type of formatting that you use to make sure all the blacks and everything else comes correctly.
Yep.
And it's CMYK, it's an older color print format.
Yeah, I know all about that. Like,
Yeah.
I used to work for a company that did that, but I didn't know you were like. Are you being asked to make a print version of a website? Is the question that I'm coming up with.
No, that's a different assignment.
Okay, different assignment. Just
Yeah,
making
that
sure.
one I bum rushed it and I filled half of the things with memes because I don't care anymore. Like whatever happens, happens.
Respect, man. Respect.
Sure.
I put in this much effort. I gave them the wireframe and everything to work on, and this is what they return. Like fuck you, dude.
Respect.
So I'm just gonna say this is my own assignment. This is the only thing that I'm doing. It's an individual thing. Grade it as you will. Probably gonna lose marks because my teamwork.
Fair enough.
Can you even call it a team if it's that?
Not really, but I mean, for the sake of not blowing up your grades, you kind of got to.
What's gonna happen with that one, to be honest? There's this weird thing that's only prevalent in the West, where as soon as Friday is done, they just stop working. Like, I will not attend to this till Monday. Okay.
Yeah, I never got that.
What?
People and Fridays.
I mean, yeah, like when it's 5 o'clock Friday, I am no longer working. My job is done for the week.
Again, it's probably a cultural thing and all, but for us, it's not really a thing. Like,
think
you
about it like
work,
this.
you take a break when you want to.
Well, think about it like this. Most other countries in the world, other than the U.S. and maybe Canada. Oh no, Canada's way better about it than the U.S. is. I mean, get like how many weeks and shit of vacation a year that the U.S. does not get? You got to give us some time, man.
I'm not hopping on it. It's just a bit weird to me. Like, well, shit. Guess we'll all just stop working now.
I mean, fucking yeah. Separation of work life or work life balance is a very important thing. Like at 5 o'clock, I'm done working. I don't look at my phone for work. I don't look at work emails. Like none of it. Unless our fucking like website is on fire and I need to make an executive decision, I don't do anything. Like, and then on Friday, it's like 5 o'clock Friday. I'm not dealing with it till Monday. Cause like I got shit to do on the weekends. Cause I don't get the time to do all the stuff I want to do when I'm on vacation. Cause I don't get vacations. Cause I'm an American. Damn it. Americans kill themselves 9 to 5 and then stop. And they're just like, fuck it, I'm done for the week.
I've had a bit of a laugh because my store owner has taken a notice to the fact that I will literally work myself to the point of injury and not give any shits. And now it like tries to make sure that I'm not doing that.
Because, you can legitimately sue people on that.
Yeah, you see, I don't really consider that. I just kind of do the work and go, okay, I got minimum wage. Nice.
Yeah, so, you know that he doesn't.
Eh.
So, it's not gonna risk it, like at all.
I mean, if I wanted to get them into legal trouble, I'm sure he knows I have more than enough material.
And he doesn't want to add more to it. Like,
do
they have
realize-
better lawyers. They will probably win. That's a given. That's not the issue. It's the reputation that goes with it.
Okay, yeah, but they doxed every employee's banking and other information to me by accident. Or technically, they didn't. They asked their banker for my T4, and they sent them everyone's T4, and they just passed it on without checking.
Because
wonderful
standards. Winning
So,
at business. That's what that's called, sir.
There was a point in time, and I think it might still be on my computer somewhere.
Come on.
Don't do a copy just in case.
It's in my recycling. I just haven't emptied it.
I don't blame you.
I question the morality of keeping it, because it's like, on one hand, it's an interesting piece of card to hold
I mean, the morality of
on
keeping
to,
it is
but on the
it's
other hand,
immoral.
it's like, yeah, exactly.
Like there's your morality. Like that shouldn't be a question. It is completely immoral for you to hold on to that information.
Yeah, but it's also questionable if they're always going to be moral with me.
Just because there is the option of them fucking you over doesn't mean you should hold information to fuck them over. You're not Batman, okay?
Not yet.
If I'm anything, it's I am not a moral absolutionist, but I do strongly believe that you should never plan to screw somebody over unless they screw you over first, and then you just ruin those motherfuckers.
I mean, technically
How
speaking,
do you do that without proper ammo?
but here's the thing: they technically have screwed me over on multiple occasions, and I just take it.
Oh, that sounds like a personal problem. Then, I'm not gonna lie. And how do you do it, man? You always pay attention, man. You learn their weaknesses and you learn to exploit them, but you never use that information unless you absolutely have to. That's the
Yeah.
Batman way.
I know that they don't keep proper logs of workplace injuries. I know that they don't have proper supervisors or proper people properly trained for most shifts.
Is
Numerous other.
Is this a
numerous-
retail job?
Tim Hortons.
I mean, then yeah, you're never gonna get that. Fuck retail.
We used to have it, and then ownership's changed, and then quality dropped, and everything fell apart. It used to be you could come into a shift, work your shift without any issues, and it was done. Then things changed, and it became you have to work your shift and do the work of 5 other people within that shift. You don't, and they're going to like request it out of you. You technically don't have to do it. You can sit on your ass and do nothing, but you'll get fired. So at the point in time, I am capable of doing nearly half of the jobs below management. I can pretty much do anything they ask of me there. For crying out loud, if there's a store malfunction, I can find the panels and fix it. For example, one time one dude was cleaning up behind the ovens, actually accidentally turned on the overhead fans, which are obviously jammed or something. And basically the switch broke, the overhead fans got stuck on, the whole roof shaked. So I went and looked in the back, found the panel that had all the switches, wasn't locked like it should be, luckily. And just turned off that switch and disabled power to that thing, and I doubt anyone's ever gone in and fixed it properly.
Why would they?
Hmm?
Why would they?
I don't know.
Crisis averted means crisis gone.
I learned to clean all the coffee machines because it should be done daily, but I'm the only one who's been able to figure out how to do it. And I've tried to train other people how to do it, but nobody listens or remembers. So I'm the only one that does it. I work 2 times a week. It rarely gets done both times. It's supposed to be done every day. So, but I'm the only one that goes around and does it. And I've been telling them for like literally since I started to do it that like 3 of the machines need new coffee parts, like parts to spread the water around, because the seals are broken, the parts are cracked. It's not going to work right. The coffee's not going to be right. And they just they've never done it. And then one of them broke on Thursday. And I showed it to him. I'm like, I was telling you guys, you need to get these. Do you have them yet? And they're like, nope.
Sounds to me, then, very much like you know, you got a problem
Management.
there. Not only management, that's like health code violations.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Our hot chocolate machine, the catch tray in the bottom is split down the middle, leaks everywhere. People will pour drinks into it, not realize that it goes right onto the floor. And beside the ice cap machine, our hot cap machine has 5 slots. Only 3 of them work because the other 2 are missing components and broken. The 3 that we have working are only working because I switched around the parts into a configuration that means each one has parts. But even then, the hot chocolate machine will always leak from the back because the seal isn't the right size for the plastic fitting, because the plastic fitting broke, and that was the last of the seals we had. And I've been telling them we need new parts for these, and they haven't done it. Numerous things like that, where I will find it, know that it's an issue, tell them, point it out to them, and be like, this is going to be a problem in a while, this is a problem now, and then we need new parts. And they'll say, yeah, we'll get those new parts. They never get the new parts. And they never really get mechanics in unless something absolutely stops working or there's some issue that they can't use it anymore.
It's an issue only when we stop making money.
Jesus Christ, 21 fucking emails from Black Friday while I've been building this kit today. That's fucking excessive, people.
Doesn't matter. The hot chocolate is getting mixed wrong.
Nobody cares about
Doesn't
hot
matter
chocolate.
because it doesn't matter because the people who are drinking it are not complaining. So, we already have those idiots' money.
Indeed.
Fair enough.
We as in middle management.
I mean, on the bright side, the regulars do tip nicely, so do get tips, so that does accumulate, but
That makes it a lot better, doesn't it?
I mean, it's nice because a lot of the regulars take notice to when I'm working and, like, generally try to get me to make their drinks because they know that I do it right.
People can understand who's the competent one.
Yeah. I feel bad even, like, referring to myself as that, because the only reason I'm in that situation is because I'm the one that's been there for relatively long, knows how to do stuff, and everyone else just lacks the training, because nobody gets trained properly anymore. And they bring in new people, put them in as, like, shift managers, and it's like, okay, things should work. And they don't know what they're doing.
So, does anyone remember what the Pink Panther font was called?
Pink Panther had a font?
Third. Oh, it's called Designers.
What the hell? Compressor? Wait, this isn't the right equation. Compressor horsepower, air consumption per 1 inch stroke. Churn.
Yeah, it's a free font. Yay! I had like 90 plus fonts for these kind of stuff, but then I formatted my laptop and then lost most of them.
Air consumption is capacity. Air consumption can be estimated in the table below. Consumption compressor power.
Feel free to call yourself the competent one.
Who? It's hard ever seeing myself as competent. Body table. Calculated. I've learned more from this booklet than I have the teacher.
I'm just learning on the fly as well, so
I'm learning on the fly, but I'm behind in like 3 courses. Point of not having much of the assigned work done at all. Because, hey, I didn't hand in the first thing on time, and that cascades into everything else.
Didn't you write an email about that? Or...
Yeah, they didn't really do anything about it. They're just like, oh, you should talk to these people about it, and we're going to send you information for a course on time management. And I'm just like, okay, but it's not really time management that's the problem. It's that I feel unable to do the work at times, even though I should be able to do the work. And then when I don't get the work done on time, I go into a mindset of, well, shit, and just panic over everything.
So is it a lack of knowing how to do the work, or just not having enough time in the day to get the work done?
Oh, there's time. It's a combination of constantly being relatively depressed, lacking motivation, even though I know how to do it and can do it in a matter of hours, if not less. And then the second you fail to hand in the first one, just cascades and creates a constant panic, and then that just oop.
I mean, yeah, we talked about that earlier. It's anxiety for you.
Yep. I just considered it depression. Guess it's not.
I mean, if you get the first part of it might start off as depression, where it's like I just can't get motivated to do this. But as soon as you start like panicking because you didn't get the one done, and you're like, well, fuck it, I can't get the rest of it done. That's anxiety.
Yeah. I just grouped it in as a whole because it started that way.
Yep.
War size view. Okay, yes. Give me the goddamn equation, please. I've been reading through. Calculate. Nope. Cylinder speed. Okay. Bore size. Just the balancing of the load to 75%.
I always forget that the double O also has these blade chest vents.
Oh yeah, those are nice. Okay, but give me the equation. I don't want your chart for vague calculations. I want the actual equation. I have to reverse engineering equation time. Okay, cylinder bore 2 inches, 80 psi, 0.022 SCFM. I should remember how to do this. Okay, but 80. How are they? Okay, 1.5. Using the same value sets is also 0. Point 2. Calculator.
So Crow's literally standing in line to get Gunpla?
Probably. Yep.
I mean, I guess his
Oh, it would seem I have figured out the equation. 1.5 divided by 80 divided by 0.11. Nope.
I mean, I guess his side hustle kind of depends on him being able to get one as soon as possible. But
oh, wait.
So does he actually get money from New Type HQ when people use his coupon?
I know there's like a weird contract thing that they have because they have so many people sponsored by them.
Yeah.
Yeah, but again, can't really know for sure unless they sponsor you or if someone, blabs about it. And with these kind of things, these are usually under NDA. There's a few things I know. It's like one of the key things is they get paid for the amount of exposure that the website gets. And they also get like store credit on a monthly basis. Yep.
I should get somebody to sponsor me, guys. What do you think?
Yeah.
You think anybody out there would want to fucking sponsor this shit?
I mean, if Raid Shadow Legends is
If MGK can get a sponsor, I'm pretty sure you can too.
yeah.
All 28 of my subscribers would eat it up.
I don't know about that. It is Raid Shadow Legends, but
I don't give a crap about Raid Shadow Legends. I'm not going to do a thing for them.
They don't have to play it. They just have to click the associate link. That's it.
Pretty much. There you go. I don't care if you actually do anything with this, guys. Just go click this link. Like, create a bunch of bot accounts to click the link a bunch. I don't care.
Probably might not want to say that. Pretty sure that's how DSP got banned.
it's a miracle how many things DSP has and hasn't gotten banned for. Remember that one time? You
Man.
just give me the equation.
I just want a fucking company to send me free model kits to do. There you go. That's all I care about.
Hmm.
Yes, if this works. I do have Photoshop files. Do these work on these?
Okay, I guess I'm going into the PowerPoints.
Go for it.
God help me. Okay, where is this is math?
The fuck?
What?
Tell me I've been using the wrong application to do this.
You've been using the wrong application to do this.
Doesn't look like it though.
All right, I won't tell you, but then you won't know that you've been using the wrong application to do it.
I need to know this before I save the files. Losing my mind, aren't I?
All right.
Wait, was this the last one? I think this was the last one. What? Did we just not do that? Okay. That's strange, because that's on Pneumatics Lab 6. But is it? What the hell is...
Holy fucking shit, I drew this? Huh?
Are you that shocked at your own talent?
It looked like an image. I'm like, oh, cool. And then I looked, oh no, that's not an image. That's a shadow layer on it. What's going on here?
Okay, so apparently I have looked at this and didn't remember? Okay, cool. Good to know.
There, I got
Okay,
it.
now man, I'm using the right software. It's just the files are different.
Alrighty. I have a torso and some legs of this here 00 Gundam. And they are looking pretty sexy, if I do say so myself.
This is all about valves, is it not? Sorry, I'm halfway just... trying to figure out where everything plugs in. Okay, this is not going to have what I need. This is all sequences. Is this 6? This is
Oh, shit. How did I miss that?
even compatible. God, I hate this course. I hate this teacher. I hate so much of this. This material is dated with dates for April.
Does that make it invalid somehow?
This term doesn't have April in it.
I'm guessing they're being lazy and they just copy pasted it from a different term or a different batch.
Definitely.
Alrighty. I need A, D, E, G, and K. I don't need the M's anymore.
Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, I guess I'm going to Google with this. It's not in the notes. It's not in the lectures. It's not in the booklet. Google time. I know that half of my class has been doing this. Calculating.
That's an interesting sticker right there. I'm guessing it's meant to reflect the
Oh yeah, it's one of those double-sided.
No, it's not double-sided. It's just this kit
It
has
has
a
print
LED
on
set
both
that
sides.
No. It's just the one side, but it's got this kit has a LED that goes in the head, and I'm guessing this sticker is to make it so that it reflects out more.
Sounds.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what this is for. But I'm not going to be using the LEDs that they provided with the kit because I got better ones. Well, providing the ones I have fit in it, but I think they probably will. Yeah, this where this part goes, it is definitely meant to reflect light back down into the head area to make the eyes and everything brighter. Which I haven't seen before, so that's actually pretty neat.
Yeah.
All right. Mm-hmm. Nope. Who do we lose?
Think Orb's internet died.
What? No! We were having such a good conversation. Oh, wait. Nobody was saying anything. You guys are working on homework, and I'm building ahead.
It's all homework.
Always was. Oh, shit. Okay, now we have to put more of these damn things in? Alright, fine. Ah, this one just fell out. Is this the back of the head? Where's the... That's the front of the head. That goes in there. So this goes in like this. So the thing is, this kit has all of the GN ribbons and everything in it. Every single one of them is completely covered up by armor. Like,
Yeah,
I
that's
guess,
surprising.
like, I guess it's cool that they're there, and that's why most people don't remember the 00 having any on them, is because you never see them. So, like, it's kind of cool, but at the same time, it's like, that seems a little pointless.
Does
Like, a
it
lot
deal
of...
with much with open hatches or no?
No, it doesn't do anything like that. Like, you literally have to, like, go and pry all the armor off in order to see any of it.
Wait, does it not have much open hatches at all?
No. It has,
Huh.
like, almost zero.
So, in other words, they were probably designing it to have those shown off in open hatches, and then halfway through realized they were out of budget and were like, okay.
I don't think it's so much a budget thing. I think it's just, like, there's a lot of stuff that this kid is doing otherwise that they're like, oh, we got to put this O riser in as well. And if we have all these open hatches, it's going to make it less secure? Oh, well, shit.
Yeah, but the open hatches don't really generally affect the integrity of the frame.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just a matter of, like, there's nowhere to really put any opening hatches stuff that would really matter in this. I don't know. It's weird, man.
Just pull that third-party quantum, put them everywhere.
All right, so now the question is, it wants me to put stickers on the eyes, but the eyes are fully clear.
Hmm.
And the only thing the stickers would do would be to black out the area around the eyes so that you only get the light coming through right where the eyes are.
Wait, does it just use one clear piece for the eye parts?
Yeah, there's not colored clear pieces for the eyes.
Are you? Oh man! Yikes! Like it's not hard to paint those, but basically everything did that. Did the B frame option of having the clear inlaid around with black? It like since like the first one.
Yeah. I think I'm just going to leave it out. I think I'm just going to keep it the way it is, like not put any stickers on it.
Yeah.
Like, although supposedly it comes with stickers where the actual like eye part is still clear, but I don't see those unless it's on this sheet. Could be on this sheet.
Personally, I just paint it.
Yeah, I am not good with that like small detail painting stuff.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's not on that sheet, so huh. That's weird. Yeah, that's bizarre. Like, unless there's like a set of stickers that I don't see here somewhere. Hmm. Is there something in the box that I missed? That's just the LED unit and batteries for the LED units. Nope. Nope. Is there an alternate part? Oh, no, no, no. Okay, it does actually have that. All right, all right. Never mind. I didn't look far enough ahead. So you get the clear eye piece, and then there's the piece that goes sort of around the eyes that's red and black. Okay, that makes more sense. I'm still not going to put the friggin' sticker on it, though, because I want the light to shine through.
Yeah.
All right. All right, that goes there. There we go. That makes a lot more sense.
Are you serious? Man, textbooks are a scam.
What now?
Just lacking information that they should have.
They're also really expensive.
Yep. Which is why I say they're a scam.
They are, in fact, a scam. Where's my Spotify? I do love the soundtrack to this anime.
Which
Dot hack sign.
Hmm.
The anime itself is not aged well, is probably the best way to put it, but the soundtrack is actually phenomenal. I'd even go so far as to say that the soundtrack is probably the best thing about the show overall.
Hmm.
That's right, I'm old. I watch old anime. Like the old man that I am.
I don't know if that's. I don't know enough about that to know how outdated it is.
It's pretty old. It's from like
Mhm.
early 2000s.
It's not that old though.
It's not. There are older animes, yes. Like I could be sitting here going on and on about Trigun and shit like that, but
Recently, there was a series that was out that seemed like it was ripping off Trigun.
I mean, there's always a lot of them. But which one do you mean specifically?
I don't remember what it was called. Some dude with a mask and some sort of number tattoo thing. I don't remember.
Okay, never. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Evidently, neither do I.
Oh, is that the one? Okay, I think I might know the one you're talking about. It's about this guy, and he's got the fucking car that turns into a giant mech kind of thing.
The
And he's
what?
got like. So there's this anime that I was watching a while back about this dude who's got it's a big Cadillac thing, and it's all like everything is sort of like space western themed.
Oh, I've seen that too. That one was meh.
And he's
But
got
no,
like this thing where he's got these tattoos all over his body for like the number of times he should have died but didn't.
yeah, yeah, no, it was.
Or maybe, or am I confusing
It
two
was-
separate things?
No. That
Was that the same one?
was a thing. That was a thing. I remember
Okay.
watching that one too. No, it's not the same one, but yeah, no, that was a thing.
Okay, because like the one with the guy who had like the number of times he should have died tattooed, like that the tattoos would just appear on his body was always that one was a kind of cool concept. But I never
Yeah.
really watched any of it because I was like, yeah, I don't know. It's anime. Not really
It
feeling
was
anime at the moment.
it was kind of painful to watch, but the concept was kind of neat.
Yeah, that's kind of where I was with it too. Was like, this is a neat concept, but I don't know if I actually want to like watch it. Watch it. Eh. I've been kind of meh on anime for a while just because like I don't want to watch isekais and I don't want to watch harem shit, and it seems like that's all there is. Like it's 100% me being an old man going, kids these days don't know what good animus are.
There's a lot of there's a lot more mediocre stuff, but there's a lot more good stuff I find now.
Well, I think it's just the fact of the matter is, at the end of the day, is that there's a lot more stuff. Like that's
Yeah.
the simple answer. Is just the reason it seems like there's so much more mess stuff is because there's just so much stuff.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait for that to dry before I put those pieces in.
Ah, yes, someone has painted a Haro as a melon.
I mean, I sort of expected that to have been a thing for a while now.
Honestly, it never really occurred to me. Teeth are weird.
What's that?
Teeth are weird.
Where did that come from? I mean, I'm not disagreeing, but
It's like, oh yeah, how about having nails in your mouth that you use to consume?
I mean, it's better than having like. Okay, it's not better than having like bony plates, but that's essentially what you got.
But like plants, they don't need teeth.
Yeah, but they don't like. Okay, that's not true. There are plants that have teeth.
But they don't need them.
I mean, they kind of do for catching their prey.
Hmm.
They don't use them the same way we do.
And thus I reiterate, teeth are weird.
Teeth are weird. You know what your option is, though? Puke on your food, wait for it to dissolve, and then suck it back up your proboscis like a goddamn fly. Is that what you want? Do you want flies? Do you want to eat like a fly?
Hmm. Hmm.
You were thinking way too long about this, man. Let's not put too much thought into it. I mean, I guess if we had always done it that way, like if we were always sentient flies, then like it wouldn't be a problem. But like think of it like a Rick and Morty situation where you end up getting transported to a dimension where people are flies.
Hmm.
How's your assignment going there?
Confusing.
I wish I could help you more, but I know nothing about what you're doing.
I am calculating pneumatic stuff.
Yep, outside of my area of expertise.
Yeah, it seems mine as well, because I don't remember anything from the last year, and I cannot find the equations that I require anywhere. Either that or I'm completely misremembering them wrong.
Always a possibility.
Yeah.
Have you checked the internet?
I have, and it's confirming that I might just be remembering things wrong.
Ah,
Basically, all I remember is that it used the formula. It used the unit format as SCFM, which is like free air supposedly, and all the calculations I can find are using cubic feet per minute. So I'm assuming that I do the cubic feet per minute and then convert it into that, which is feasible to do. But I was wondering if there was an equation that did both of them at once.
Ah. I see.
Then again, that would involve. I mean, I can totally incorporate it into the same equation. Yeah, I might. Order operations might mess that up, actually. Hoomst.
go. This goes on first and then that. Okay, gotcha. There we go. And then we need part 4. Alright, so we need a 12. Well, this goes on the back of the head there. Alright, now it's almost time. Alrighty now. All right, now comes the interesting part here. Oof, those things are bright. Good lord. Is it going to sit on this piece the way it's supposed to? God damn it. Okay. I should have not done it. I should have not done that at all. That was the incorrect thing for me to do. The hell stickers does it want me to put there? No, I'm not going to put those stickers on. Alright, so then that goes in there. Nope, nope. Come back out. Am I going to have to do something to trim that down? No, there we go. Alright, it's all the way in. And that goes on there. Very nice. That LED worked exactly the way I wanted it to. Fantastic. And now I never have to take the head apart to turn the LED on or off. That is fantastic. The question is do I stop there for today or do I finish out with the arms? How long is it going to take to make the arms? Let's look at them.
On one hand, it is a PG. On the other hand, it's a double OPG. So
Yeah, it's kind of like arms or no arms. How many pages is the arms?
does seem to be going rather quick for a PG though.
Yeah, it's way less work than the even the PG Strike Freedom was to get to this point. That thing had a much more complicated chest. There are 6 pages of arm instructions. But how complicated are they? Does this get into doing the ratcheting joints in the elbows? Oh, it's in the wrist. Oh, and in the elbows. So it's got ratchets in the wrist, the elbows. Does it also ratchet in the shoulders? I don't think it does. Time is it? 9 o'clock. And my fear is that I'm going to get into building these damned arms and then still be here at friggin' midnight. And I don't exactly want that to be the case. Oh, yeah, I've been out this for 9 hours. I think I'm going to call it here and do the arms at some other point. I'm happy enough that the LED in the head worked out the way I wanted it to, so that's fantastic. That's fantastic. I do love that LED.
And I'll just pop in. You got it on streamer?
I can give me a second. I'm gonna lay it down so you can see it on the top camera.
Okay.
So let's do it this way. So I've got the magnet, and that just turns it on. What's that?
Jeez. Apparently, you've been at this for 9 hours.
Exactly. That's why I'm thinking I'm not going to do the legs or the arms tonight. So this is what it's like on just normal. And then I hit it with the magnet again. And now you get this nice little flashy effect here, which is pretty cool. And then I hit it with the magnet again, and it gets a flashier effect. So that's pretty cool. Hit it with the magnet again. Bam. You get this cool little like fade in. Hit it one more time and it does a fade out. So it just pops on and does a fade out. Hit it one more time and it does a fade in and then fade out, which is a pretty cool effect. So that'll go pretty well with the effects that the GN drives do. And then I hit it with the magnet one more time to just turn it off. And there you go. These are some of the best LED kits I've ever seen. Like, because they're the exact same size as the little puck LEDs that Bandai kind of tries to force you to use. The ones that they put out. So they fit in anywhere you would use one of those. And they're magnet operated, so you don't have to take your kits apart to change the what the LEDs are doing. And they are just amazingly bright and always reliable and use much more easy to get batteries.
Yeah, I was thinking of getting some of those from Samuel Decal.
I don't think they sell these on Samuel Decal.
I think they do.
I'd have to go look. These are I get these from a site called GundamLED.com. And I don't know if they're the one. Like, I know Samuel Decal has some like this, but I don't know if they're the exact same ones. I'd have to go look. I haven't looked on their site for that sort of stuff in a while, so. Anyways, yeah, I think I'm going to call it there. Thanks for hanging out today, and good luck with your homework. And, yeah, I'll probably continue this probably not tomorrow. I don't think I'm going to I don't think I'm going to have time to do it tomorrow, but I'll probably do some on Sunday.
Okay.
All right. Talk to you later.